It's go time.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
The mass relays. He's got to hoof it back at below lights.
Welcome everybody to the spice that ain't so nice for the edible, incredible Saltmine League Street Fighter V tournament that we're gonna have today. That EU best, baby. Listen, before we get to the fisticuffs, we gotta run the introductions as per usual. My name is St. Cola, but more importantly, I am joined with
BradM. Yo, I thought you were gonna set that up. That was that extra delay, but that was just the extra special to let everybody know that we're firing on all cylinders, including the delays, and there will be no delays because there's already matches being queued up into this lobby for week 2 of season 10, the anniversary season of the Saltmine League. And it's so extra special. They're hitting you with the extra weeks of the tournament and hitting you straight out the gate. You can go and contribute to the season prize pool and the tournament prize pool for today if you use exclamation Matcherino in the chat, and it will point you over for those illustrious codes to go and send to our players. It is free money, it is free for you and cheap for them, so you should absolutely do it. I am definitely excited to be watching the rest of this bracket.
we do have a lot of killers, a lot of people coming through that we maybe haven't even seen in a little bit. Like I'm Still the Daddy about to do some damage, and you got to be on point. I gotta just admit it. You gotta be on point with this season, especially because it's a lot longer. So you're gonna see probably more frequency of a lot more players. No more lacking and slacking out here, and we're not gonna be lacking on these matches. Right into it. Sunmate versus Soup / Sometimes I Lose, but this may be the time they win. First match of the day. Let's get it.
All right, already starting. The aggressor here is Sunmate. Okay, I think that was maybe supposed to be a dive kick, or flash kick rather, that just didn't kind of come out, but the air-to-air ends up working out in Soup's favor.
Take those happy accents, but you need a lot more. You need a lot more stability right here. Sunmate with the lead. The trade, nice jumping. Actually, never mind, didn't get much, but he's in there, and he's pushing Gal to the corner, which is a good play right here. You want to put Gal in the corner, make him feel real uncomfortable, real unusual. That's where he suffers.
Yeah, I feel like Soup could be playing a little bit more active in the mid-range. I feel like surrendering a lot of the space and not getting much for it. It's just unfortunate that, you know, we had an armor through one fireball and a jump over another. So that doesn't inspire a whole lot of confidence when you're the Guile player to try to be more active. I think you need to pick some better spots. There was the start of something there, but unfortunately too far away for that flash kick, and Sunmate taking the first round.
Yeah, looking super strong here. Sunmate, I mean, he's capitalizing on the mistakes, and just like that, going for the super, and this is a great situation. A lot of damage and gonna set up an Oki situation. What's the move? What's on the menu? Heavy kick. Hold this for a second. Make the brain rattle. Do it again. Make the brain rattle. Mess up the hair.
Do I see 3? No. We slowing it down a hair. No, we armor through that. V-trigger activate. You get to block. Jump over, block the cross up. Now you're in the corner, but a big crush counter is gonna finish the job, and Sunmate's gonna take that first game.
Saw the delay on the heavy kick right there. Call today. 1-800 damage. And I'll tell you one thing, if you're Sunmate, you definitely played the Guile matchup, and you definitely hated it, so you definitely practiced. At the same time, Sometimes I'll Lose looking a little unstable. I'd like to see some more anti-airs and more dominance of the synergy and normals. That's a strong point of Guile. Let's see if it happens right here.
Yeah, I feel like we saw a little bit of some attempt at some anti-airs, but ooh, okay. If that was a bait, that was pretty sick, using the V-skill, but not getting much out of it.
Gotta go with it, the sweet crush counter. Dash up, overhead, finds a 4-piece. Damage is adding up, my friend. You gotta be careful. Not like this, Fred.
Yeah, that's unfortunately not what you want to see. Stuck in the corner, stun nearly there. Oh, the up back out of the command grab, but a little too far away. I feel like a lot of what's been going on for Soup here is getting these first hits and then not actually being close enough to finish the job. You know, that jump into the low strong that whiffed, or we're seeing like max range low strongs that go into dive kick, flash kicks that whiff. It's just like there's just not quite the right spacing, and it just keeps burning them.
It keeps, and this is going to actually keep Sunmate on set point right here. Here we go. Sometimes I lose, look like sometimes I'm getting that victory. Them crush counters, upside down kick, hold him down with the boom pressure. Sunmate though with a great defense, hands are up, but getting open up.
Oh, the air to airs. Okay, this is a very different suit. What is this, French onion? Oh, the
man.
upside down kick over the flip. Damn, did you hold the controller to your homie? What is this?
Dog, he's
looking like a different soup.
Dog, I need a little bit of the garnish. I need a little bit more seasoning on it. Take it back. You had the Chef Ramsay. Take it back. Send me something different. This one's going up to the line, dog. This one's going out to the customers. Oh, never mind. Hold on. It's a little cold, Brad. It's a little chilly.
All right, we're gonna have to see. I mean, that was
nice.
Okay.
Flash kick. The anti-air. The trade.
All right.
Not in favor for Sun.
They had to heat up the soup. That's what happened. Oh no. All right, the soup's still a little cold. Getting command grab. This is still set point for Sunmate.
He didn't check the middle. The air to air. Oh, try to catch the jump in. Nice.
Oh no.
Just ducking. You'll take those. Man's wasted the meter, and that's less opportunity to deal with the fireballs. Air to air. Light touch and the walk up throw. The stroll EX though. Sunmate with the B trigger. Needs to finish the job though.
Next touch is dead for soup.
And it's EX, baby. It was gonna probably blow through a normal, right? Using the EX to have the armor on the deck, especially a V-trigger, to blow through the armor and take that momentum back. Sunmate says, send that sucker back, you donkey. Send that back. What are you, an idiot sandwich? I'm sorry. I've been watching a lot of Chef Ramsay, but you did see Sunmate cooking, and they're gonna be cooking through the winter side. Not over for Sometimes I Lose just yet.
Yeah, I mean, there were absolutely some adjustments in the back end there. I think that second round in game 2, we saw a totally different suit, right? It was, you know, we saw actual, like, the pressure, the button into boom play. That pressure in the corner was actually really good. Some of the baits are really good. It's just like, if we had that energy in game 1, the whole set could have gone a different way. But still gonna have the chance down in the losers bracket.
Yeah, that's one of those things where, like, you can actually, because that you have this double elimination tournament, you have a chance to look back at your mistakes and say, I just have to be a little bit more on point, you know, fix these things here and there. You have another chance. But at the same time, we said it before, this is a bracket full of killers, murderers, thieves, ne'er-do-wells, all kinds of things. We've got a lot of big names coming through, so you don't want to be in the loser side. And you barely want to be in the winner side of things, but it's going to take, you know, like the best to get through it today. And that, for you guys out there, means some great Street Fighter 5 action. So I need you guys to tweet this out. Let the people know what's going on. Put it everywhere. Put it on the Facebook. Put it on the MySpace. If Tom still has that active, I don't know what's going on with that dude, but if he's got it, you got it too. Put it up on there. Also put it up on, you know, LiveJournal. Brad, what did you have as a kid? What did you use? I use LiveJournal.
I was a late adopter. I never did LiveJournal, which is funny because I was an emo kid, and I feel like that's where they lived and died. I was definitely a MySpace person. I was about to say, I remember when the status symbol was you had a T-Mobile Sidekick and MySpace on it. If you had MySpace on the go, that was it. You were in. That was the best way to let everybody know that your emo fringe was on point.
That I love having.
You had to let everybody know. It'd be like, when I was a young boy, my father took me to T-Mobile to buy a Sidekick 3.
You guys remember on the MySpace the 10 friends and stuff like that, and people would be vying for the right spot and stuff like that. Y'all
why
remember
didn't you
having
top 8 me? Cola, why didn't you top 8 me?
Listen, I'm so sorry. I shifted around. But my crush, she's got to be at the front. She's got to be at the front. So it's a subtle way that she knows that I have a crush on her. And I'm gonna subtly tell you guys, Angry Mojo-san coming through, the Akuma player, and I believe also Nakali, if I remember correctly. But messing with the Akuma still, gonna be going up against his opponent. People, again, tweet this out. Let the people know what's going on. What is this? Charles Barkley Dwayne commercials? Y'all going mad old with this. Damn. But anyway, Street Fighter 5 action coming your way, people. Make sure you guys get that spice that ain't so nice, and hit up the Matcherino, !Matcherino. We said it already. Do it again. Yo, Oz, I see you in the chat. All my favorite flavors up in the chat. I probably want to see more because I don't want them to miss this Akuma versus Cody action, dog.
I definitely want to see it. I wonder, are we going to see, maybe you've noticed this, but I feel like, okay, it doesn't look like it. We've been seeing, at least in America, a little bit more representation of the knife.
Yeah, the footsie game. I actually kind of like that in some matchups. Maybe not this one, because you land one good command grab, it'll delete Akuma's health, and plus you've got the pipe to swing it back. But the variance of this character in terms of the tool set being explored has been really cool to see, and I think a lot of people are kind of sleeping on this character. The normals ain't the best, but he definitely can do some damage when allowed. But then again, this is Akuma, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, Akuma's... has Akuma, in any game that was not a versus title, has Akuma ever not been good? Right? Real question. Even you step outside of, like, even Capcom games, it's like, yeah, he's busted in Tekken. Like, sometimes you just give a character all the right tools, and then they get dubs, and that's all it takes. Akuma's the character I look at that I'm like, man, sometimes it's just like, the character will be good unless you're new to them.
Yeah, you have to dismantle what makes him so good. Even with the nerf that's going to be impending, I'm sure he's going to have something busted right here. And in this matchup, you actually have the fireball pressure that's really good, but everything's great until you get hit. Everyone's got a plan until they get hit in the face with a pipe. The EX connects, and you're stuck in the corner. That sun rises. Uh-oh.
Oh, gets the side switch activation there. Got now with the pressure in the corner, jump over. Okay, the delay. Ooh, we find the target combos.
Oh, he had the crouching knee kick. That's unfortunate. You thought you had it. You got to make sure you have these things on point. It's all good if you have all these tools, but if you get home and you can't assemble, what's the point? You might as well send that sucker back and put that on the return.
Plus frames, we respect in those. Angry Mojo-san has not really been swinging in tick throw situations. I think Dodorn has mostly been getting good counter hits, finding the right spot to counter swing.
A lot more fireball pressure from Angry Mojo-san, switching up with the EXs you saw right there. That's a pain point for poor old Cody. Doesn't have the best ways to deal with fireballs. Got to be a little bit more predictive. Hold the throw, put in the corner. Though the crush, sweet activation. Let me see some rock setups. The overhead connects. Blessing the dome. It's Sunday. It's a blessing, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry, Akuma. Did you not realize that you were in a Twitter tech video? Ooh, I'm sorry. I blocked those.
Hands were up, the hot, ready, $5.99, and that's a finish. The up kick ruffian for the finish, clearing things out.
Hold on, real talk. Is hot and ready $5.99 a reference that tracks in EU?
No, it is a reference to the beautiful, beautiful Little Caesars. Actually, I think it actually might be less than $5.99 to be honest. If I remember correctly.
I rightfully don't remember. I had to confirm for a second. I was like, do they have Little Caesars in Europe?
Y'all are gonna learn Little Caesars kind of busted. I mean, it is good for the price, right? And if we're looking at the price of Cody, I'm telling you, again, the damage can make up the difference in some of these matchups. If he lands those hits, that's what's happening here, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing is you commented about the fireball difficulties that Cody can have. I feel like I commonly see people go to V-Skill 2 in some of these fireball matchups. Usually it's more against like a Urian or a Gil or something like that. Maybe Akuma's fireball game is a little harder to use that tool, but there is the possibility of having an answer. It's just obviously you don't have V-Skill 1, but Dodorn isn't really getting any mileage out of that in this set so far.
Yeah, it hasn't really been a thing, and falls to the EX zonk right there. That was unfortunate. You ate a little bit of damage. The Angry Mojo-san implementing more of those fireballs in general, seeing that there hasn't been much answer back, finds an even kick red fireball, going in for the pressure.
I mean, we saw this story in the last game too, right? Like, Dodorn can just get the VT activate, and then to your point that you had said already, it could be it. Finds the V-Skill 1. Ooh, we jabbed the demon flips. I don't care. I'm awake. You gotta wake up pretty early to pull one over on the mayor.
Dog, he had the no-dos. His eyes were open. The glasses were on, but the eyes were open. Nice anti-air. Damage could still make up the difference here, but you have to land those hits and not like this. Angry Mojo-san gonna take this round and bring it just right back. Just like that.
That was tough. I mean, it was just the overcommitment there for the EX leg, and it really took away everything. I feel like that round was swinging back into Dodorn's favor. I think it was a pretty good position. Still had the pipe out. Obviously had at least one command grab in the pocket, so we were going to get decent mix on an appropriate plus frame situation, which could have just ended the round because Akuma's made of origami paper.
Man, that's one of those things where like you got to make sure that also on the other hand, when you're fighting Akuma, that you make sure everything is on point, because this character at any point can take it back, could put everything back in their favor. You can't be lacking or slacking against Akuma. This dude is ridiculous. The jump in fierce, doesn't believe in the hit, just gets a walk-up throw though. Sometimes if you don't believe, it's okay if you have like some sort of like plan B. Plan C and no anti-air, but the crush though, don't.
Ooh, too far away on the tornado, but finds the, oh no! Dodorn keep like just barely there, but you're not in the top 8. Dodorn's at like a 9 or a 10. It's reputable, but it's not quite enough to be like, oh, I'm in the top 8.
Oh,
see, once again.
And you gotta give credit to Angry Mojo-san out here. Definitely, yo, the empty low, creasing up the shoes. You just got those. But they from Payless, dog. They from Payless. Take them back, and just like that, Angry Mojo-san on match point. Start with the EX Fireball. I was gonna say that he was ready for that flip out off the Zonk, and that was really smart. I gotta give him credit for that one.
Ooh, the second EX Zonk whiffing. Angry Mojo-san just walking back. All right, we standing short counter pokes now from Dodorn. Trying to be a bit more active, it looks like.
EX Fireball. Chasing him down, trying to lock him down in the corner. And
there's really been no anti-airs from Angry Mojo-san. I feel like Dodorn could go to the sky a little bit more. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta prove to me. But the stun is rising right here. Born activation off the fierce, but the wake up Jeff, that is one of the best ones in the business because you get so much. Goes for the fireball, finds a counter hit. Is this enough to do it in terms of stun? Not just yet. The demon palm wiping his hands off like he has some bad barbecue. I'm gonna use your face, and just like this, Angry Mojo-san using the demon flip for the finish. Wiping his dog. I don't like this. Let me wipe my hands off, and I'm gonna use your face. Face.
So here's what was brilliant about that defensive sequence from Angry Mojo-san that got that started, right? So Dodorn gets counter hit, crouching jab on Angry Mojo-san's wake up, and doesn't buffer into the target combo, right? Because with stun as high as it was, Dodorn wanted a throw, either regular throw or command grab, so that he could maximize the stun damage to finish out the round. He committed it, and you could signal that based on not finishing off the delay crouch jab counter hit, right? So goes in the tick throw situation and then walks forward to get the throw. Angry Mojo-san counter swings immediately and manages to swing all of the offense off of that to finish it out. I think that was great situational awareness to finish out the set. Worked out really wonderfully. What else is wonderful is our next match of Spaceman FGC and Bolt Strike, it's looking like.
Spaceman, And guys, before we get into this fantastic match versus Bolt Strike and Spaceman, not Spaceboy, that's Spaceman, I want to give two shout outs. First of all, JP coming through with the prime. Much love. I see you. Let's go Saltmine hype. You know you about it. And also other people, if you about it, you want to support the Saltmine League, hit the Matcherino, ! Matcherino, run the code. That's free to do, easy to do. And if you got a little scrap, send it their way so we can play with some great Street Fighter 5 action people. I'm telling you, the bigger you make that pot, the louder I'm gonna get. And I'm gonna tell you one thing, my neighbors ain't gonna like it, but y'all will like it. Brad will get loud too. We'll all get hyped. Then we'll all enjoy the Street Fighter 5 action, but let's make that pot a lot better. I know y'all can. I know you can do it. And we're gonna do things in terms of crush counters and just goofy, grimy things in the neutral, because it's Vega versus Laura.
So this is definitely going to be a difficult one. I feel like if Bolt Strike is going to be able to keep that really methodical poke game that we so commonly see from Bolt Strike, it's going to be super difficult for Spaceman to get out. We're already seeing it. Have to utilize that towards fierce or aggressive elbows to try to get in. And I mean, the towards fierce on block isn't going to do much. All right, we're starting to see some grimy stuff to really open up already, using the V skill to try to get in. But even the forward fierces are all just out of range, and Bolt Strike is counter poking every time. And this is a transactional matchup, right? If you're Laura, what you need to do is you have to bet, right, that the life that you expend taking pokes before you get in, you have to take more from Vega than you lose on the way in, because you're going to, the second it resets to neutral, you have to pay the toll again.
You gotta, dog. The fee is on the side of the machine. You gotta pay. And I like the EX to blow through, using that to get through the bolt. That's so unfortunate. He wasted the bar and Bolt Strike going in, and he knows where to stand. That max distance, you can tell that he's dealt with this matchup. Forward Fierce does not connect, no activation, Spaceman. You gotta get in and rob, but Bolt Strike with the finish, the critical art, the CA. I'm gonna see you next round. I'm gonna see you next round. Very quick things for Bolt Strike. You can tell that he knew how to deal with that matchup. Stay outside the distance, didn't let no robbery happen, had the protection on.
Yo, it's such a tough match for Laura. Like, I mean, if you get in, like, you can run your mix, but I feel like that's true for most of her matchups, right? Is like, all right, especially if you don't have a proper reversal, it's like, well, once you're in, you can just be Laura. But, you know, until that point, and Bolt Strike was never not in the right spot. And to point something out, Spaceman almost got stunned, and there was only one combo in the whole round.
Right? Isn't that ridiculous?
Pokes. Just
usually
pokes
the
on
opposite.
pokes on pokes.
It's the opposite, Brad. Usually it's the opposite. It's Laura getting the stun and dump, but now it's Bolt Strike. One more sequence after this is going to set him on set point. Spaceman got to wake up with the right thing. What's the move? Just blocking it out? Holding it down?
Waiting?
Again, the
Oh
Fort Fierce. So many times we've seen the Fort Fierce get just duffed. Outside the distance, the medium punch or buster claw, and just like that, Bolt Strike on match point.
Okay, wow, even the flip back going through. Spaceman finally in the opportunity to get some plus frames. Nope, no plus frames for you.
Nice.
Oh, wow, okay. But that was a shame. Finding something cool, and then in the scramble, Bolt Strike was ready. Ooh, ready with the whiff punish, too. God, this is some clean
saw
play.
those elbows. Dog, he's skimming those elbows up. You know how you fall when you're a kid? Skimming those elbows up is going to be probably one hit into critical art. This is critical, though. A command grab in B-trigger overhead. Time to get the mix going.
No.
Bolt Strike. Looking for that final hit. He's hunting. He's scoping it out. And that ain't going to land. No, it ain't, baby. Bolt Strike's like, listen, I thought I had it, but still in a good position with all that health. All he needs is one good sequence, and B-trigger means you can't activate. You can't throw out a fireball, and just like that, Bolt Strike with the awareness, the readiness, gets it done.
That's such a shame, because there were actually two moments in that round where Spaceman could have had some stuff going and just not fully prepared with the right answers. The forward fierce punish on the super not working out. It's just, what a shame. It was so close to seeing some Laura stuff. That's all it takes. This is some highway robbery. She was coming out the bushes on the street with the mask on. Get out of the carriage. I'm gonna take your carriage and bring it back. But no, Bolt Strike was ready.
But it doesn't matter when the other you got a little tiny knife on you. It doesn't matter when the dude comes out with the claws. He's like, dog, I was ready for this day. You're trying to rob me. I'm about to rob you and see what you got, dog. What you got on yourself. But at the same time, fighting someone like Bolt Strike, you know, he's one of the strongest EU competitors. Listen, people, I see you in the chat being upset. I see Bolt Strike in the chat. I don't want to say it because he's going to see it, but Bolt Strike is one of the best in the EU. So going down to Bolt Strike is, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, damn, I wish it wasn't this dude I was trying to rob today. Space right now, this just yet. Obviously, going down to loser is going to have some more chances to get in those pockets. We have some more chances for some great Street Fighter 5 action. Looks like we've got Hurricane, the one that's been cutting through, blown through the competition, knocking everybody down, we've been seeing people try to put up the house of the defense, but he's like, listen, I'm gonna huff, I'm gonna puff, and I'm gonna scam your house down.
But you're talking about the dubs Hurricane's putting up, right? Now this is week 2 of the Saltmine League season 10. In week 1, Hurricane only got 4th.
That's
and
true.
Of the 3 players that placed higher than Hurricane, Lord Problem X, Mr. Crimson, and Bolt Strike, respectively, Problem X and Bolt Strike are both in this bracket today. So that's how stacked this bracket is. Number 5, Riggins Marnet, also in the bracket. Fasa, I think, also in the bracket. So a lot of returning faces who had done some work last week. So you can sincerely not count anybody out at any point. Who knows what we're about to see? Hurricane and Karate.
Karate might come through in the clutch. You never know. These Nash players are definitely unusual breed. If you've been playing Nash, if you're playing Nash right now, you've been playing him for a while, but Hurricane going in, this is not a fun matchup for poor old Nash. Back throw, neck breaker, trying to lock him down. You gotta have that right spacing with this character, because a lot of his moves aren't the best. So you gotta have that right distance, that max distance with the jumping from Hurricane, the timing.
That's really tough. Went for the shimmy, no bite. Krathian being really patient, but already switching over to the throw game now is Hurricane. Next hit stun. Ooh, the shimmy works that time. Wow, the fact that the sweep did exactly enough damage to leave Krathian alive and Hurricane got to build a little bit of extra meter.
We take those. First of all, he swept with a using that as a shimmy. Like, come on, dog. But Krathian with a good round star finds the EX, anti-air, the crouching medium punch. That's the problem with Nash. Your anti-airs are plentiful, but they're not filling, right? They're just like little tiny bites here and there. Like when you go to a fancy restaurant, you got a lot of options, but very expensive. And when they don't work out in the clutch, you just allow Hurricane or Cammy to scam all the way through. Crouching kick not buffered.
Oh, you
but
said
he's got this great lockdown pressure right here in the corner.
All right, starting now. Okay, has the V-trigger to get out, but basically has to trade the V-trigger, finds the situation to counter poke. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's a shame. Not quite in range to finish his plate. Hurricane, just like that, straight back in. Still has VT activated.
Plus Ranks had to hold that. One more spinature, and then finds the low hit off the medium. Back throw for the finish. Hurricane breaking necks at breakneck speed.
No matter how much I see Cammy, I always feel like it's some sort of weird trick my mind plays on me where I feel like when Cammy knocks me down, I get up faster than normal because I'm always like, there's no way I should be grabbed already. I'm not all the way up. She just hit me. How is she throwing me again already? Was that an OTG grab?
Like, why is this happening? Like, it's like a Marvel grab. Like, come on now. It's like in the alpha games where you tech and then like you're immediately on your feet. You're like, wait a minute, like hold up. But the damage is still there though. What's going on?
Why is my health bar still red? This ain't a combo. Is this a combo? It's a blue beat. It's a blue beat combo.
I didn't see it said tech. I thought it said tech EX right through the boom. You can't be doing those booms for free. As soon as she's got meter, gonna use the EX power arrow to come on through in the clutch. Doesn't get the jump in, does get the back though. Hurricane go for that positioning, and this is fine right here for Hurricane, being able to walk hard down. And you see him expertly maneuvering around these booms, but here we go. The Fierce connects. EX. Let me get a little bit of that meter, baby.
Ooh, okay. The tick throw working out for Krathian, and now the life in their favor. Ooh, okay. The trap on the Sonic Boom, catching the jump. I'm really liking this layered offense from Krathian, but Hurricane, I mean, it's unfortunate, right? I feel like Krathian did all that work and did all these things for some minor hits, and then Hurricane finds one counter poke to get out, and is like, right, boom, I've erased your health bar.
Man, you gotta put your back into it just a little bit more. Hurricane on set point with the quickness, able to get the V-skill power up, the anime. Man, you're gonna get whip punished for that, and that's a little bit of damage on the deck. Try to go for the EX, I think, side, but got interrupted. Hurricane putting on the pressure in the corner. This is not where you want to be without a 3-point. Finds a counter hit though. No, the timing.
That was shimmy Johns from Hurricane right there.
So I'll deliver that for you free of charge. No delivery fee. He's got to worry about the other fees though. See that bar at the bottom? You got to worry about the other fees. I'm telling you, they all add up. The tip, the interruption, the super. Hurricane gonna take that. Not even allowing my man to play. Not today.
I don't know that I've ever seen Hurricane have super in a round and not land super in that round. It's like, I often feel like I have to criticize when someone gets super and you can very plainly tell that their playstyle switches to become, I'm gonna land super. But when Hurricane has it, it's an eventuality. It's like, yeah, there's gonna be stand fierce, buffer into super, or some sort of combo into super, and it's gonna land because I'm Hurricane. Of course there's gonna be hurricanes, it's weather patterns. That's just how that works.
That's what he's built upon. Every day he's downloading supers. You know, I gotta correct you though. The one time that he doesn't do it is when the opponent dies too fast. When they just die before he uses the meter.
Well, all that means is Hurricane season started late. That just means you were expecting the first Hurricane to make land in like October, and it's like, oh, we had a pretty low season. But then November comes around and you get slammed by like 3 of them, and then the New York Metro has to shut down, and you're like, this is unprecedented. And then it happens over and over again because climate change. But that's a little bit too real. Instead, we're gonna talk about this fantasy violence of Street Fighter V. And if y'all are liking what you're seeing, there are Matcherino codes that you can use. There are 2 Matcherinos. I don't know if this brings it up. Yes, it does. There is coupon code Salt S10T2 for the tournament one, and SML S10 for the season 10. You can contribute to both today's individual pot and to the seasonal pot. Please do so. These players deserve it. Saltmine deserves the love. and let's be real. We all appreciate watching those numbers grow. It's a sign of engagement, right? We love to know that y'all like what you're watching and want to pay that forward. And all it takes is opening 2 URLs and signing in with the Twitter account that we all know you have.
Yes.
And then putting in some characters.
Brad, we know these people got Twitter. Y'all out here subtweeting me and Brad when we make our opinions about certain characters. Y'all out here making tier lists for the engagement, doing all this stuff. What you guys could be doing is using them codes, and also you guys can be using that Twitter account for good, not evil. Tweet out what you see. Tag Saltmine League. Don't leave all the clout to other people. Get some the right way. This is the right way to get the clout. Tweet out the cool things because we're gonna see. I'm still the daddy. I'm still the daddy coming up. You know it's about to be hot. You know it's about to be hot. This dude is, the way that he plays, you know that he's still the daddy. He will always be the daddy. You check the birth certificate, that's still the daddy. But this is going to be hard for him, though. Dog, I'm sorry I had to go there, but I got to go there because this is Link coming up on the deck, though. It ain't going to be an easy feat. This may be still the daddy, but this is Link. This is also Link, one of the Saltmine League finalists of last season, who clutched it out at the end and has always been a strong competitor. Has the two, the Ibuki and the Nikali, gonna be going up against the Guile and possibly Gil.
Yo, I want to give I'm Still the Daddy some credit. One of the originators of wearing a mask.
Oh, that's right.
That when everything happened, that when everything went down and 2020 came out to be like what it was, they were like, wear a mask, and he was like one step ahead of you.
I was already doing that for years, brother. I was already there. Taking him to Pum Pum City. It's time. Will he take Link to Pum Pum City, leave them there, and just say, listen, I ain't paying a damn cent, but I'm still the daddy? Or is Link going to be able to take this over them? And I feel like, depending on what happens, let's just see what happens in this match here, what they pick. Nikali versus Guile. You got some ways against Guile, but it's still going to be difficult. I think the Ibuki pick would have been difficult too. Her air approach being nerfed makes it kind of difficult for her to reliably come on through unless she has bar. And he's not going to allow her to stock up, so he's going to go back to the tried true Nikali. That B skill 1 will help out in the clutch. That means you can't just run boom stuff all damn day in a usual way.
And I wonder if there's something to be said that with Guile being sort of an atrocious matchup, right? You're gonna take a lot of pokes and fireballs and stuff. You can more reasonably assume that you're probably gonna be able to get your VT, and then rather than having to go all in on like a swing VT and Ibuki, you could just be like, well, if I'm definitely gonna take the damage, I'll play Nikali and then become one of the best characters in the game once he's dealt enough damage to me, and then I can just keep doing the same thing. It's like you're trusting that your game is gonna work enough.
And it could. You just have to find an activation point. But right now, Link, a little late in the game, but that's okay. Cross cut, flash kick.
Yo, he's still the daddy, but he's not the father. Ooh, okay, we clap back with DPs on DPs.
So then right back, B reversal. Using that as an approach. I like that for Still the Daddy in the bazooka knee. The ashy knee coming through. I'm Still the Daddy with the first one, taking back the momentum that could have been in Link's hand. As you said before, activation sends Nikali as one of the best characters in the game. Damn near unreactable dash, but it's hard to use when you get punched in the face. Needy B skill. Interruption though.
Oh my
back
God.
to the screen.
That was such a brave crouch jab. Oh, okay, we swing through those. I don't want to deal with any of your block strings, says I'm Still the Daddy. These dashes though, doing such a great job of covering this space as Link XLO. Right, being a little bit more aggressive now as I'm Still the Daddy. Knew that was giving up way too much space. You could tell with all these dashes that Link XLO is just getting away with big VT activation.
But you also saw the dashes being like a problem on the ground, so he goes up the skies, and my man was not ready for it. When I prepared, watching the ground too much. Got stuck in the corner, but finds the EX. The baby boomers coming through. EXCP says, I'm not paying support. EX Flash Kick says, yes, you are. You better pay for these baby boomers. The two of them land, and another one, the biggest one. I'm Still the Daddy says, I'm still the father. I'm still the father. Maury. Y'all don't know about that. Y'all might not know about that in the EU, but I do know is that I'm Still the Daddy's gonna take that first one.
Yo, I could take this another direction. Link XLO's Nikali out here with the Illidan hair, so you were not prepared, and he was not prepared. There we go. I brought it. DNA test, damn.
They're waiting for it. They're waiting for it in the back.
I'm Still the Daddy's like, yo, no child of mine is secretly goop.
This ain't mine, don't look like me. This don't have my hair. The stun is rising right here. Good jump, and I'm so that he's saving himself from what can potentially be the end of that round for a little bit longer. And the V-Trigger is also building up too, but same for Link in that position to activate. Nice DP,
okay.
That was deep dish.
I'm Still the Daddy has not really bit in any of these frame traps. I feel like Link XLO is going to need to either widen them up or really open up the tick or command grab range. We've actually not seen any command grabs from Link.
Yeah, that's one of the things that you see typically in the game plan of Necalli, and he's again falling to the baby boomers, and this is a big one. This one eats a lot. You have to pay double child support for that, but the wake up back throw, nice stuff. Try to get the command grab, no go.
Link, you're not supposed to listen to the commentary. You're a better player than me. If you weren't command grabbing, I'm sure it was right. I know that I said you should, but I was definitely wrong. And now we both know that. So thank you for helping. That was the scientific method.
And
I had a hypothesis.
You know what happens when a commentator is strong on stream, right?
Uh-oh.
Am I fired?
Am I
fired?
I'm fired!
Looks like I'll be doing solo commentary.
I made it, what, 4 games? I made it 4 games before I got fired. It's okay. No one got fired during the Cammy match, so...
Yeah, we got lucky there. We got lucky there. Trying to get the upside down kick. No go. Going for that EX finisher. And the command grab. This one will land. Picking him off the face. The fierce heavy kick, I should say. Locking him down. Link is still in it. Still in it for the win. Still in it to win it.
Oh my god, so many dash forwards. Really doing a great job of trying to cover this space. Oh, but a little too aggressive. I'm Still the Daddy going to like crouch shorts and crouch jabs now.
Backing off from that fierce. He knows if he gets hit with that, he'll get a crush and allow I'm Still the Daddy that corner or get out of that corner pressure. It's one of those things that you want as God. You want a crush counter, but not to get crush counter yourself. B-skill DP pickup.
Still so much patience from I'm Still the Daddy. And Link just has to back off. And I suppose Gray Life is something, and even your V-skill on block, you get some V-gauge. So, I mean, if you drag out the game and you're just getting kind of chips in the corner, that's still fine, but it could be better. DP through the pressure. Doesn't want none. Gets the crush counter, and I'm Still the Daddy going down for the second game. 1 game apiece.
Dang, the breakdown from Link actually controlling the neutral and controlling that space. And by the time I'm Still the Daddy had left, he had already lost so much health. If you think about Guile not having the most amount of health, you got to play real different in terms of getting hit with a lot of these hits. And I feel like Link is like just being able to apply just enough pressure, right, to let I'm Still the Daddy just mess up, make mistakes, or just maybe like, you know, falter just a little bit from his usual game plan. The dash is also not being checked in full too, are putting a problem, a dent on this man's game plan.
Yeah, I mean, like, the fact that all of these dashes are going so unchallenged, but the difficulty, right, is, you know, if you're I'm Still the Daddy, okay, you could go to a more fireball game, but then V-skill trades kind of go in Link's favor because it's a comparable life, but then Link gets extra V-gauge. Now, with the V-gauge there, as a response to the fireball game, getting the jump is really smart. That's kind of the RPS that you're going to end up seeing, right?
I like the V-reversal. Put some Gray Life on the deck. You don't only need V-Trigger, I feel like, in this matchup. V-reversal is just fine because the pressure that this character exudes when they get in is going to be a problem. The jump and the cross-up. Yo,
speaking of problems.
Oh, EX flash kick, though. The EX Pump City. Is that the EX again? The lock on the neutral, I'm telling you. I'm Still the Daddy trying to get the finish. No cross cut. No! Not like this. I'm Still the Daddy faltered, and that puts Link on set point.
You even had to take the mask off. How American. Was that too much? That was BM, right?
Low blow. But you're right, though. Dog. Crouching mini kick. EX. Putting on the pressure. Gray Life built up.
Oh
that
my God.
did a lot of damage because of it. Flash kick. EX addition. Back to mid-screen.
You can tell that I'm Still the Daddy is flustered right now. Finding a little bit of room.
EX DP. I'm Still the Daddy stuck in the corner. V-reversal. Get off me. Don't touch me. 6 feet away. Still going in time to play. Doing the booms. EX flash kick. Pump City lockdown.
Ooh, okay. The amount of DPs answered by DPs. Link XLO. I mean, I feel like what's happening is when I'm Still the Daddy DPs, it's communicating that there's a frustration there and a desire to really open up the offense. And Link XLO has clued into that and is commonly clapping back with their own DP immediately because it's like clearly your foot is on the gas. You're holding that throttle.
Exactly. Dog, yo, throws out the V-skill. We hadn't seen too much of that, and that's actually safe to do. And there's no bar, but careful. Anybody's game here. The trade. Yo, I'm so dead with a little bit more life. He just has to be careful about the V skill. Any DPs, any hit will do it. Any dab will do you. All he needs is that one hit. I'm so dead he has to use to stay alive, Brad. He just has to do that one hit to stay alive. The seconds are winding down. This is Defense City and Pump Pump City. The lockdown with the dash in. The Karen, the dash in. I'm going to dash out of this lockdown, says Link, and steals the last game. Link moving on. So I'm still the daddy. Says I'm not the mother. Actually, I shouldn't say that, Link, but you know what? Anyway, Link says, these aren't my kids. These aren't my kids.
Did that one get away from you there a little bit?
I thought about saying parent, but I didn't know where to go with it. Where I do know where I'm going to go is with Link as he goes through winner's side, and I'm still the daddy going to loser's side. Listen, it could be a partner. You know, Link could be the mother or the father. It doesn't matter. Link has the pants in this family right now, as you see. He's got the pants of this family. It don't matter if he's the mother or the father. He's the pants of the family as he takes down. I'm still the daddy. I decide where we eat. I decide where we eat now. Could you imagine?
Daddy, one at McDonald's pulls in cold black coffee. One black coffee.
One black coffee.
Cold MF.
And that's it. I'm still the daddy moving to lose. Not on this just yet. So if you enjoyed that gameplay, dog, if you enjoyed that gameplay, y'all can possibly see it as he moves to the loser's side. I'm still the daddy, still fighting, still saying that DNA test, these ain't mine. I don't care what the DNA test says, but again, in the loser side of things is looking real rough. It's already looking rough here. Still on the winner side, Soundboy versus Mr. Smash, everyone's favorite E-boy versus the meme Cody, as he would put it. But I disagree. Soundboy, I've been seeing your work, and I disagree about you being a meme Cody because you're super strong and he's on the precipice of making that breakthrough.
What is the qualification that makes a meme Cody?
You know, a meme Cody is one that only plays, it's like an Alex Cody, where they only play for the V-trigger setups and stuff like that. But Soundboy has those setups, but he's got the neutral to back it up, right? I feel like there's not that many Cody players that are around, much less do that. The ones that do that aren't successful, but that's why Soundboy has been making his way further and further in the brackets. The neutral that he has is damn good. And with Cody, that takes you to the next level. But this is Mystic Smash. And not a fun matchup.
In this matchup, yeah, this is using that V skill 2 with the back sway that I had talked about that a couple of Codys are trying to use in some of these more mid-range focused matchups. Normally that's in like fireball matchups, but I wonder if the aim here is like if you block a stand fierce into whip stance, that the threat of back sway into a follow-up is enough to cause Mystic Smash to slow down the neutral.
I feel like this character has some good tools still to work in the neutral, like, you know, the fireballs and stuff like that are good when she doesn't have meter and can't just EX over them. You can kind of push her and get the pressure going, the buffer on the medium. Mr. Smash stuck in the corner, don't press a button, has to hold the throw.
Imagine playing Poison and being whiff punished by a meme Cody. Couldn't be me.
Wow, could not be me. I don't play Poison because you know what's gonna happen in the next patch. Anyway, EX lockdown right here. EX though on the return using the flip. I told you about it. The reversal on me.
Yeah, I like that. You don't want to deal with any of the offense off of that. Oh, unfortunately, you still are, but a drop from Mystic Smash?
We're too far out, it looks like. Awesome. EX, Gray Life, again. That's unfortunate, because if you're Mystic Smash, you get hit, it's going to add up. But Soundboy doesn't have trigger, but still lands the EX on. We're done with neutral. Interruption. And this should be a finish right here with the V skill follow-up. Mystic Smash with the first one. Things are looking a little dicey, stuck in the corner, but Mystic Smash with that great defense that you have to have if you're playing Poison.
Okay,
wow, what an anti-hero.
Right? Plus frames, no V reversal to deal with those. Doesn't believe in the low short. Or just using the low short to buy the space to walk back. Ooh, okay, you do not get to encroach in my space. This is my space. Get out of my top 8.
If I smell your breath, you're too close, dog. You're too close. Finds a fierce hit. And Mystic Smash has been bearing up where he finds his hits. Some days he's in front. And now this max distance, making Soundboy feel mad uncomfortable. Going for the EX, the corner push. Disco where he can make the return. No receipt. Soundboy, the lockdown, but the interruption on the dash, that was fake. Activation on the crouch immediate kick. Soundboy.
This is tough. Plus frames, no V reversal. All right, buys enough room. Oh, but overcommits with the command grab, gets the backdash out, and Mystic Smash takes the round. And now that we're in between games, I want to point out, I did not realize that V-Trigger 2 Cody on this costume used the Yamato as the pipe.
Isn't that amazing?
That's
Like, isn't
the
that so
sickest thing.
sick?
That's so sick. I did not realize that was the case.
That attention to detail. Soundboy, he's gonna have to start approaching. He's gonna have to be the storm that is approaching. Man, that'd be so sick if that theme was playing right now for Cody.
Right?
Like that would be the sickest thing. That would power up Crush. This will power him up though. Getting a little bit of that push. You gotta put Poison in the comfortable or in the corner. Make her feel mad unusual. Command grab land off the backboard. The setup time. Memes don't matter if it hits, but it's not going to. The back throw.
That was tough. Plus frames, we don't care about those. We'll take them. Even take the throw. It's like, what does it matter for me? View reversal that time because it doesn't want to deal with the mix the second time. Pipe almost gone for Soundboy.
The reversal. I like this option. You're in a range of one hit to do it. The one punch man. One punch lands and it's over. Mystic Smash knows. And so does Soundboy. You see him very carefully walking down. No more V trigger, no more meter. This is a near damn death situation. You're gonna need a prayer, but it is Sunday. Miracles can happen. Soundboy gets hit and it ain't gonna be a miracle. Denied. The miracle's denied. This is not an epic special. This is not one of those specials, those hallmark specials. What this is reality, and the reality is Mystic Smash on set point.
I mean, this is looking super, super tough for Soundboy. I feel like the V-skill choice has not manifested at all. We've seen none of the backsway stuff used at all.
That's true. I think you have to find the right ranges and things like that because one whip just means more damage for Mystic Smash. However, if you find that one gap, which I'm not sure where you can place that, if you find that gap, you definitely get get things going, right? But doesn't find a jumping off Fierce would have been better, but finds the EX anyway. Lockdown, activation time. Hold this for a second.
But Mr. Smash doesn't care, content to hold down back and just deal with, build some gray life. Like, who cares? I'll get it back. It'll be a slow game once I'm done. I just need to not do anything drastic.
I'll take it all
swing
back.
all you like.
I'll take it all back. That Fierce did so much damage because of the gray life, as he said. Soundboy with the crush to follow up. Ruffian style. Rough stuff. Bite the pillow. Hold down with the zonk. EX.
Back up view reversals there. Plus frames, there will be no view reversal for Mystic Smash, but we know that health bar, I have to tell you, that's still, especially if Gray Life mounts up as it's going to, this is still actually a one-touch game for Mystic Smash on the right hit. But it's not going to matter if you get clipped. The double dash, he had to come all the way down off the Clive off to finish the job.
Said, hold on. If you want power, you're going to have to come and take it. Soundboy says, if you want this W, you're gonna have to come and take it. EX, Soundboy says, bro, I got the cheat codes. I got the Game Shark. Constant pressure right here.
What is it we used to say? Hold that L?
Hold that L. I'm about the if it's Mystic Smash can find these hits right here with all this bar at the bottom, it's gonna be one of those dubs too high to see. My man has to go all the way up to the skies to see this dub. But it's not over just yet. The buffer. I love this from Soundboy. We've seen that medium punch buffer. I've not seen too many Cody players being able to whip punch or buffer. Ooh. And off the backboard, the setup was the wake up situation. The block. No, he did not. No, he did not. But this is still fine.
He walked into it. He wanted more power. He took it. But at what cost?
But you see the problem? Yeah, at what cost? ES connects, does not. Interruption. One more hit. I'm calling too many things. But Soundboy has the EX. You can't be lacking or slacking here if you're Mystic Smash. One more hit will save Saltboy, and it doesn't. It doesn't. The crouching V kick to interrupt at that distance.
Yo, that was so smart. All Soundboy really had with the bar was you knew it was EX zonk into plus frames and then win off the mix. But the second Mystic Smash saw anything, it was like, I can interrupt that. Your Virgil's looking a little Nello Angelo. I gotta say. Looking like a DMC1 boss.
Nah, that looking like D underscore or lowercase m upper case C.
You know,
I didn't know what
the reboot.
Listen, it was looking a little bit like the reboot at the end. I'm just kidding. Soundboy actually did pretty good. That's a matchup that's really hard. I've never seen Cody players using the medium punch like that to be able to get the whiff punch at that max distance. But at the same time, Mystic Smash stopped opening himself up, and the great defense from our favorite E-Boy allowed him to take it. Just like that. Soundboy getting put down to losers, and I'll tell you one thing, ain't no meme, but neither is Mystic Smash. Them young boy reaction with a crouching meaty kick. Damn.
So to point out how ridiculous this bracket is, that match was to get into winner's side top 16, and for winning that, Mystic Smash gets to play Hurricane in winner's side top 16.
What a treat, you know. But you know what? If you're out here trying to, oh man, this is
Problem X and Foxu. This is also to get into winner's side top 16.
Listen, people, I'm gonna need to call how you see it right now. I know Foxu's got some people up in here. I need to see some hands or something for the mans. But if you're for Problem X, let me see those X's. I don't know if you got them from his channel or if you got just a normal X on your keyboard. I don't care. Tell me who you like. Foxu has been able to put Problem X on the back foot, maybe not get the win all the time, but able to put his mark on an Evo champ, right, and put him on the back foot a few times. But this is Problem X, though. I see the X's in the chat. Already people dropping them hard.
Yo, real talk, Problem X is one of my favorite players. I'm not gonna commentate bias, but I gotta let people know that there is a bias. Problem X has been one of my favorite players for a long time.
Yeah.
So if I had the X in the chat, I'd be sharing it too. Problem X and Foxu, Bison and Honda.
This is beneficial for Bison. I feel like he does okay in this matchup. Maybe not as well as people thought originally when Honda dropped. But I feel like Honda can apply the pressure, which makes Bison feel mad uncomfortable. But again, having a 3-frame, the blast, and being able to apply the pressure on Bison's side allows him to fight Honda pretty damn well at the same time. But you know Honda, never out of it. Very ignorant character. And with that Kappa skin, super ignorant. Neutral jump, just goes for the back throw. We'd like to see more, but the EX connects. The butt skin, sliding through the skies. No surprise that's going to land.
Okay, the sweep landed. Okay, now the standing roundhouse landed. Maybe next combo for stun. Stand fierce, we V-reversal those. Foxu doesn't want to get stunned.
Doesn't go for any
like a real slow matchup.
You know, it's Problem X also, just how he plays, really well paced and right there, well spaced too. Side switch, EX. Needs to find the finish though. Right in the switch up, the cross up right between the toes. You see the cross through? Anyone can get crossed up in these streets, dog. Even Grandma. Grandma hits the court, she's getting crossed up. It don't matter. She's on her ass.
Oh my god, the dirty stuff with the V skill 2 cross up on the EX Psycho Blast. Okay.
See, look at that. Max is on the fierce at that range where if you're Foxu and you're trying to throw out hands to come through, you gotta be a little bit smarter. And the headbutt too far out too. You gotta be making big risk here. And he's content to just back off, minute spacing, crouch really kick into the EX. Look at the spacing he's employed.
All right, now you got to deal with that mix. Nope, the regular grab and Problem X taking a much better round for him than that first round, but a pretty clean 2 rounds in general. And Problem X's patience defensively, I think, has been really good. Like, one of the things is Foxu mounting all that chip damage with the hands and slowly walking down, but Problem X is completely content to just block all of that. Like I saw no tension from Problem X defensively.
Yeah, my man was mad relaxed. Like, you know how you giving the massage. My man already like putty out here, smoothing and moving. Is Problem X with the first one, and you also see the fact that like in most Bisons, like my stupid butt would definitely be rushing in there and eating a lot of great damage. Be like, this matchup's hard, but not Problem X. Foxu getting a little bit more in front of that face where he should be, and not allowing Problem X to back off too much and think. EX connects.
All right, it's still gonna be 2 touches, I think. Oh, went for the throw reset to be cheeky, but a little bit too far away, but it doesn't matter. We got hands on hands on hands. You can catch these hands. I'm throwing them. You can catch them, and you cannot catch them.
Listen, Problem X was rather not at this point. My man was definitely in the corner. The defense a little bit too much. Would like to see some offense, but you gotta give credit to Fox how they've been spacing themselves out just like that. The headbutt a little bit closer to be able to get in. Interrupts a down forward fierce. That's unfortunate. Headbutt. Foxu just chasing him down.
Problem X was cheating a couple of down forward fierces out in a couple of spots, exactly like that. So I think if Foxu is awake enough at the wheel to be challenging those and to force Problem X to be more honest in his approach, it's going to end up forcing the game to continue going back to neutral, which I think ever so slightly goes Foxu's way.
Correct, dog. This rush right there, the stuns rising and B reversal to get that off with the interruption right here. Activation time, you know what's about to come. Oh, I like that from Foxu. We've seen that dirty stuff that he does with the cancellations and things like that, and then when you have no health, he's just moving on through using the V trigger. This time, Problem X trying to find the opening, finds
there menacingly.
He's standing there menacingly.
It's
that
the
it wasn't-
maniac.
Just like that, dog. The minute he was more than just standing there. He came through out of the spotlight. Problem X on set point here. Oh man, Problem X with a raw slide, but my man's still cooking out here. They wanted Tartar, they got it.
Well, I mean, I feel like half the reason the slide is working is the matchup is so slow in general that Foxu is doing a lot of walking back when they're in just outside of Problem X's traditional block string ranges. So the slides are catching when Foxu is trying to walk back and steal space.
And we haven't seen that slide in a long time, so I'm sure Fox was like, wait, what? Nice anti on the crouching fears. Be able to put him back down that distance where he can play at. And this is blast distance too if he wants to.
That trade is okay. Oh, wow.
Careful now. There's super on the deck. There's super on the deck. You know what's going to happen? Problem X going to land something real dirty, real nasty. He wants those clips, dog. The sponsor's saying, yo, give me some more of those clips. The backdash, but still getting caught. The hot pursuit. The hot pursuit behind your head. Coming this summer.
I'm throwing these hands. You can catch them or you cannot catch them.
Coming this summer. Coming this summer. One man, one Kappa costume, a million hands. Coming this summer. Foxu, rated R. I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you. Got a little bit too late in terms of spinning that bar. Could have got the finish. And now we are at game point for both. Game point for both.
Oh, that's a big crush counter, Psycho Axe. Max damage. We pushing. Okay, plus frames on the Psycho Axe. Tough spot for Foxu, but Problem X just backing right off.
Yeah, he knows. I'm gonna say outside the distance. I'd like to see that's what we're seeing right now is a variance of distance between Problem X now. Back and forth outside the down forward fierce range, trying to get at least some gray life, but never too close and never too far. Always right in that maximum range where before he just stayed outside and Foxu adapted. This time, not so much.
Speaking of adapting, Foxu is representing the axe kick now and carry canceling in the hands a couple of times to really change up the pace of the hands and the neutral. Trying to make sure Problem X thinks, and doing that off of a dub, like you win a round and then you're still adapting because you know you got to come correct if you're playing a player of this caliber. Ooh, okay, we don't quite get our shimmies. EX Blast, we armor through, but I don't got the armor.
You don't have the health, you ain't got nothing, dog. You went up to the shop and you said, let me get this, this, and this, and you ain't bring the cash? You ain't bring the cash like that? Lord Problem X said, no, get out of my store, dog. That says Problem X on set point. You gotta, dog, I don't know where you find the money, but it ain't gonna be me for free, I'll tell you that. EX does not connect, and good blocks right here. Nice punish, able to get the throw, max distance, finds a fierce, caught him coming in. Maya dashes, you're going 60 into 25. I'm gonna have to hit you with some damage for a fine.
All right, Foxu using that V reversal on the Psycho Axe to slow the game down, trying to walk out of the corner. So patient from both players, but the Psycho Axes, the crush counter Psycho Axes, Foxu is clearly getting a little antsy, aggressively trying to, I don't know, maybe like a low forward into hands to really open up some offense in ranges where he's expecting that Problem X is going to be walking back, but it ain't quite working. This is a tough spot if you're Foxu. Finds the back throw on the VT activate.
Oh, it might just be a wrap. Because we V-trigger being able to smooth on through in the trade in Problem X's favor. My man said, let me have a 20. He walked away with a 50. Problem X going to take over Foxu in the two way more dominant rounds than we had seen before. And again, switching up that positioning, that spacing. That's how he got that victory. The X is in the chat. Let me see him. Let me see him. Let me see the X's in the chat.
And again, that was to get into top 16. We watched that match to get into top 16 winners. That's how stacked this bracket is. Problem X will go on to top 16 winners to play the winner of Shax and Apollo Steed.
So more great action coming your way, guys. Make sure, not only you running the X's in the chat, make sure you guys also hit up that Match Arena, ! Match Arena. I'm telling you, these matches are only gonna get more fire. And if you want more fire on the mic from me and Brad, from the players, hit up that Match Arena. Make that sucker hot, dog. I want it spicy hot with the red dot, okay? It's gotta be the red dot or it ain't right. If y'all don't know, you know, there's some good hot sauces out there, but that red hot dog with the dot, that's how you know it's good. That's a seal of approval. I'm gonna say that seal of approval on there, on the Matcherino, y'all. So run that. There's sponsor codes on the right hand side, by the way, y'all can do so.
Okay, so speaking of hot sauce, I don't remember if I had this conversation with you, but for Christmas, one of the gifts my wife got me was like a black truffle hot sauce.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, it's
dog, was it
so good? It's so good.
Damn.
It is great. And like, I want to put it on everything, but I don't want to waste it. So, because I don't do a lot of cooking, and when I do, it's a lot of like, not really like great food because I'm not a great cook and I don't want to do it. So it's stuff like, I'll make
you
like
don't
a
want to mess
breakfast
it up
sandwich or something. Like I'll make an egg and put some on, and it's like, this feels like a little bit of a waste. But like, I'm
How
not gonna
hot
cook
is it?
anything more legit. It's
wanna
not
know
very
how hot
hot.
is it,
It's
though.
like, that's like, it's probably on par with like a buffalo. So it's like not super spicy at all, but like the flavor of
fine.
it is delicious.
Dog, you know what? I'm about those kinds of hot sauces, to be honest. I'm about the kind of hot sauces where like you still taste the flavor. I've never really been about like super hot stuff, but if it has like a little kick, I'm okay with it. And we're gonna have more than a little kick coming up. Shaq's coming on through. Man like Shaq's coming on through. The man of many characters, been cycling a lot. I've been watching his stream. He's been cycling a lot of characters. And by the way, there's a lot of players that stream Problematics, Mystic Smash. Make sure you guys following them on their streams and seeing what's going on. Not today, because they don't stream while they play, which is good. I appreciate that. But make sure you guys are following them and checking out what's going on while they practice and get ready for Saltmine League or other tournaments. But Shax has been cycling through so many characters. Been seeing him play Sakura. Obviously he's got the Laura, the Zek. He's got a million characters. A G. My man is a man of a million characters, but he's trying to slim down and find the right ones. And now he's sticking with a G. There we go.
So G and Colleen.
Not a fun matchup for Colleen. She still got some good stuff though to deal with the fireball pressure that makes it so difficult. But you have to have meter to deal with it. It's kind of a call out. But if you get that call out, you get the damage. You get to be able to pressure the character right in front of the face where he doesn't want you to be.
Yeah, I feel like the speed of the fireball makes it a little bit harder to meaningfully react to.
Yeah, you kind of have
especially
to be
because I'm
that.
thinking about like you pop VT2 and you get the one button fireball answer, but even that seems like I don't know for sure that you can reasonably react to it. Although maybe Shax can, maybe it's a me problem.
I mean, it's one of those things where like I feel like we've seen Nephew do it in the CPT before. Like he had the plan to like maybe not react, but it's like a call out more or less, right?
Sure.
Maybe they can react. I don't know, but
Yeah.
I'd rather
it's
say
something you got to
call out.
represent to keep them honest, and that's the difference, right? Like there's this is a reliable answer, and then this is something that I need to represent because if I don't do it, they're just not going to respect it ever.
Exactly.
Oh, late on the whip punish on the axe kick.
No anti-air there, no back fears, but Shaq still locking down the neutral here. And staying alive against his V-trigger is the name of the game to trade, though. My man might be on the losing side of the board game right here, dog. The money, that paper money looking real low. Activation off the medium kick. Here we go.
So you may be dead. You get, I think, one guess.
Yeah.
What's it gonna be?
about.
Is the one guess? Oh,
The
I'm
command
sorry, you
grab.
guessed wrong.
Just react, dog. They said just react, Brad. They said you see the hands go up at 12 frames. All you gotta do is react. But just like that, Shax, putting hands on the man, on the shoulder, saying, let me talk to you for a second. Let me tell you something nice. My G.
Ooh. Alright, we got a lot of resources here on deck for Shax. Back throw there from El Stidos.
Fierce connects, going to the EX, back Fierce B skill, powers up. That level 2 really strong. Again, the fireball game, hard to deal with, so you're going to buff that up and be one of the best in the game, best in the business in terms of Street Fighter 5, and the light buffer too.
And we know that the stand short buffer is coming out because he's whiffing stand short there. Option select on the regular grab.
Talk to him
Next hit
for a
is stunned,
second.
next hit is dead. Oh,
Look at
and
it.
just backing
Back it
off. Even a trade
knows?
is good. Yeah, you know you want an answer for VT activate. You need to touch me to activate. Ooh, and the speed, the tenacity. El Stidos finding the opportunity. Hale catching the anti-air. Now you're stuck in the corner. You got to respect this.
I don't mind the V-reversing situation. Stim down the pressure, but gets open up low. What's inside is damage.
We have the
That's
damage.
what's inside.
Yes, we do.
Dog, you hear him go.
so
Pop
greedy.
that open. Whew. Dog, he popped that open. He was hungry for it. Elstidos was hungry for it. He popped that sucker open, said, I want what's inside.
Yo, Shax was out here claiming victory. Georgia and Arizona hadn't even finished counting the ballots.
My man was like, it's a done deal, but it wasn't a wrap, dog. You gotta look at the numbers. Finds a counter hit, though. Shaq's going in and can definitely get this win. Locked up in the corner, gets a normal throw. You thought the parry was coming? No go. Fierce.
Nope.
The command grab. This should actually be stunned, and this actually is done because he's got super at the bottom. Finish it off. Light it up.
Yo, you ever see the Across the Universe movie?
I haven't actually. But run it to me anyway, baby. Hit me.
Nah, it's a Beatles jukebox musical, and there's the scene where one of the characters gets recruited to Vietnam, and the Uncle Sam poster sings I want you so bad" to the recruit, and he makes that pose.
You think Shaq's saying I want you to get hit with the CA? I want you not
I want
live
you down in the losers bracket.
I want you to hold this up. I want you to hold this L, and that might be what's happening right here. Shax is on game point. Elstido still got some room to play, but not a lot though.
Mystic Smash, I see you getting the reference. Weirdest shit is Bono singing The Benefit of Mr. Kite. That's super weird. That's a weird flick.
JR Scrap asking for the singing. You don't have to ask Tom for that one, dog. We ain't got the pipes like Tom out here. I'm just saying. Crush, Fierce connects. Shaq's been switching up his options with the fireball, the light kick, and also the Fierce for the connection. And now the forward Fierce too as well. Activation though. Elstido's gonna make every that mine situation harder and finds a parry.
Nah, Saint's got plenty of bars. Here's what we'll hit you with. I'll be Chester Bennington, and you can be Jay-Z, and we'll hit him with the Meteora remix that Jay-Z did.
There we go.
Linkin Park and Jay-Z collab. That's what we'll hit him with. I'll hit him with the angsty blonde boy.
You want hardcore? Do you want more? No, I can't believe Zeph said that. Get out of here. Anyway, Zach is getting in here. He's getting inside. Elstido right here, and he is right up in front of that face. You don't want to be caught in the corner. And one of the problems this character deals with, nice crush, we're back to mid-screen. One of the problems that Colleen deals with is just like being thrown, right? The throw game is going to eliminate a lot of her defensive and offensive options that were V-reversal. Shaq's going in.
All right, slowly gonna try to make the way out. You gotta make this V-trigger work. Ooh, tried to check against the fireball, but it ain't gonna matter. Getting that presidential level, but we crouch jab.
Dog, the recount, baby. V-reversal. Shaq's going for those he doesn't need to finish off his plate like that using V-trigger, but it may be to his detriment. The parry. Steel's putting him in the corner. V-reversals again, but there's no more V-bar. No more defense. Falls to the fireball. Shaq's on set point.
Final round.
I feel like that little micro sequence happened after every V reversal. It's like V reversal, get out, and then trying to play around the fireball ends up costing Elstidos more than they can win out.
Unfortunate. Hold this lockdown right here. Ain't time to leave. Air throw, there you go. Break the arms. The stun.
All right. Oh, your hand lingered. You have to let it linger. I'm such a fool for you.
I know that song. There's the crush. And I know Steels is going to take that round off the Fierce. This will connect. And I bet Shax is like, dang, I wish I was able to rob. I wish I was able to get in them pockets. He was so close to you. See, the V-Char was activated. He died with all that bar, all that butter, but you can't use it in the next one. Should have spent it. But easier said than done. Elstidos with the pressure.
And that was tough. One game apiece. Apollo Steve versus Shax. Is Shax going to stay on the G? To your point, Shax obviously has this pool of characters to represent. Is going to stay locked in with the G. I don't think anything that went wrong in that last game is necessarily solved by switching characters. You could switch characters to just change up the kind of pace of the matchup, but I think that was just a couple of miscalculations more than something that a character matchup would solve.
Yeah, this is more about what Shax's decisions are. And, you know, being able to get the most out of V-Trigger is going to be the name of the game. And the fireballs to crush, though. Back heavy kick actually claiming a lot of space and preventing that. If he gets a little bit too antsy with the fireballs, he's got a reason. He did not confirm with the light. Try to go for the splash. If he's staying dry out here, Elstidos getting hit with the Fierce and the fireball. Getting hit with the heavy kick, too. Again, these dashes are getting checked so many times.
I want to give Shax a lot of credit. I wanted to call out in that last game that Elstidos was going for frame trap heavy offense and Shaxx was never swinging. But now going to the throws to open it up, Shaxx is still getting all these techs.
One more hit.
Ooh, okay.
Back throw.
This is the start. Shimmy, no bite. Ooh,
With the jump in. That
hit him
jump
with
is coming through.
Hit him with the, that was like a Kyo short hop. Hitting him with the KOF jump normals.
Right? Coming through both the fists. The ashy knuckles. Didn't believe in the crouching medium punch. Still on set point. A lot of footsies in the
power
wake
to
up.
the earth.
Not in time to
I want
block.
you so bad. It's
Dog.
driving me mad.
Oh man, with the bars right here, Shaxx with the confirms. Needs to find the finish right here. Light. Able to get the activation. Knows it's his turn. Back throw. Dash up. Do it again. Put him in a coffin.
Needs a whole lot of highway robbery looking here, but I don't know. This might be call an ambulance, but not for you. Call an ambulance, but not for me, says Shaxx. Not dealing with anything about no V-trigger comeback mechanics. Finding the back throw on block. I don't know if it's bars if I'm just quoting songs. Does that qualify as bars?
Bro. You have bars. You've always had bars, and you're finding them just like Shaxx is finding the final hits to do it against El Stitos. Did a damn good job of just being like, man, I gotta be careful. I gotta stay away from the V-trigger robbery. Usually it's me that's in those pockets, but this dude had a gun, but I had a bigger one. You play with the things, I'm like, me too. Says Shaxx, he's gonna take it just like that. You know what? Honestly, you know, playing multiple characters is difficult though, right? Like, it's hard to keep up on all the characters, and I'm not gonna sit here and say Shaxx has got like the most, like, you know, like the best G in the business, but the way that he plays allows him to be one of the best in the business when he switches between characters. That frantic style is hard to keep up with, and he's so on point. Is good stuff. It's as good as Brad's bars. If you guys are loving Brad's bars, tweet these things out. Let the people know what's going on. Hit the Matcherino, also exclamation mark Matcherino. We got the hotness on the mic, and we also got some other things coming on in this week. By the way, on Monday we got more games to play in terms of Street Fighter. People gonna have some first to fives, first to threes, first to whatevers. There's gonna be some grudge matches on Monday. Also, King of the Saltmine League on Friday. He's gonna be taking the throne over Bolt Strike. Please come through. I'm trying to see that man off the throne. I'm tired of seeing him
still on the throne.
brag.
Still
I'm tired
in
of it.
the lobby. Bolt Strike on the throne in the lobby, waiting for his opponent. God mode. We are in top 16 winners now.
Man, we really there. We really out here with it. Making our way
top
to the
16
bracket.
is nuts. In case anyone has not seen it or has not looked at the bracket, top 16 winners is Problem X versus Shaxx, Thassa versus Riekeman's Barnet, Bolt Strike in God mode, and Hurricane and Mystic Smash. That's winners half of top 16. Losers half waiting on 2 more matches to play out the loser side. Link XLO and Val Wang, Soundboy and Escudo, Ozen and the winner of Julia Han and Evgen Chakoman, and Sol Swahilo versus the winner of Apollo Seed and Bremsaku.
A lot of fun stuff, yo. A lot of good stuff. It's almost sad that there's so much variation in EU. Y'all, I love y'all in the EU. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. Y'all definitely unusual with your character picks, okay? We had the Vegas. We had a lot of, like, the Sims and stuff. Y'all mad unusual out in the EU, but I love to see the variance. Love to see that play. Got a lot of Nashes out there. Now, speaking of Vegas, Bolt Strike coming through. Doesn't believe in his Urian just yet, even though it might be a better pick than this character. But at the same time, I feel like Vega can be mad annoying. Buster Claw, max distance, as long as you're spaced out well, can pose a problem. Just don't get hit with a jab. Just like that. Don't get hit with a jab. Any buffer can spell doom.
All right, using that dash forward. I mean, I feel like what's going to have to happen, right, is Bolt Strike's going to have to use his poke offense to dissuade God mode from really swinging back. It's not started yet, but finds the crush count. You don't get to level up here.
Dog, you don't get to come for free like that. God mode again with those light buffers. That's the money maker. And goes in for the light touch right there. The money shot finds a counter hit. Not enough to do it. If he had level 2, that would have been a wrap. But this will be a wrap.
Wow!
Just like that. Gold mode, God mode. Run the cheat code. The cheat code character that everybody complains about. The cheat code character that everybody complains about. The G.
Round 2.
All of that started off EX Punch in like out of the corner and just happened to clip Bolt Strike, and it was like, oh, I'm sorry. Were you done? I was waiting for you to be done. This is my turn now.
It's my turn now. I get to play. I have it my way. You gotta think about like how this character works. Like they find that sequence, that momentum, they ride off of that. But at the same time, Bullstrike finds that momentum and puts him on the back foot. Defense is looking kind of long, my friend. It's looking kind of peak right here as the stun is rising. Bullstrike getting caught with the crouch. You need to kick the stun is off the backboard, but never mind. Bullstrike is off the backboard. Finds a reset with the back though. Oh, you in trouble though, Brad. Look at what's at the bottom.
This could be the highway robbery.
It don't matter.
You managed to clean that out.
You know how you're driving down the highway and you almost hit somebody, your life flashes before your eyes? Bullstrike has a changed man after that experience. The shirt is off. He's a little bit more daring. The shirt is off.
I don't know that experience, and I don't think I can get in a car with you anymore.
Let's just say it's been a few more times than maybe they should be. But what's happening right here is Bullstrike being able to stay alive. The life buffer, again, you have to be careful about the Buster Claw. Not enough loaded in that. The throw to the corner. Gobbo with the lockdown.
Oh my god, the utilization of these buttons, the lockdown's so good. Bullstrike getting out of the corner with the Barcelona flip. And Bullstrike, I mean, this is obviously going to be... Oh, the unblockable! Hit him with it! Same side? Okay, we hit him with the dirty stuff.
Oh my god, this is stun. It's done. Bullstrike real dirty with it. On Sunday, your mom would be upset. Your moms would be upset with that kind of dirt, that kind of grime, that kind of slime. But I'll tell you one thing, Bullstrike, you needed it to get it done against a character like G, against someone like God Mode who had been buffering and checking you for a lot of stuff. So I see why Bullstrike coming out here with the grind, dog.
And that's what I was going to say. I feel like what Bullstrike needs to do is you need to get in behind the strength of those great buttons, right? Be super smart with them. But, and this is going to be rare for Bullstrike and Vega, you have to then be the aggressor. You have to run your mix because you can't run the risk of God Mode on G out here, getting one counter poke, getting the presidential levels there just like that. And I was like, all right, cool. Now I have this different thing to go through. And then there's the robbery aspect of it. You gotta, as Vega, play a mix game, which is definitely not a hat that he is traditionally wearing.
Gobbo going in though, talking to him, dog. This is the problem right here. Back fierce finish. God Mode finds those sequences, and on the back foot, there's not much you can do. All you have is a 3-frame and not much. Bullstrike with the shirt is off. The shirt is off again.
Already. Oh my god, the stand short. I don't even care about your slides.
You can kick or check right there, just applying that pressure.
Checking the dashes too? Okay, God Mode is awake.
One more sequence is gonna get the stun. The chase down doesn't get it done. The V reversal able to save him in the clutch, but for how long? V reversal back from God Mode, puts the gray life on, gonna make the next hit hurt a lot more, and he could get triggered still in this match. Dash up with the EX. Back fierce V skill. One more sequence, one more touch, and there it is. God Mode.
That was clean from God Mode in a way that I don't usually see. Like Bullstrike, like you said, Bullstrike, the current king of the hill of the Saltmine. Bullstrike taking 3rd in the bracket last week, and this is top 16, and that's the type of round that we're looking at. This is looking like a really difficult matchup to try to overcome. And the longer it's gone on, it's almost like the opposite of what we traditionally see from Vega, where the longer the set goes on, Vega gets a better idea of their opponent's tendencies and finds these counter pokes. We're seeing that actually from God Mode, where God Mode is figuring out Bullstrike's tendencies, and his counter pokes are leading to more.
Bullstrike has to go in. He's got to be more aggressive. And easier said than done against a character like this. But that neutral can't be loose. You got to make him say truce, truce, dog. I'm telling you, Bullstrike has to keep the aggression on. The weight.
Oh my god, you see the delay?
He was waiting.
Homie went to
but my man said, I ain't gonna call today.
Went to Fort Sumter and waited for the telegram.
He waited. He waited, but no baited. I'm telling you, that's the good stuff. The back and forth from these top players right here. Now go for the grab to try to feint out a fireball. So I wish you would. I wish you would, because if you did, I'm gonna hurt you with something. I got something for you. Throws out the slide though. Bullstrike getting real grind with it again. The neutral, I'm telling you, the Vega neutral, the forbidden neutral of Vega, that is sliding when you don't have V-trigger.
So God Mode has VT on deck, so you know to be watching for something. Bullstrike always going to down back, spending a lot of time in down back. You don't want rush punch low into VT activation. Don't you dare throw a fireball.
My man said, full screen, I got you, dog. I got something for that. Overhead connects. Again, Bullstrike's neutral ain't loose. Now God Mode saying truce, truce. This is set point for Bullstrike.
That's such a shame too. God mode, if you're G and you die with V-Trigger, that's just like, you barely played your character. You only played 40% of your character. Where's the rest of your character? I sent you to store for peanut butter and jelly. Why'd you come back with peanut butter?
Neutral jump trade? Bolt strike?
Bolt strike. He got the jelly. He got the jam. Jamming these mix in there.
And he about to take down Uncle Sam with the overhead. With the overhead.
Vega wins.
That's the finish. Bolt strike. Damn.
Damn. God mode, 2 rounds straight, leaving it on the table, not getting to activate even. One of the best comeback swing characters in the game, and Bolt Strike controls neutral well enough that there is no comeback swing. You only get to swing if I let you swing.
That's the way it should be in that matchup. When you are on top of G, they have to either commit to a V reversal where they don't get to play with V trigger, right? They don't get to play with the fun stuff. They're gonna put the toys away. And that's the way you should play. You gotta put the pressure on them. They don't have a 3-frame, they don't have a reversal in terms of DP. They have to commit to a V reversal, which they don't want to. And then at that point, you know, you've already got them down to most of their life. And that's good play from Bolt Strike. Definitely knew how to deal with that matchup. Probably from getting pieced up from Mr. Crimson and them for so long. He's like, I know how to deal with this. But God Mode ain't out of this just yet. Still has some cheat codes in the back that he can use. Gotta flip through the pages to find the rest of them on the Game Genie. Can still come back.
Yo, and speaking of codes, as we're talking about the cheat codes, there's 2 cheat codes that y'all can use to find a free 50 cents for the 2 Matcherinos, one for today's tournament and one for the Season 10 Saltmine League. You can see the Matcherino links in the chat. The codes are Salt S10T2 for today's tournament or SMLS10 for the whole season. And these are some real cheat codes. You see, when you put them in, it generates a free 50 cents in both of these. They didn't want to keep that in the game, but Matcherino decided to step up and they were like, no, you know what? It'll make for a good player experience if y'all could do these cheat codes. They're still working on Big Head mode, but until we get Big Head mode, you can put in the free 50 cents in both of these sources. So please, please show some love. Speaking of love, I think we're going to love this next match. Fasa and Rickman's Barnett, top 16.
We're definitely going to love this match because I know y'all have been hunting and ready, preparing yourself.
Oh, I was just about to say that. Coming out just the gorilla for Fasa.
Y'all, you can see the gorillas in the chat right now. Drop them right now. If you ain't got your gorillas, you need to hit the Prime, hit the sub to Saltmine League right now. Run them right now. I need to see them gorilla times because it's gorilla mode. When it comes to Fasa, the V trigger too, he's about that life. He's about that life. Big swinging in the Congo. Dash up with the light touch. The 2-piece. Reichman's Barnett though definitely knows how to deal with this matchup. Has actually played a little bit of the Urian matchup and is actually taking down some of the best in the EU with his Monat.
I'm gonna have to see. Okay, finds the counter swing. And really slow right now, blocking the quarrel kick. Trying to get some stuff started, does Fasa, but now the V-trigger is on deck for Fasa, and you know with Fasa, there's the advantage of the V-trigger too is it makes certain different normals more threatening there for Fasa. You have to be worried about those quarrel kicks because they're all going to lead to these damage.
Yes, sir.
Ooh,
I like that jump out. He saw the Twitter tech, dog, and let me show you some of my tech. Don't get hit, don't get touched or tapped. Reset don't happen like that. Anti-air off the crouching fierce. Ms. Barnes can definitely take this back. Just needs to find the final hits. You find some overhead sort of situation. Caught him on the ashy knees. Dog, the olive oil applied to the ashes of knees. Said, I got something for you, and this is smooth stuff right here from Ms. Barnes.
Yo, I gotta say, Riekman's Barnett, I know he's not playing Nash, but looking like Nash V-skill. Put up the glasses like you've already lost. Hit him on the trip guard with one of the orbs. That was some I knew it type stuff. That's the type of thing where Kakashi spends the next 5 minutes explaining in black and white what we just witnessed.
Yeah, right. Like you gotta watch a whole half an episode while my man's trying to describe what's going on. But sometimes we gotta watch a replay. If you're Fasa, you have to replay in your mind and say what happened there. Finds the EX, knockdown right in front. Definitely going for the bar because he's got that lead. Doesn't need to finish it for like a CA kind of sort of finish right there. Those will be able to get V-trigger later on down the line. Throws it back out at him. Crush, meaty sub.
Fireball. Wow, this pressure is looking really difficult for Fasa. Riekeman's Barnett's doing a great job of controlling the mid-range, not letting Fasa get in at all. Finally finding it. There's the Ignan tackle, but V-Trigger gone.
It's off the table, off the board. Finds the EX again. The EX with the connect. And you're going to see Riekeman's Barnett, again, checking these dashes, checking a lot of these moves, things like that. When you got the orb, you can definitely claim a little bit more space than you usually are able to. And that's going to allow him to take that round. You can't be swinging, lacking or slacking out here with your buttons, especially against someone like Riekeman's Barnett who's been playing Monat for the longest and being like, I believe in this character. You know, this character, maybe not the strongest, but she definitely has got some grime and dirt. And if you play this long, you're ready. You're ready to fight the gorillas. You got the cage up, right? You got the cage up.
Trying to get this. Okay, the orb is out. Oh, it's coming back. No, you're safe. This is the type of thing that I think Fasa needs to do is find these gaps when the orb is out to try to, you know, establish some offense of themselves. The thing that Riekeman's Barnett's been doing very well is that sandwich style of pressure and really keeping everything tight. Obviously easier said than done, and you're gonna have to like spend some bar to armor through. It's just, it is ultimately difficult.
But I was about to say, all that planning is great, but when the Congo comes through, when the Silverback is released from the cage, all those best laid plans kind of get neutered. Real quick, my man has got beef. He's subtweeting you on Twitter. He's got the beef, but the interruption right in his with the block. Interruption on the EX. Put him back down to the ground. And that's like that drill. That's actually smart.
Oh, wait, nah, your delay tech? I'm sorry, we armor breaking. I still got full CA. Are we gonna spend any resources? No, wants to wait it out, cash it out on a less scaled combo. Throw, wasn't ready for it, no tech. The orb's still out. Why'd you try to do something? I'm sorry.
It's over. It's a wrap. Put some chicken and cheese in it. It's a wrap. Let's go to the next round. Fasa taking it, or Riekeman's Barnett in his first round, I should say, putting it to game right here. Game to game. And I'm telling you, the plans that Riekeman's Barnett has in terms of spacing and pacing and things like that, they're not coming into play. They're not coming into play when my man says, wait a minute, what would happen if I smooth my brain out, my fierce connects, and I just decide to go silverback with it. Fasa, Riekeman's Barnett on the final game.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got a plan until a silverback punches him in the mouth, right?
You lose all your team, like, hold on now.
That's exactly the saying.
Yeah,
it was surprisingly appropriate.
It was only applied until this time.
Oh my god, trying to find, and this is the type of thing, right? Like, get the orb out, and then Fasa's so aggressive that the orb is so far away that it becomes much more difficult for Riekeman's Barnett to play around the orb offense. If Fasa finds this room like they've been doing, this is exactly what you need.
That quarrel kick is so good. He's got beef, dog. He's got, it ain't chicken, ain't pork, ain't fish, it's beef. Riekeman's Barnett with the return here, activating V-Trigger, the Miss Cleo, trying to read the future, but all I see in that future of Riekeman's Barnett if he gets hit is an L, and there it is. Set point, Fasa.
There was an L in the knuckle bones. Even the untrained eye can see it. Looking in the tea leaves, sees the grim.
It's like, hold on now. You know how you're a sidekick and you look down and you're like, wait a minute. Like, you do your own portion, like, wait a minute, this is, let me put this back here. Let me reshuffle the cards. If you're Riekeman's Barnett, you gotta reshuffle these cards and reshuffle your strategy, because things are looking long. A little bit better, though, but the EX connects, and this is all it takes. Fasa gets in.
Oh my god.
Fasa get the win.
Went for the corpse hop. Stun comparatively high for Riekeman's Barnett. I think Fasa can stun on the next hit. Ooh, no, okay. Still gonna need one more off of that starter. Oh, we flinging the orbs. All right.
I told you, smooth out the wrinkles in your brain. The fierce connects, the Congo. The Congo. You see him, you see the birds flying through the skies. You hear the rustling of the leaves, and out from the goddamn bushes is Urian tackling you.
Yo, the brain so smooth, only enough wrinkles to sign the one word that anyone was able to teach him. Easy.
You got to give credit though, Fasa. My man definitely had some great spacing and knew that if he can get in, is going to get the win. The V-skill armor, as you were saying before, able to pull through a lot of those attacks, and unfortunate for Monat, because like you're trying to space him out the normals, he gets in and he's just doing damage. He's just going gorilla style on top of your head.
So that sets up Fossa in top 8. And after that performance, you win the right to play the winner of Problem X and Shax in winner side top 8. So use your downtime, go into the other room, opening up your ironing board, put that brain down there, put the water in your iron, and smooth out those wrinkles. If you're going to keep representing that gorilla play, or hang it up, put it somewhere, humidify that stuff, put some wrinkles back in. I don't rightly know which you want to bring to the table right now, but you got to figure it out, and you got some downtime to wait while you wait for this top 8. Waiting to get into this top 8, though. I mean, Hurricane already in the bracket, so it's going to be Hurricane and Mystic Smash.
Listen, people, there's no waiting when we're giving you good matches like this. They got to wait a little bit, but y'all don't got to wait for these great matches, especially the top 16 stacked like that. Hurricane, Mystic Smash. Now, on paper, unfortunate for Mystic Smash, right? Poison doesn't do too well against Cammy. If she finds those hit, she's going to make her quit. But it ain't always like that. The air approach, hard to always check with the dive kicks, plus the pressure game from Cammy, really difficult. But that's what's on paper. That's not what always we see in terms of the matches. So let's see what happens here. Mystic Smash versus Hurricane. This is some top 8 action right here. Top 3 level action. Hell, grand finals action. You're catching it right now.
It really could. And, you know, Rita's saying in the chat, pointing out a lot of these matches, it's like, this is to get in to top 8. This is what we're looking at for top 8. This ain't top 3. No, this ain't top 3. Saltmine League goes hard. You want to see all the best players in Europe smacking it out, putting on the gloves? This is the place to do it. If you ain't already, follow on Twitch, follow on Twitter. Make sure you know everything that's coming. Because to your point earlier, we got the King of the Hill. We got the grudge matches. And here, week 2 of season 10 of the ranking tournament series, Hurricane and Mystic Smash.
Only gonna get it here, people. You only gonna get that good fish and chips out here. None of that stale stuff anywhere else. It's all here, baby. Crouch Fierce.
Yeah, don't call them
Mystic
fries.
Smash. Don't call them fries. I'm gonna call you out to call them fries. Back throw though. Mystic Smash has great defense, but it's getting opened up by the man like Hurricane. Man like Hurricane coming through with the pressure. I get little delays too from Hurricane, not making it too standard with it.
Yeah, this is really tough. I mean, even we saw the counter hit crouch strong land earlier, and Hurricane still decided to move forward with it and turn it into a throw. That's how varied this offense is from Hurricane right now. Not starting with the level 1 offense at all, going straight for the level 2. That's unfortunate. Overcommits, and just like that, this is going to be big damage for Mystic Smash. Oh, are we seeing some set play stuff? Okay. Delay rise from Hurricane.
There you go, that melee rock throw up and down the block. She does do a really good melee rock with that throw.
This is tough.
Yeah, don't get hit. Hurricane was in great prime position to take it, and he still could, right, if he finds his way in, but you can't get hit, touch, or tap. And that's the thing about Poison. She's never out of it, but she is now. She is now. That's one way to do it, is the dive kick finisher. Hurricane taking the first round.
Look at how awful this matchup looks for Poison. Mystic Smash is afraid to do virtually anything in neutral in that round. Even before there was that little life left, there was such like fear defensively, doesn't want to commit to anything.
That's the difficulty of, like, you know, fighting a character like Cammy. She gets her game plan going, and there we go. The propaganda coming through, falling for it like a 7-year-old on Facebook, falling for it all, saying this might be right. Taking the throw, took a lot of damage though. And the 6 match, the crouch kick activation could make the return over. See, at any point, the reversal, I agree, get out of the corner. You don't want to be there.
Ooh, okay, throwing out of the fire and the flames will carry on, does Hurricane. Back against the corner, but it doesn't rightly matter. About to get V-trigger, and Hurricane with the CA, and there is a near certainty that you will see a buffer into CA. If it can be done, Hurricane will do it. It is a certainty. Boom, there it is. Hurricane CA, first in the season on the books. Not first in the season, I'm sure there was some last week too. But for today, first one on the books we got to start is Hurricane CA. Next one will be Hurricane Delta Strike. They name them alphanumerically.
I feel like there needs to be a counter of how many times this dude just one touch into CA. But that's the way you got to play when it comes to Cam. You definitely have to have that one touch situation, get those finishes. Easier said than done. Hit confirming, especially online. Especially online is going to be very problematic. But Hurricane's all about that toxicity, baby. And that's why he's up one game against Mystic Smash. Now, this just yet. Mystic Smash can get the return, but it's not happening here. The double mediums. And you see the round start punch right there on the sweep. And able to get the fierce. Constant pressure.
Oh my god, I feel bad for Mystic Smash right now. And Poison's such a good character. How are you gonna make me feel bad for Poison? How am I gonna watch a matchup and be like, oh wow, this seems awful for Poison? For Poison? What the hell?
In the meaty
EX drill?
Yes,
You trying
sir.
to
He
style
said,
on
I'm
him?
making this the meatiest of meaty. Dog, you go to this restaurant, ain't a plant on the damn menu. You don't get no plants, no salad, nothing. No salad bar. You look over to the other side, it's a meat bar, baby.
Right, plus frames. Hurricane with no V reversal, still in VT. Oh, but we challenge those, and you're dead. Set point for Hurricane.
Round 2. Fight.
Like
Gonna have
set
to
point
see
right
his-
here for Hurricane.
Yeah, is Mystic Smash going to find the answer? It's been looking so difficult. The pace that Hurricane is playing at, Jesus, the spacing, shimmy exactly out of range to make the crouch jab whiff? That's Hurricane.
Other people might be looking for a medium, but Hurricane's built different out here. But yo, Mystic Smash ain't out of this just yet, calling upon the powers of the E-Boys and girls and finding the stun and done. Mystic Smash ain't out of this just yet. He said, y'all can still sub to me. Y'all can still subscribe to my only toxicity. I was gonna say OnlyFans, but all I'm gonna say is right now, Mystic Smash is making this work. All right. What would it be for Poison? Only Poisons? Only Toxics? I guess it'd be only Poisons, right?
Maybe.
Listen, I'm trying to sign up to find out how he's playing this Poison, y'all. He's got the secrets behind the OnlyFans. Mystic Smash, I know what you got. I know your secrets, dog.
Okay, finally being the aggressor, I think for the first time in the whole set, really, is Mystic Smash. Oh, the hooligan throw. And once again,
Oh,
I
yeah.
pointed it out before, but Hurricane has full CA. After I think we're one combo away from buffer CA working. Boom, just like that, buffer
Yep.
CA working. Now you gotta watch for it. Mystic Smash with the low forward, doesn't want to deal with the shimmy, wants to catch it.
Careful now. Anybody's game right here. You gotta be careful what you throw out because she can punish just like that. Because she can punish just like that. Hurricane, man, like Hurricane, still something for a good situation. What's the wake up? Oh, the activation, dive kick, all these plus frames. I can't believe he didn't go for a throw. Hurricane on the precipice of finishing out Mystic Smash. Mystic Smash still got bar to work with, dog. Butter to work with. You better use it. You can't use it when you're dead, dog. You can't spend money when you're dead. Hold this, throw Hurricane though, taking it just like that. Hurricane.
Cammy wins.
It was almost there for Mystic Smash. I feel like in that situation, it's super difficult. Really smart for Hurricane to do that type of approach. Everything had been so shimmy heavy for so far, just going for the super basic tick throw to finish it out, especially knowing that Mystic Smash is not in a position to make like a ballsy defensive read. So probably not going to go for the tech. Just wants to build the range to either confirm into CA or go into EX heart rate and try to start some offense to finish it out, but not gonna happen.
Yeah, that was difficult, dog. Listen, y'all, that was some sick action, okay? And, you know, if you enjoy what you see, you need to hit me and Brad. You need to hit Brad and St. Cola up on the Motorola. I'm telling y'all. Run that on your Twitter. Get on your phones. Tweet it out. Let the people know what's going on. Put out these high fight level clips right here. Let yourself get the clout that you've been wanting and do it in the right way, because these guys came to play, and gals. Tweet it out. Let people know what's going on.
Flip up on those T-Mobile sidekicks. Put it on your message board, on your MySpace. Let the people know. That's how far we want this message proliferating. We know it's on Facebook and Twitter. The bots are out and force. But you know what? Share it anyway. Because just in case they aren't, the people want to know. And we want to know that y'all are liking what we're doing so that we can keep doing it. Let everybody know that you're liking the Saltmine League.
I really feel like this is some of the best action. I mean, you know, online is what it is, right? You know, a lot of people are like upset. We got to play online, yada, yada. I know, I get it. But to have an arena every single week to come to practice, to play, and to fight for a pot, which y'all can make hot with the Exhibition World Match Arena, by the way, is some sick stuff. And we're going to reward you with some sick matches. Brad, who do we have coming up?
We have Shax and Lord Problem X. Shax continuing to represent the G. Problem X bringing out the Abigail for this matchup.
And I like this pick on paper, but Problem X has actually been comfortable running Abigail. Even though Abigail loses, he can still rob right back, right? But the EX connects, back fierce B skill, gonna get that level up and make things really difficult in the neutral because the fireball punish. Yep, there's no light touch.
Ooh, the counter swing. Problem X's defensive counter swing timing is so good. Finds the meaty crouch short into some big damage. Okay, delay rise doesn't get guard broken. Doesn't have the
interrupts the
charge
EX.
the way. Ooh.
That's unfortunate. Now is Shax's turn to play dog with B trigger. About to put the command grab on. No, the chase down, the hot pursuit, the flip kick to do it. Catching that back jump, I thought it was gonna be a command grab, so I would have got caught too. You at home got caught too, and so the problem is Shax takes that first round.
Right, Shax doing a fairly decent job of setting up this fireball offense once again. It's basically, I mean, the last match we saw from Shax was a Colleen matchup, and it was sort of similar, right? These fireballs once again trying to cheat those presidential levels out.
EX
jump
again,
right
back
into it.
here. I like him using it as an anti-air because he gets to decide whether he wants to go for the level ups, or go for the Oki. Max this is using that level 3 fireball and the weight and the bait, dog, the finesse and the bless. He said, I wish you would, because I got something for you. Hold this throw, stun, almost there, though, but the wake up EX would have had armor to save himself with that. I like that defensive option, turning it to offense.
The delay rise again from Shax. That's twice now that has gone for the guard break tackle, and it has not worked out, but finds the stun. Is there going to be a reset, or are we going to cash out into damage? We are cashing out into damage, going for some Oki. Hit with the low short. You still alive? We still have the last second of the V-trigger, and Problem X able to bring the round back. You thought that you were the robbery character, but you rob at the top level, dog. You don't know how we rob out here on the streets. Abigail, I'm wearing the tires that I took off the cars.
Dog, I'm telling you, Abigail was the original robbery character. People were complaining about this dude long before G. So let me remind you what's good. And that's the thing that Problem X has been talking about with this matchup. Yes, Abigail doesn't do too good in the neutral because of the fireballs. But if Abigail lands a few sequences, it's a wrap. Chicken and cheese in that sucker, it's a wrap. Problem X can definitely make the return if he gets things going in terms of V-trigger. And that's what he's playing for.
Still playing slow. There's definitely, it looks like the reason for the choice here is Abigail seems to have a couple of very specific ranges where he can contest with buttons that will beat the startup of a fireball if it's timed right, that would beat Shax's buttons. But now we're seeing Shax's switching to a button style defensively. Ooh, but it's not gonna matter. Getting slip. Put this man up, make him a punching bag.
Dog, touch the sky. My man, Problem X looking extra fly, and I told you. The other side of things too is the defense that you have to deal with, right? Like for G, the defense ain't gonna be super heavy. You gotta be careful about what you do. You don't have a 3-frame or reversal. So you gotta have to take some of these decisions. And we saw it before. When G is on the back foot, he has to decide, do I want a V reversal or not? And it's too late. Problem X already in the pockets, dog. It was a robbery. In and out, 1, 2, 3. No bodies, please. First one goes to Problem X. Problem X. Making bad matchups look good.
And Problem X won last week too, and this is a ranking circuit, so if Problem X is able to, make it in winner side in this top 8, it's going to be that much closer to getting another big payout into this ranking system.
And Shax, still running with the G. And also people were talking about Cammy, but that's an even matchup because of, her air approach is still really good, but the damage differential from Abigail.
Oh, talk to him.
Still perfect, but never mind. Want to clear my throat. It's almost over with the flip kick. One more to do it, the fade away. Damn, Shax was like, I play neutral.
Okay.
I'm playing neutral.
But like I pointed out, we're seeing less of the fireballs. Look at the utilization of the standing roundhouse instead. Ooh, the whiff punish.
B skill, getting that stock up, level up, looking good. Didn't find the EX that he wants. Does not connect. And yeah, Problem X going for the Abigail punch. I like that. That's one good thing about, Abigail able to get the knockdown. So even though it's a level up situation, there's many ways for Abigail to get the knockdown. But my man's on the back foot right here, on his back, getting his back blown out.
Okay, going for some plus frames. Using the V reversal to Shax. Definitely doesn't want to deal with none of that stuff. We armor through, but it doesn't matter. Jump over. Ooh, that was a punish.
Fireball pressure right here. Jump in, connects. Shax bringing it back from the precipice. He was on the edge. It was almost over. But he looked back and said, wait a minute.
Win.
What if I robbed you back too? What if I robbed you back too? And you've also been seeing how he's been dealing with the V-trigger better. Like, he's been dealing with the V-trigger situation a lot better. Like, avoiding, which has been a problem point, and staying out of the corner is something that you got to do. But remember, this is the season champion, season 10 champion right here. Like, you got to be careful. Problem X. X.
We're back
could
to the
still
lobby.
take this back.
Are we going to see a character switch from Problem X, or are we just taking a second to recenter ourselves? Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes you take an L, you got to go back to the lobby. You got to go back to character select. Take a second, take a breath, drink some water. Stay hydrated. That goes for all of you in the chat, too. Everybody who's watching, make sure you staying hydrated.
Yeah, make sure all my favorite flavors out there, y'all need to be sipping. I'm sipping on some Red Bull right now. That's why I'm staying awake. But also, I feel like my man Problem X is gonna be sipping on the Psycho Power because that's his old favorite. Now, I don't think that matchup. He's a matchup where he believes that Bison beats G, but it can get real uncomfortable, real unusual with G's in front of your face, and he's going with it. It's pressure or be pressured. Okay, it's die or be killed. I guess it's a dog eat dog world out here. Who's gonna be one eaten?
Round 1.
Yep, so we're going to have to see, does lock in the Bison as you had anticipated?
Gonna rush on the jab right there.
Yeah, if you're challenging the dash forwards already, that's an important thing to represent. Ooh, okay, the slide, but right at the tip.
Blast right there too as well. Heavy kick. Shaq's trying to roll this neutral, and this is one of those things where, like, the fireball is really good, like against Problem X, against Vice. I mean, Problem X is Vice, but you can't really absorb the fireballs. You can't really deal with them like you would.
Did you see that standing forward trade with the fireball? That was some sick stuff. Almost as sick as that target combo. Stay out the skies. I am the dictator. I control this airspace.
Fireball adding up, and Gray Life right here needs to just get hit once to get a lot of health off that board. Shax actually added more Gray Life than what we've seen Bison do.
Yo, I think Problem X is a patient player, though. I have to imagine that Problem X is content to not make any crazy decisions here and wait out that Gray Life. That is exactly what he is doing. Once his turn is over, standing medium kick and then backing out. I got my Gray Life back.
Not my day.
Dog, you see him. As soon as he dashed, that medium punch came out. The hat is off, though. We're going serious Skullomania mode. Does Problem X know the Skullomania matchup? Let's see. Back fierce flip kick EX. Shax put him in the corner. Nice interruption. Had to throw out the 3-frame to save himself from that command grab.
And now just waiting. And I mean, oh no, you don't get to throw a fireball. I found the pocket, sir. It took me around, but I found the pocket.
And that timing's difficult, right? That's like timing your dash to get it just right to avoid the fireball. No easy feat, good stuff. But the flip off from Shaq's gonna allow him to get this Oki situation. Keeps on the pressure.
Backing off. Has the life lead here to Shaq, so Problem X needs to go in, and go in he does. Some decent damage, life about the same. Nope, not after that throw. Problem X spends a bar to try to go in and be the aggressor. VT activate from Shax.
And
We need to make sure this happens. Standing counter. Oh god, this could be everything.
Great defense that Problem X has actually is able to survive just long enough to side switch. Doesn't do it. Careful, falls to the B skill. On the other side, gets caught. Final game, final round. Shax versus Problem X. Caught him coming through. Took him out of the sky, no surprise. Damn, you knew it was coming because that B skill and V trigger is going to catch all sides.
Yo, and then doing that after blocking the double cross up from Problem X. Shax is awake. Must be drinking the Red Bull themselves. Those pupils are dilated. Oh, command grab. You better dilate your pupils, Problem X. Back dash, up back, do something.
The eyes were open. Flip out. Punish. Yes, sir. I gotta stay away from that stun. That could have got it done, and that would have been super dangerous. Problem X has to find a way to activate the right way off the scissors. B reversal, not able to dash through. Flip kick. Shaq just needs one more hit to do it, really. At this point, with that Gray Life and the meter build, careful now. One good sequence.
So big jump in, but he's still alive. I don't know. Oh my god! Thread the needle.
But the splash, my man staying wet and wild. Wet and wild is Shaq's, dog. Wet and wild, no mild. Shaq's taking it just like that. Shaq's taking it over Problem X. Dog came through in the skies.
Shaq's
full body.
Beating the previous champion, beating last week's winner of the first week of Saltmine Season 10. Problem X ain't out of it, though, dropping down into the losers bracket. Still in top 16, so there's still a chance for a top 8 performance. Problem X is going to end up playing Escudo, it looks like, to get into loser side top 8, so don't count him out. Still could be anything, but congratulations to Shax moving on to winner side top 8. Shax gets the privilege of playing Fasa in winner side top 8. Opposite Bolt Strike and Hurricane, the other half of winner side top 8. Loser side top 16 still playing through. We got those matches lined up on the bottom. God Mode and Link XLO still in. Mystic Smash and Apollo Steed. Problem X, who you just saw in Escudo. And then Riekman's Barnet and Julia Han all still vying to finish out this top 8 on the loser side. And if y'all like what you're seeing and you think you're going to like what's coming up next, please show some love. Follow on Twitch, follow on Twitter, and go to the Matcherino and use those codes, because we know there's still codes there, because I got the little bird in my ear that tells me there's codes there. And I want this bird to stop talking, because I want to be able to listen to these matches and listen to St. Cola spitting his bars. So please use those codes so I can stop talking about it and St. Cola can impress all of y'all with his dazzling vocabulary.
Hold on now. You gotta remember that Brad's definitely had a lot of bars today. Brad, you can come to the cookout with those kinds of bars that you spit today. So y'all also make sure you guys follow Brad. I know you guys have seen the commentator caster thing right here, and I'm gonna actually do it again so you guys can give a follow to Brad. And yo, this is the up and coming commentator right here. I want y'all to know right now, Brad definitely one of the ones to look out for, along with many of the people that have been coming through Saltmine. But Brad's on the mic right now, so I'm gonna give him the love right now. Give love to Brad. Hit him with the follow on the Twitter. Give some love to him too as well. But as he said, follow Saltmine. I want to see the why is my Twitter timeline not lit up with, wow, I can't believe that killed, or you complaining about some character using the clips. Guys, you get to whine to Capcom before the patch hits about G and all the other characters that you do or don't like. Right now, you can use the Saltmine clips to do that, okay? You guys get to use the Saltmine clips for your quote-unquote evidence of why a character should be nerfed. So make sure you guys are doing that right now. Clip what you like, put it on the Twitter. Make sure you guys tag Saltmine as well, because I want to see it. I want to see it.
Yeah, I see people in the chat upset that I'm going to the cookout instead of them. Yo, you guys, you're gonna
Zeph
have
don't get to go to the cookout.
Zeph doesn't get to go to the cookout?
Zeph doesn't know when a bar when it hits him in the face, dog. I'm just saying. He can get hit with a whole jail cell and he ain't gonna know what a bar is. I'm just saying. Poor Zeph. I'm sorry. You know what it is. I'm just kidding. I love Zeph. But my man downplaying Nash too much. Nash is definitely around top 10. And we're getting close to our top level action right here. But again, this is some stuff
I need to stop
in top
you.
8.
I need to stop you. Did you just, with your human mouth and your larynx and voice box and all of the other organs that make up human speech, utter the phrase, Nash is near top 10 with your human mouth, pretty good. With lips and teeth?
Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah, I mean,
your organs worked in tandem to create these noises.
Yes, he's pretty good. He's a pretty good character. You know what? He's around. He's not top 10, but he's around top 10. Like, he's pretty good. Zeph, don't let Zeph fool you. And I'm not gonna fool you with these matches either. We're gonna have some good ones, people. We're gonna have some amazing ones. Oh no, am I gonna get fired for that?
You're fired.
Check the tier list told me. The Japanese tier list told me. What?
Why?
What?
Because it is my
Link XLO and God Mode. Last time we saw Link XLO, we saw the Nikali, but switching over to the Ibuki for the G matchup, it looks like.
Listen, it is what it is. Nice whip punish though from God Mode. He knows what Link wants. He wants to build up that V bar, and dealing around that V skill is going to be the name of the game. Again, the V skill coming through, but the light buffer comes through in the clutch. Back fierce V skill, double dash, goes for the Oki, of course, but the interruption on the dash.
Ooh, blocks the left right. God Mode with the God Mode activated the cheat code. Hit him with the auto block. Which game was it that had the auto block? Was that Cross Tekken?
Fantasy Strike? But yo, Link landed all these strikes right here. Keep on the pressure. And we didn't even see a V-Trigger big, mix-up happen level, but that neutral game real strong. Coming through with the air approach. This is one of those matches that actually looks pretty difficult because the kunai, even when it's not EX, will interrupt a lot of what G wants to do. And her neutral, which isn't the best out of the business right now, especially of the nerfs, it doesn't matter. That air approach is hard for G to deal with.
Okay, jump in, blocks it, does God Mode, Link XLO back in the corner. Oh, that lingered, but you didn't punish? You fool!
It was right there in front of your face. You smelt it. My man dealt it with the damage. V skill lands back distance at the very tippy tip. Just the tip.
Oh no.
With it. Oh, you thought?
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
Activation
You know, God mode says
on
feature
deck
there.
for God mode. There's the activation. Oh, that was supposed to be a
Call out.
V-reversal bait, but not quite getting it. I don't understand how that command grab. I like blinked and there was a scramble and then there was a command grab.
Scramble. My man said, I like mine over easy. God mode, clutching it out. And that's the way to play, baby. Put him in the corner, lock him down. It's a wrap, dog. I love that fear that people have when they get put in the corner of Bungie. I can feel the sweat. The pits are sweaty. Link trying a little bit harder.
Okay, very nearly stunned, no bite in the shimmy, V-reversal, even just getting some stun back, still valuable. Ooh, and the flip tech, making the EX kunai whiff, God mode, oh, gets DP'd for his trouble, Link XLO backing off. Oh, you weren't ready for the belligerent low.
Sometimes you gotta put that sucker out there, you know, don't cook it a little bit, but God mode's gotta start cooking now, dog. The seconds are winding down. Gordon Ramsay is breathing down his throat, and my man's looking like a donkey. EX activation. Don't be an idiot sandwich. I need you to rob this man right now. Bread between the head. Flip kick. Empty low. Interruption though. This is Link's game.
And tonight's victory goes to the red team.
I was just watching this. I was just watching the new one yesterday. It was sick, dog. It was just watching them fumble and crumble. It's the same way. Gordon G is the Gordon Ramsay. The G stands for Gordon Ramsay. He's about to cook you.
Yo, everyone thought he was Q? No.
What am I gonna get fired for now? People, you can do exclamation mark Saint Cola to find out if people die when they are killed. You can find out here and only here in the Saltmine League. Run that command right now. Let me see it. I'm gonna see Link right here with the mix on the deck. Stays in front with it. From the back, opens the back door. He's in. You thought it was the front door. You heard a knock on the front door. You thought it was dominoes. It wasn't. It was the back door. EX for the finish. Link on set point.
That was a clean round. That's probably the most awake I think we've seen Link. That's like the most Ibuki round that you want. Like all the mix-ups just kind of work. God mode looking a little bit flustered now.
Just I look at the offense that you want as his character, and those V skills haven't been as errantly placed as we've seen it before. But that crouching mini punch buffer, though, those are what you need. The buffer system, it's got to be working out. I mean, it definitely benefits a character like G, right? That's when you get your offense going. But we've just seen poke here and there. Speaking of pokes, there's the 5-piece dash up crush.
Why are you trying to swing? Now you got to deal with the mix-up. What's the offense? Oh, you weren't ready for the left-right. That's a stun. And that's going to do it, assuming Link doesn't drop, which they do not. And Link XLO will get to move on to the loser side, top 8. God mode, unfortunately, out just shy of it.
Brad, you said he was going to drop it, dog. It's in the name. Link is in the name. You're going to link it all up. You're going to link it all up. You're going to link up with them hits. You're going to link it all up. I'm telling you. If your name is Link, you can't be dropping things.
Yo, brought the Game Boy Advance Link cable. You remember that?
You want to trade some Pokemon?
You remember?
Try to trade some Pokemon?
Can you make my Haunter a Gengar? I'll trade it, and then you have to trade it back.
I'm just saying.
I have a Scyther and a Metal Coat. Can you just? You have to give it back though. You have to. You can't keep it.
You can't keep it. You have to get. I'd be like, yo, bro, I'll definitely give it back when I see you, and I just never bring my Game Boy back again.
Hey,
I make him forget about it after a couple months.
I'm laughing so hard in the background all the time. I can't stand you two guys.
This is what you hired us for.
Oh my god.
This is what you hired us for. Chat, all I'm saying is right now, you know that you were dirty with it on the playground when you either had the Pokemon cards or on the system. You definitely were scamming other kids all the time. You know that kid out there that just wasn't too hip to the Pokemon. You're like, dog, I got this. I'll you got that Hunter, whatever the hell, dog. I got a Pidgeotty, and you won't be able to find these. And that dude just started the game. You're like, wait a minute, hold up. What if I switch that? Yeah, you don't get any more Pidgeottys later on. There's no more Pidgeottys, dog. Pidgeottys are rare. And you trick them like that because kids are stupid, and you get free hunters and stuff. I was running a business. I was running a Pokemon ring. I'm just saying.
Are you telling me that you were the OG IRL Team Rocket? This is sounding pretty Team Rocket right now.
I didn't do what Team Rocket did to the Pokemon. I treated them right. The people I didn't treat right. I'm just saying.
All right, so you were protecting the world from devastation.
Damn, I can't remember the rest of the lyrics. Oh my God, Brad. Hold
God,
on.
I set you up, Saint. I set
I
you
can't
up.
believe I did remember the lyrics. Oh my God. And I'm older than all of you. That's crazy. Yo, chat, run the lyrics right now for the Team Rocket. I need to know. I need to know. I'm so sorry. I'm canceled right now, aren't I?
This is a fireable offense. I set you up. You got to unite the people within our nation, Cola. Are you gonna denounce the evils of truth and love?
You are both fired.
I can't believe I ran a criminal Pokemon organization and I don't even remember the theme of Team Rocket. I was so wrapped up in scamming other kids. I was so wrapped up in the business, I forgot about the pleasure. I'm so sorry. But I'm not gonna forget about the screenshot action coming up. Oh my God. Who called me a fraud? You're damn right I am. But I'm not going to be a fraud on the mic when it comes to Scudo versus Problem X. This is going to be a fraudulent matchup if you're poor old Alex. That neutral game ain't looking super good. I changed the subject because I'm sweating out here. Y'all catching me lacking and slacking.
Yo, it's a rare day where we catch St. Cola unawares. You got to wake up pretty early in the morning.
Y'all were up at 3, damn. Y'all were up at 3 o'clock. Y'all had the plan. It's cool gonna be a plan for this matchup, right? This is not fun. Having the command grab is gonna help out, but you only get the Oki in the EX edition, so you gotta be careful. And Scudo not having the best normals on this character is gonna be a problem, but he is a very accomplished Alex player.
We're gonna have to see that V skill cheating out of the corner. Okay. All right, we starting to hit him with the DDT. My man came, you caught him right on the way from the gym. He's got the CrossFit clothes on. The gym, he went to a gym that shouldn't be open.
You see that man stomping the Max? That was unfortunate. He was like, well, practice over here. Definitely wanted something else. And Problem X, one of those hits, and he got it. Gets the EX finisher, putting the scissors through, cutting through the neutral. Cutting through the neutral, dog. I feel like this is the problem. I was going to say also, even the normal scissors are going to be an issue in terms of adding the gray life, and goes for the EX, catching a Scudo, walking on in. This is difficult game right here.
Oh my God, the pressure game's so strong. What's a Scudo got to do? Counter poke, okay. Ooh,
I'm gonna need to see those Twitter clips. I need to see the neutral behind the Twitter clips before they land if I'm a Scudo. But it's all in his hands. Problem X though. Crush, fierce, connects. EX. One more hit to do it.
Oof. That was just clean. Problem X didn't have to bring out anything too dirty. It was just it was pure dictator things, like strong buttons, great neutral, plus frames off some stuff, and Alex
Fred,
uniquely unequipped to have an answer.
I'm so sorry.
How can I help you?
I had to interrupt you. You said Tings, right? That's sick. My man said Tings. He's part of the EU now. Go grab you a cup of tea, dog. Go grab you a cup of tea. You part of it. You part of it. You can say Tings.
I've been spending so much time in the salt mine.
I had to sorry to interrupt you. I was like, my man said Tings. Let's go. We're part of the EU now. We're switching sides out here. But if I'm a Scudo, I need to switch something up, and I'm not 100% sure because it's just Problem X playing right outside the distance to disallow what a Scudo wants to do in the neutral. The forward heavy punches ain't working out. The crouching knee punch, that neutral right there, doesn't amount to much.
Ooh, okay. Trying to get something started, but I feel like this is one of the problems is like when a Scudo found that little pocket to get the offense started, Problem X just backdashes. It's like, all right, cool. Neutral is reset, and what are you gonna do about it? DDT on deck, slide activate from Problem X.
Down for Pierce.
With the stuff.
Oh, the interruption using the armor. Check the red right there. Canceling the EX. Try to get the throw. That was problematic though. Problem X needs to find that final hit. No more V trigger, but you can't throw out like a blast right here. I don't even know if that would be in his favor, to be honest.
I mean, if you're a Scudo, you could technically just wait this out, right? You have the life lead. Ooh, caught him reaching. Problem X with the crouching jab.
I would have just chilled. Even though there's an EX bar at the bottom, you just got a big chill out there, dog. Just kick your feet and relax. There's the crush. Down the ground you go with the command grab. The power bomb.
Ooh, armor through. We're starting to see it. Okay, Devil's Reverse. Blowing up back throw. Straight back into this corner. Problem X plus frame. Psycho Axe. little too far away for the stand roundhouse, but the pressure game's still going. Has to utilize the little popcorn finger jab. Oh, dash in, EX command grab, getting some stuff started. Low forward, DDT. Okay, you weren't ready. You weren't ready for the third. I hit you 1, I hit you 2, I hit you 3. That's a round for me. Escudo on the board.
Damn, Brad. Yo, get Brad. Yo, that was some bars on Brad. Bars on Brad, baby. Bars on Brad. Brad, you got those. I knew you had them all along. Come get a plate, baby. Come get a plate.
With the mac and cheese. I'm going straight for the mac and cheese and the cornbread.
It's flavored out here, just so y'all know. Got a little seasoning to it. Now my man seasoning this space.
That's the goal.
Escudo got to get out of the space, dog. The down 4 fierce. He needs the EX bar for the finish. Problem X gonna take it over Escudo and quick things out here. That's unfortunate.
I mean, it just seemed like a really tough matchup. Escudo found some spots in a couple of places, used the EX bar really well to armor through Problem's offense to try to get some stuff started, but it's a resource-heavy game. It's a matchup you need to spend those resources in that way, and then you need to make all those reads. Had that one really clean round with all the throws, all the command grabs, caught Problem X enjoying some down back, sitting down and waiting, sitting on some charge and trying to accumulate some interest, but that interest paid out in round 3. Man looked at the futures and paid out the stocks.
He had the tips, the secret tips, dog. Brad, he had the secret tips. They threatened him with jail time. He said, "I don't care. It's all good."
Yeah, that was insider trading.
Insider trading. He was looking at the stocks. They sent him a text. Dog, it's time to sell. It's time to sell. But I'm not going to be selling you some bad matches. It's all good matches all the way through this bracket here. Saltmine League, Street Fighter 5, EU Tings out here. And we're going to get it going with this Mystic Smash, your favorite E-boy, coming through against Elstidos. People, tweet this out, hit the Matcherino, Matcherino, and run them predictions. I'm trying to see what y'all thinking. Because Elstidos out here, Elstidos, definitely different. Like, their play is, if you look at the other players, you might say they're gonna win. It's easy for them, easy work. But we haven't seen that. Like, they're really accomplished the Colleen play. Like, damn good with the space and the normals. Mystic Smash, though, they've been smashing the competition, living up to his name.
Yo, if you all haven't, please, while we are loading in, there are still tons of codes over at the Matcherino. It is code SALT S10T2 for today's tournament one, or SML S10, which you could use for the whole season. And this is an extended season. It is season 10, anniversary season. This is a milestone. Saltmine League been hitting you with these ranking tournament circuits 10 times now. And they love y'all so much that the 10th one is running longer, which means you got even more time to use that code. But the code for today is good for today. So at least hit us with the SALT S10T2 in that tournament Matcherino there. Please, we want to make sure that these players are getting these paid out for these fantastic performances.
Fight. That's correct. This matchup, man, you don't get to see much of it. Actually in the States we do get to see a little bit of it. Maybe not as much on the western coast of things. Not too many poison players as one would expect, So I'm curious to see how they're going to be playing it out right here. I gotta imagine the neutral game looking real strong when she's in. Obviously with the fierce and stuff like that, max distance is going to be hard to come through, but Elstidos is right in front of that face.
Oh, the EX Hail, not quite enough plus frames to finish up the combo, so it goes for the throw, gets teched by Mystic Smash. Ooh, the shimmies.
Buffering those fierces, trying to find something extended range where the EX connects. Blessing the dome, it is Sunday. And I'm blessing with some damage. Hold this. Melee rock throw, up and down the block you go. But the fierce, using the range of that to interrupt the startup of the normals, that's unfortunate.
All right, gets a good knockdown, finds the throw. Elstidos taking the first round.
Man, Elstidos may be the only person to run this costume code on this ugly costume. I'm sorry, Elstidos. I'm calling you out. This costume code, the combination, looking a little dicey. Right now, also that neutral looking a little dicey too. Mystic Smash with the return again, no receipt. Looking super strong, max distance right here. You gotta play perfect to come through. Ate some damage with that dash up too.
But this is tough, right? Elstidos, one right hit into activate, and suddenly you get the God buttons, the great punches. You got that fantastic stand jab, the stand fierce, both represented there.
Oh, you thought? Damage denied, damage applied. Mystic Smash on with the return. I like this. V reversal. The defense and finding his hits is starting to add up. Gotta find the finish though. Alcedo still got V-bar to play with the walk-up throw. You'll take this though. You'll take this though.
You knew there wasn't going to be 4. V-Trigger was about to run out. You knew Alcedos wanted to try to cash out the very end of that V-Trigger into something meaningful, and Mystic Smash just waiting it out, was completely content with the down back, built a little home there, put up the white picket fence, and finished out the round.
He's like, I want to have a family. We're going to have a family together, and I'm going to put myself in a good position right here in this round. Round start, CA, a lot of damage on the deck, and guess what? You got to come to him. Oh, you're coming to me? Well, I'm going to lay out these normals and also dictate the pace, but unfortunately, it all falls away when Osiris came to play with that confirm. That's unfortunate, dog. Put him in a coffin.
Oh my god. Mystic Smash doesn't care. Mystic Smash doesn't have a functioning grab button. Alcedo's out here just throwing. Does not want to deal with it. Somebody tell Mystic Smash it's not season 2. Take the throw isn't a meme anymore.
The meaty no vegan finds the up kick. One more hit to do it, one more sequence to do it. The stun, not even necessary. It's already done. It's already done. Mystic Smash. Smash to the neutral. Had found the game plan. You saw in the second and third rounds was like, if I just get this lead, you're gonna have to come to me. You'll be on the back foot the entire time, and that's exactly what happened. Let me see the adjustments. Alcedos, let me see the adjustments.
I mean, it's tough, Mystic. Like, I think a little bit of memery around take the throw, but Mystic Smash doing it, it's perfectly right. Alcedos isn't going to spend the whole game just walking up and throwing him. Like, so much of Colleen's damage comes from the strength of her fantastic whiff punishment with the standing fierce, which she can't get in neutral, so she's going to do it for shimmies. Mystic Smash is just like, oh, I simply won't. What are you going to do? You're going to throw me, and then your offense ends.
If I were
I will
playing,
not engage,
I would
sir.
simply not get hit. I will simply not get hit. He's using the mute button, the block button to great effect. Jumps on the other side, getting the 3-piece follow. B skill, Millie Rock throw, up and down the block you go, and lock down, B reversal punish. You have to start doing things like that. You have to start relying and varying up your approach off the B-bar. This is good right here. Alcedo's going in.
Oh! Finally a counter hit. That's the first one. Mystic Smash finally crashed.
Almost a stun activation. No, you let him do it. You want to pay in kind for that one. Throws out the last Molotov. Anarchy reigns, baby. He's the final hit, though. I thought that was being enough, but the Gray Life.
There's a VT activation on deck for Alcedos. You just need to find the way in. There's the way in. Activate. Oh, CA, is that gonna...
No! Yo, the fade away! Dog, the finesse and the bless. You see the finesse and the bless? It is Sunday. It is Sunday. And Alcedo has something for him. Hot and ready. Clip that right now. If I don't see that in sepia, black and white in color, we got problems. We got issues. Just like Mr. Smash ain't got no issue with the crush counter. The 5-piece to jump into as well. Damage on the deck, baby.
Yo, next hit for Mystic Smash. Oh my god, they are hitting some buttons. Alcedos with the back throw now. Goes for the shimmy. Still no bite. Mystic Smash not dissuaded from down back. VT activate from Alcedos. Goes to the shimmy, but not gonna bite in the shimmy. You know it's max damage if you caught reaching. Mystic Smash not gonna reach. Overreaching with the feet though. Next hit stun. Just go for the throw.
Is that what he's into? Hold the crush. The right timing. He popped the question at the right time. Will you get hit with this fierce? And now Alcedo is on game point with Mystic Smash. This would be an upset. It's a fierce versus fierce matchup. I'm telling you right now. But
would you say the competition? Would you describe the competition as looking fierce?
Reedus, do the honors, please. I'm already
writing it. I'm already writing it. Nobody else has to. I know.
3, 2, 1. You're fired.
I know, but it was worth it.
It was worth it. It was definitely worth it. You pick up your boxes and you look at them. You look behind you like this is worth. It was worth it. It was gonna get fired for this one though. That was good. I love that. EX connects. Here we go. Mystic Smash building up that stun, trying to get it done. The tech though from Alcedo. What a decision. That could have been it right there. Good defense.
Oh my god, activation on deck for Alcedos. It's virtually been low forward activate every single time. Ooh, caught low after the heart raid. Ooh, okay. That was that was Elstitos getting kind of antsy, needed to get into range for that low forward activate, and it was just going to be really difficult. Mystic Smash just controlling that space to keep the matchup from swinging the pace, and just like that, Mystic Smash is on set point. This is to get into loser side top 8.
Exactly. Like, this is on loser side, and this will be a blow up. No offense to Elstitos, but Mystic Smash has definitely been the one to keep an eye on. But here's the EX anti-air. Yo, Mystic Smash, bringing it back. E-skill side switch too. B reversal does not, no punish, not recovering in time. This time Mystic Smash was aware. I like that.
Oh, I like what Elstitos tried to do there, backing off to get enough of the gray life back, especially when you know you need to build more V gauge, so you can back off and wait. That's just free V gauge if you're able to heal it all back. But Mystic Smash, being the aggressor here, has CA on deck.
Let me see it. Let me see it. I want to see that CA, dog.
Ooh,
I want to see that CA connect. The throw, he can take one more. No, you can't take any more. Actually, in the fadeaway, again, the finesse and bless, dog. My man's been to mass. He's been to church. And we've been here at this set point between both. Mystic Smash, Elstitos, final game, final round. At the very precipice, not even taking his turn too far out to do anything about that bad Parabellum. On the other side, flip up, interrupts the EX. Again, the throw pressure going to eliminate a lot of what Colleen wants to do. The anti-air. And right there,
done,
Mystic Smash. The critical art, the CA. I'm going to see you out of this bracket. I'm going to see you out of this bracket, says Mystic Smash as he takes it over Elstito. Elstito did some damn good things, though, but it was Mystic Smash. Everyone's favorite E-boy had them hands up, had the money up, had the bits up, said we wanted to see more. And they're going to be seeing more of Mystic Smash in many ways through loser side.
Yeah, I mean, that was tough. The jumps got a little bit obvious, and Mystic Smash making the defensive decisions, like keeping the matchup in mind, right? Like, you can, when you're making these decisions, like, nothing is a true 50-50, right? Like, sure, you could get throw or you could get hit. That's a 50-50 in itself, but then you got to think a second. It's only a 50-50 in that if I just decide randomly, but I want you to tech because the shimmy does more damage. So Mystic Smash just kind of never did it. You can make those types of evaluations, and you can look at this matchup and look at the character skill set. Okay, what are they good at? I'm definitely not going to let them do it. Mystic Smash making sure that the defensive decision making is in that kind of way.
That was incredible. And Mystic Smash, been saying that he's the young up and comer out here, the one to really be keeping an eye on. He's ridiculous though. Like, I'm telling you, Mystic Smash been top 8 also last Saltmine League. Like, that's crazy. And he just started entering too. So good stuff. They're moving on to losers bracket. Moving on to some more matches. I can't wait for it. People, if you can't wait for more of this great action, I need you guys to tweet it out. Let the people know what's going on. Tell the people that you guys can't wait either. So tell your friends and family to hit up that match arena. If you all work together, put your hands up. Give the Saltmine the power it needs to see more salty action out here. I need you guys to hit up them codes. Run them hot and heavy, all right? It's free 99. You know what's not even 99? It's free. It's free to do, people, so it's also easy to do. You guys can just make another tab and still listen to the beautiful voices of me and Brad while we deliberate, defibrate on these great actions, and then also run the code. It'll take you a second. Run it, guys. Run it, people. I need you guys to run those codes and make it hot and heavy, okay? I'm telling you, what better way to see better action? People are definitely going to stop picking secondaries and messing around when they see that pot nice and fat. I'm telling you, want to see some good action? You want to see some fantastic action? Run them codes. So now we are going to have Reckman's Barnet, who's been put in the work with the Manat. The Julia, no longer hands. No longer hands. She has switched over to the dark side to Chun-Li. Putting work in this Woodsy-based character is actually a good idea. Chun-Li's really good, and actually, what's really funny is that she's hated Chun-Li for so long, and now she's realizing about that standing strong. The fierce, I'm telling y'all, this character is a problem in She snipped it out. She's like, I'm switching. Yo, what an unfortunate thing for Reichman's Barnet to pick the Abigail. Because this is a matchup where Chun-Li definitely rules.
Are you serious?
The taunt, let's go. Both of them. A little bit of
hold on,
respect, disrespect there.
I just realized that the CFN name is Fudo tier list.
That means it's well on point, and she's gonna have to be well on point. And even in this matchup where she does a lot of damage, at the same time the footsie game's super strong, and she's got a lot of great punishes. That crouching knee kick can check a lot of things. Plus, them lightning legs through the armor like gravy. He played Abigail before Manat. I actually did not know that.
Oh, me neither.
We're finding new things out, you guys, every single day.
Oh my god, this
And I love
fireball
it.
game looking so strong. Ooh. Wasn't ready for it. Oh, the
Nice
SFV!
She had one of them egg timers. You know, like them old school egg timers, they will never fail you. The timing was meticulous. It was perfect.
Oh my god, that standing short too, so ready! This is just looking clean, practiced and methodical.
When you hate something, sometimes when you stare in the abyss, it stares back at you. She has switched over to the dark side, but nice punish right here from Reckless Barnet, throwing out the tire as well. This will help in the neutral in dealing with this character. See, that's just like this, able to get the conversion with the crouching fears. The trade in Reckless Barnet's favor, no big deal. The damage he has done will add up.
This is looking so difficult for Riekemans Barnet, and the control from Julia Han here is so good. It's so practiced, and Chun is comparatively new for her, right?
Yeah, it's only been a couple weeks since she's used this character, but I'm telling you, she's definitely been putting the work into it. As you can see here, going to pressure buff in the mediums. That's been buffed this season. Slipping trigger. Reckless Barnet knows that's not real. Activates. Deliberates. Careful now. Don't get hit. Touch her tap, and just like that, Reichman Barnet sending it right back.
Final round. Fight.
One round apiece here, still game one, top 8 qualifier. I saw some people asking in chat, yes, this is still just top 16.
Yo, let me give a shout out to my man Rich out here, hitting it with the 30 piece, I should say, Euros coming through, showing love to Saltmine. I see you, brother. I see you. Let's go. Put him in the corner. EX edition, baby, off the backboard. And this is a ton of red you gotta deal with. Not seeing blue, just seeing red, baby. EX connects though. We out of there.
Ooh, there's some blue looking at these Kokoshos. Walks the cross up, but that stand strong pressure been super difficult for Riekemans Barnet to answer. Finds the space with the buffer cancel off the low forward and taking that first game after what looked super dominant for a while there for Julia.
Correct. I like that little walk back after the light. It was like a setup, dog. He did the light, walked back, crouching medium kick conversion right there, just to check Julia from coming through.
Round one.
Reichman's Barnet, the matchup, the V skill helping out, the damage helping out, but here's the crush. No follow up though, not close enough.
Wow, okay. I mean, that trade is not great, but I guess it's not awful in the sense that if you're gonna get anti-aired anyway.
Could be worse, you know. Well, since you're like, I stepped in dog poop, but I didn't break my leg, so it could be worse. Punish, that could have been a better punish, I'll tell you that. Could have been worse for Julia. She'll take that though.
Bringing out the tires. Trying to get it started. Okay, armoring through the fireball, going in behind the tire. Slowly working into this corner. EX SBK, I don't want to deal with none of this, is Julia Han. VT activate there for Riekemans Barnet.
Charge punch. Breaking through the guard right here. Off the backboard. She's out of there. That's why I try to chase him down.
Yeah, VT almost gone for Riekemans.
I was going to say, careful with the fireballs. That charge fierce will be in benefit. Didn't get the conversion. That's unfortunate. Don't put a gap in there. Riekemans Barnet will definitely swing out.
Absolutely.
Careful with the fireballs.
Oh no, that's okay, has the activation, finds the gap, but isn't able to finish the plate. VT still here for, oh no, just walks into it.
Round two.
That's wild. I would have thought that we saw a fireball, or just like maybe during the V-trigger sequence right there at some point, just being like, listen, I'm gonna pop this sucker. I know it's going to land, but still in good position, still has a game point. Rikers Martin can just make a few adjustments. I feel not running into fireballs is one, definitely, right? And also finding those right hits and knowing that if he gets V-trigger and making the most of it, he could just delete this character's health real quick. Nice jump in. This is the start of something beautiful. EX.
Oh no,
too far.
Didn't get the follow-up, and the option select against the jump out didn't work either. That's two unfortunate mistakes. Standing short just like that, Julia Hahn able to walk way out, ready to blow up the Abigail run 2.
Using the spread eagle right there. Wake up, EX. Nice reversal. Again, spread eagle. Activation.
Yeah, the neutral...
Reichman's Barn looking for the opening.
Ooh, okay, has the activation.
EX to blow through. This is a good idea.
What?
Not enough.
Oh, but look at the respect. So afraid of EX SPK. We've seen it so many times.
And you can't overhead here with a mistake. Try to go for the... Then it works. He cancels into the flip and gets it.
Final round.
Okay, set point for Rickman's Barnet.
And it's looking difficult. I'm glad that she didn't switch off this character. I think she can still do it. She can still make give us another game. But Rickman's Barnet, like if they haven't played Abigail in a while, you can see the rust just it's off, right? And that B skill again going to help rule the neutral. You can't give him room. So she has to play right in front of the face.
Right. Gets the knockdown. Frame traps. Rickman's Barnet's biting. Ooh, a little too far away. And just backing way off, doesn't want to deal with the V-trigger activated Abigail. Oh no! The back fierce not connecting. Uh-oh,
this is where it all goes down. This is definitely the start. Maybe the finish with the wake up. Denies that. Is this enough? And it is. It saves herself from that game point.
Wake up low short.
I feel like a fierce could have came through, but he saw him. I feel like she saw him walking forward, and she was like, "Hold on now, you gonna have to slow down there, big boy. Slow down there, partner." And now we're game to game. It's really just adjustments back and forth. I'm glad that she didn't switch and she stuck with it, because obviously you gotta learn your character, right? If you're switching the characters back and forth, it's a bad idea. You want to stick with the character, especially in tournament setting, to really get those nerves down. And you see that she's already accomplished with this Chun-Li.
A lot of these like trades are kind of starting to go Rickman's Barnet's favor. Ooh, okay, getting the crush counter there is big, and the low short, the amount of like dash up low short that's leading to meaningful stuff here. You knew it was going to be EX SPK. I'm actually a little surprised we didn't see a bait. We saw a respect for it in the previous round, but I guess stun's still super high, so it doesn't really matter. You can make it cash the resource.
It don't matter.
Of resources,
it doesn't matter. You can't if you get hit with a command grab like that when the stun is high. It doesn't matter. Rickman's Barnet slapping her down into the ground, and that is set point Rickman's Barnet in this final game. The buffer into the EX Abigail punch. Sending out the tire, the good year.
Bringing out the tire again.
Command grab.
The frame trap off the tire into the command grab, so good. No bar here from Julia Hahn yet, so you know you don't have to worry about EX SPK. Now you do. Waits, backs off a little bit, but doesn't have an answer for the jump out. Now Julia Hahn able to be the aggressor.
Lands the EX. Looking like Julie legs out here. It's no longer about the hands, it's about the legs. But Rickman's Barnet not letting too much happen. Yo, I was talking about that before. The armor gets blown up with the lightning legs. EX addition, that's going to help out in so much of keeping the pressure on that defense and offense situation kind of thing. Finds it confirmed. Not enough for the finish. Should have set off the tire.
We still have one bar left from Julia Hahn.
And the fireballs can be set back, so you got to be careful with that.
Ooh, the bravery to spend it on the X Fireball. Now you need to respect it. Gets the jump in, but no follow-up. Backing off. Fireball bounce back.
The dash attack. I can't believe she did it, but the EX comes through. You play with them things, unlike me too. You play with them things, unlike me too. Rickman's Barnet going for the EX command grab to blow up the dash. The awareness.
Wow.
Damn.
Julia Hahn's life must have flashed before her eyes. The dash forward, you do the throw, you see that Riekeman's Barnett's doing something, and you're like, yes, I've done it. And you watch it phase through the throw invincible hurt box of Abigail as you get scooped instead. What a shame. And unfortunately, that concludes Julia Hahn's week 2 of Saltmine Season 10 performance, just shy of top 8, and sends Riekeman's Barnett forward to play Problem X in loser side top 8. And speaking of top 8, that finalizes it with Problem X and Riekeman's Barnett on loser side opposite Link XLO and Mystic Smash. And waiting in the winner's side is Shax versus Vasa and Bolt Strike versus Hurricane.
That is right. We're at top 8 with some great Street Fighter 5 action, y'all. If y'all ain't hit up the XWixMark Match Arena and running them codes, if y'all ain't tweeting us out on the Twitters, the TikToks, whatever you kids use these days, if you ain't letting the people know, you ain't texting your moms, your dads, your fam, ain't telling your dog, I might have to slap the taste out of your mouth. I've been saying it every single week. This is the greatest EU action you're gonna see, and this is the place to be. So I'm gonna need you guys to make that pot fat. Okay?
Club Penguin, that's a reference I ain't heard in a long time.
Club Penguin?
Yo, I gotta go. What? Hold on, if you guys give me a second, I gotta go hop on my Neopets and plug it there.
Y'all don't know about the Habbo Hotel. Y'all don't know about the kind of chaos I wrought in the Habbo Hotel, blocking the door so the mods couldn't come through. Couldn't come through and do nothing. Y'all don't know about that.
You were stealing people's haunters. You were blocking the entrances in the Habbo Hotel.
I was not a good kid. No, I was not a good person for a long time. Let's put it that way.
Look, those are your words and not mine, so I'm gonna agree with you without having to take any responsibility for saying it, because they were your words.
You know, I'm not a good person. I'm the kind of person that likes to play top tier, strong characters, just like Fossa plays Urian. I play Urian too. I've been seeing what he's been doing with the B Trigger too, and I've been like, what if I need to use this in some certain matchups? But Fossa's not about matchups. He's about using it everywhere. He thinks neutral's overrated. In V Trigger 2, when it gets activated, he doesn't have to start deliberating. Going up against Shax though, a man of many characters, definitely gonna run the Cammy pick because that's good against this unfortunate Urian, because on the ground he's great. But dealing with the approach from the skies, no surprise my man cannot anti-air properly against the dive kicks. It's going to be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, I can't rightly think of what other character might be picked. It definitely seems like it's likely the best one. Yep, Urian into Cammy, you were exactly right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he does have a Zeku, but I feel like that more matchups way more even than Cammy. So like, why not just run the scammy Cammy that everybody loves? And Shaq's got one of the more aggressive ones, and that defensive style that Fossa wants to play might not work out in the clutch here.
Fired.
I mean,
what? There it was.
Okay, but they're saying scammy in the chat. Yo, chat, back me up. This is scammy, right? Look at what Shaq's making him do. Holding the throws and things like that. No 3-frame. You gotta hold that. I need to see the scammies in the chat. Let's fight back, people. Let me see the scammies in the chat.
Trying to get us started. Ooh, okay, the headbutt auto-correcting just like that. Shaq's back in the corner. Oh, we activate, but it's not gonna matter.
I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this. I was about to say, I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this. But I like B Trigger 2 in this matchup to blow up some of her moves, having that one frame or that one piece of armor on there to be able to deal with the jump-ins. He's out of there. Armor's gone. I know Rushdown's calling me an idiot wherever he's at. I know Rushdown's probably in the chat being like, you moron, that would never be a thing. But Fossa using B-Trigger to blow up the dive kicks, you saw right there. And now on the verge of one-touch situation.
Ooh, oh, that's unfortunate. Why you reach and Shaq's taking the first round with the shimmy.
The finesse and the blessed, that's all it takes. The toe tap just like that. The OnlyFans, no anti-air there. Not going to afford to take a crouch fear swing like that. That's difficult. Like, trying to go for the anti-airs on this character is hard because she can cycle through all her many options. The dive kicks, the EX, the hooligan too sometimes. Gotta be watching the skies. Headbutt, throw, tech, EX. I got one too, dog.
Fossa is playing this round with his face forward between the headbutts and the chariot tackles, and Shax was not ready for it. There's a lot of life down on Shax. Both the V-Trigger activated. Okay, we back to neutral, but Fasa still has that VT2, so you got to be watching for these coral kicks in to activate. What's it going to be? Is that going to kill, though? Oh, it doesn't even matter.
I think it will. It definitely will. And that you saw the headbutt that he did. It's scammy Cammy. And you saw the headbutt that Fasa had did to build the bar, try to get the super situations. Shax was like, hold on now. You play with them things, I'm like me too. I'm like me too. I mean, with his own super, taking him down.
And Shax had a lot of really good neutral decisions there. I think specifically against Fasa's style, right? Like obviously you're gonna go to neutral jump as an option against Urian and neutral periodically anyway, to like jump over fireball or to try to land with jump roundhouse to blow up a chariot tackle, but he was doing it at ranges where he could try to whiff punish a coral kick as well, which is something that I feel like Fasa uses a whole lot. Coral kick into VT tackle is like a main damage source from Fasa.
That coral kick has been well spaced. It's just like collecting everything and adding it up in this matchup, which is already pretty difficult. Fierce connects into the tackle. Get a little bit of that push, but back in the corner you go with Shax with the back throw. Crouching Fierce activation off the counter hit, try to get the throw. No go, but back throw Batista bomb. Fasa keeping on the pressure right here. You gotta keep this character in the corner. Ooh. The weight and the bait, baby. The finesse and the bless. And this should actually be enough. Yes, sir.
Okay, a round on the board now for Fasa. See if it's going to be able to continue. Finding the low forward. You better stand still, Shax. You got to deal with some of these buttons. You don't get to just walk back out of my range. I know you're Cammy, you got that walk speed, but I'm going to check your privilege if I can with this low forward. Speaking of privilege jumping combo there from Shax.
I mean, that's the character. She's all about that privilege coming through with the dive kicks and things like that. But the toe tap. I'm telling you, the coral kicks definitely are really cool because he wants to find that like counter kind of situation. But speaking of counter hits, it's all Shax right now, applying the pressure. You don't want to be in the corner. Activation, headbutt to try to get out of the situation. I like that. The side switch came with it too. Jump back jab, the classical special.
Ooh, I don't care about your dive kick. I got a one button, one armor hit tackle. And now you're stuck in this corner. Eat this, CA. Heaven and earth tremble. You got a pixel left? That's all that it takes though. Finding the activation, Shax has full CA on deck. Dive kick.
She can still scam. It don't matter. You forgot about the virus that you put in your files in the system 32. She can still scam. I see that bar at the bottom. And there, that confirm could have been it. Careful now.
Shax needs to channel some Bolt Strike. Bolt Strike has to send the energy over if Shax is going to take this win. Need that one button confirm. That is one of the best ways that you could try to move forward with this right now. Spending the bar, we're not going to get it. 15 seconds left on the clock.
All the gorillas, the whole Congo got their hands up and they do it. All the gorillas in the Congo had their hands up. All the silverbacks, the chimpanzees, the orangutans, hands were up, giving the energy to the fellow smooth brain return to monkey brethren.
Yo, you know what just happened? You know the Futurama movie where they have to scam the scammers? That's what just happened. This was the Futurama movie. Where's the time code? Somebody check Fasa for the time code. We got to make sure that this is a closed loop paradox. We scam the scammers. Now we got to put the time code on Fasa so he can go back and give it to himself.
Scam the scammers. I feel like that would be like if you saw a movie between these two characters. It's scam the scammer. Scam the scammer.
Looking like Ocean's 12.
It's like one of those. But I don't know if it's going to happen like that. We see the alternate ending right here. Shax is going in, and the scam is going strong. Gets a counter hit finish, 4-piece. Final game if Shax has it his way, as he is on set point.
Okay, jump for the coral kick, but finding the counter hit combo, just like that, stuck in the corner. This is a good spot for Fasa. Ooh, no confirm on the whiff punish. Where is your Bolt Strike, sir?
Side switch with it, EX. Goes for the EX, will get knocked down. Another throw, can't take too much more though. That's unfortunate. Sweet trip guard, headbutt, pick up.
Yo, we have VT from Fasa. There's the activation. We also have CA. This could very possibly go Fasa's way. Doesn't spend the CA, uses the EX headbutt to get out instead. Reversal there from Shax, trying to get out.
Oh, this is it right there. Shax landing just like that for the finish. You saw Fasa get back the momentum, and Shax is like, no go, dog. No go. Men like Shax taking over Fasa, but that doesn't mean Fasa is just out just yet. Those in the Congo can leave their hands up for a little bit longer because Shaq, or Foss, I should say, will be playing for a little bit longer. Loser side, not where you want to be, but man, it's hard. That matchup is difficult. Rushdown validated now. He's going to be like, you should have went Aegis, blah, 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 blah. But you know what? B-Trigger 2, I feel like has some good stuff in that matchup. Like, to, you know, have the armor. It's just putting everything else together outside of that for Urian is a little bit difficult.
I mean, she's an oppressive character to play against. I mean, Saltmine has the code for it. Best character ever designed. She's just got a fantastic kit, and she's so oppressive. She's so fast. The dive kick makes trying to anti-air her hella difficult in a game where anti-airs are like not as dissuasive as they should be in general, just based on how the engine works. It's a great character kit in an engine that works well for all of it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, she's never really been bad in this game, and the way that she works, it actually makes it so she doesn't have that many bad matchups, so not the worst pick in the world if you want to pick up a good character. And we've been picking up some more good matches out here. Bolt Strike versus Hurricane. Are we going to go back to Gorilla? Yeah, I was about to say, maybe not. The Vega pick. They're Vega and Urian are both not the most fun matchups to fight against Cammy, right? But he understands Vega a lot more. He's fought against Hurricane a lot more with this character. So the nuances of this matchup are going to be way more fleshed out than if he played Urian.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like especially if you have two bad matchups, at a certain point you have to err towards comfort over which, like, if it's the difference between like a 6.5 or a 7.3 matchup, then like you just go for the comfort pick, especially at the level that these players are playing against, where so much of it is more to do with the player mind game. And, you know, these are the kinds of players that the longer these sets go on, the more they're making these more ridiculous micro adjustments. And Bolt Strike in particular are very good at that. So we're going to have to see. And it does end up going with the Vega. We are not going to see the Urian.
Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. I think with the walk speed too, that allows him to kind of maybe make some of the dive kicks uncomfortable. They don't completely take it off the table, but the walk speed and forward walk speed of Vega allow you to kind of play at that pace where Hurricane really has to deliberate on where he wants to place the dive kicks.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose you could go to neutral jumps defensively to try to like land and punish the dive kicks. Maybe that's like one of your better options if you like on reaction to a jump, but that's maybe a stretch. You're probably gonna instead need to just really control this ground game.
Yeah, what she's doing right now is the standing medium punch right there in Clawed addition, and Claw does a lot of damage if you can get things going. Right now, Hurricane with a little bit of gray life. See, again, misses his EX too far to get the connection. My man's connection with a kiss from a rose, blessing the cheek. It is almost Valentine's Day. And Bolt Strike coming to play. Just needs to find that last hit. Can remind the people, because I know y'all didn't get no gift for your significant other. Y'all definitely lacking. Do it early.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Nice jump back.
Air to air. But you know what? I think that still kind of ends up worth it for Bolt Strike, because you spent the one bar, but you got out of the corner. And now with that trip guard punish, you got out of the corner. If you had stayed in that corner against Hurricane, you know Hurricane is oppressing. You don't want to deal with no oppression. You'll spend that bar to buy your way out.
Correct. I did end up in his favor. Bolt Strike taking the first round. That medium kick harassing. That's a bad slide. That's a good punish. Oki and a throw follow up too as well. And recovered in time. Got the finesse and bless. Backdash though. The reads from Bolt Strike though. Opening up the pace of defense.
Ooh, okay. Just barely built the meter there. Oh, Hurricane. I see. Hurricane saving the bar with the life advantage being what it is. You know that you can cash out the round without needing to spend your bar. Now you can get a one button confirm here, or spends the bar to get in on the hooligan kick. Doesn't want to deal with this claw in the neutral. And I can appreciate that too. You know you're going to get that bar back. You got, look at these.
Yo, that buffer up the Fierce? Are you kidding me? That buffer up that Fierce? He saw a hit. He had it equipped, dog. He let that sucker rock off that Fierce. A sledgehammer busting through the armor of Bolt Strike. And that's what makes this character, or what makes Hurricane so difficult to fight. Like, when you fight other Cammies, they're not doing things like that in a consistent manner, which means that you have to be careful about your button placing. And now you see Bolt Strike working around that, or trying to work around that, I should say. But it's Hurricane's. He's in there. It's his turn to play, dog. You got to be careful here.
Right. Ooh, okay, finding the counter pokes, slowing down Hurricane a little bit. No, traps back with those. Trying to build
Let's
that
build
bar.
that bar. I
okay.
see that. The third strike. The A, but you're Vega. He wasn't in that one.
Oh, no confirm off the counter hit combo there. Life about the same for both players. Went for a trip guard, didn't quite get it. And just like that,
Rush.
Goldstrike has plenty of space on the screen now. Oh, is that going to do it? Oh, is that
No, he
drop?
drops
Oh, it
out.
was too late.
What's the wake up situation? So finds a fadeaway.
Ooh.
The jump shot. Dog, he did the three-pointer. You saw him lean back with the Kobe.
Vega wins.
Bold strike, seeing himself from that terrible drop that could have been bad, but still picks it up. We're definitely gonna see that on the Twitter. We're definitely gonna see that on the Twitter. This is why my character is crap, but still brings it back just like that. So it's kind of hard to say that Vega's bad. That was kind of
Is it
unfortunate,
Vega
but
or is
still.
it Bolt Strike? Bolt Strike is so good. And one thing I want to point out, we saw it a couple of times. Bolt Strike, I think Bolt Strike is some of the best spacing in the business. And we saw a couple of spots where jump ins and dive kicks from Hurricane were whiffing just slightly out of range and then getting trip guarded by Bolt Strike. And we see this a couple of times, not just in this matchup, but we see Bolt Strike a couple of times today, always just a hair out from where he's supposed to be. But there, reaching that hair in, caught reaching, and Hurricane now with this aggressive situation here in the corner. Okay, staying same side with the Barcelona flip and getting the back throw afterwards, spending the one bar to get out, but it works. Ooh, blocks the cross under two.
Now Hooligan, I like that side switch from Hurricane. Don't want to be in the corner. That was a pain point before. A lot of issues. Look at the taps right here. At the very tip, gets a walk-up throw.
R/tippy taps.
Switching back and forth. Yeah, and you want to be careful here. I was about to say that Max, this is hard to deal with. Hard to get the buffer that you usually see Hurricane going with the fears. See,
Just trying to play with these.
working on that medium.
Okay. Oh no!
Dash up, checked. Couldn't
That was
finish
a
the
rare
job.
not confirmed from Hurricane. Finds the anti-air. Are you dead? Yes, you are with the EX, and Bolt Strike gets set. Point.
Round 2.
On paper is looking a little different, but Bolt Strike is unusual. Bolt Strike is strange. Playing a character that is, maybe seems a little bit on the downturn, but being able to make it work, the walk speed again, adjusting on the EX dive kicks and things like that, and being able to
No
get the damage in
anti-air?
quad version is helping out.
Bolt Strike is built different. As they're pointing out, someone pulled the king code in the chat. Bolt Strike, current Saltmine, king of the Saltmine. Heavy is the head that wears the
with the
crown, but
salt.
not so heavy that it can't stick itself up and win a match against Hurricane. Right now, on set point, big jump in, spends the one bar on the EX rolling Crystal Flash. Ooh,
This should actually be
cash
it
out
right
on the
here.
Azuna
Izuna drop.
Yeah.
The damage on the deck. Bolt Strike suffering from success. He is suffering from success. I want to see someone make a damn Photoshop of my man with his hand to his head and a crown, because he is suffering from success. Okay, you can complain all you want about your character. If you play like that, is real hard to have Capcom change some things. I'm just saying, Bolt Strike. But again, we're talking about that familiarity, having that with this character and being able to keep up with the pacing of Cammy in some ways allowed him to get the damage done.
Wow, that was really good. And I want to point out a couple of things. I mean, obviously, Bolt Strike played that fantastically. Bolt Strike's built different. I don't know what they got in the water wherever he's living, but this somebody should check that.
It's salt.
Playing some
I can
different.
tell you right now,
But-
it's salt. It's salt.
Ooh, okay. That sounds dehydrating. That doesn't seem healthy. But
Well.
Hurricane, there were a couple of spots where I really associate like really strong hit confirmability with Hurricane, and we didn't see that in a couple of spots. So as good as that was from Bolt Strike, there were a couple of spots I think where maybe Hurricane wasn't operating at 100% full capacity. That bandwidth was a little bit limited.
Yeah, you have to upgrade, my friend. Moving down to loser side, let's see if he can get that, get off that Spectrum. And if you guys don't know, if you're in the EU, Spectrum is really, really bad in the US. So I guess if you're Zeph, playing on Mayo, like Wi-Fi, it's kind of like that. So we'll have to see if he can upgrade, if Hurricane can upgrade to better internet. And we're going to see some more matches here. Mystic Smash and Reichman's Varnet. Let's see what they pick on the deck, because obviously Mystic Smash has quite a bit in terms of characters. Like, they do have other characters too. I'm sorry, my bad. Mystic Smash and Link. I was looking at what was on the screen. I didn't look at the name bracket. Yeah. So if you definitely play on Wi-Fi.
Ooh, that's
I had to call him out.
right?
Listen, my man's talking about my bars. Let's talk about your connection, my homie. Dog, you purposely playing on CFN on a bad connection. But I'll tell you what, nobody's got bad connections out here in this tournament. They're all playing at optimal. They're all wired. So don't be like Zeph. Plug in your connections, play with good internet, and have a good time. Street Fighter 5 CFN, baby.
You know what else you should plug in? I should plug in to use those Matcherino codes because a couple of people are asking in the chat, and there are still the codes. There is that free 50 cents. All that you have to do is go to that page and log in with your Twitter or whatever the hell you want to use. But let's be real, you're probably going to use your Twitter because it's one click. And then you got to use those codes, Salt S10T2 for today's bracket and SML S10 to contribute the free 50 cents to the pot for the whole season. All 12 weeks of it.
Bro, I cannot believe my man is literally playing other people with 12 MB and 1 upload and saying other people have that. No. We're out of here. Yo, what we're into is Mystic Smash versus Link, and I'd like to see this matchup right here. That air approach looking like it's kind of difficult right here. The kunai coming through in the clutch to kind of present a way in and try to get that win from Link. But that's going to be a resource you have to be able to be on point with.
Yeah, Link XLO trying to move forward. I feel like this is like a tale of 3 ranges, right? Like it's like range up close where it's, you know, scrambly, the mid range with the whip, and then farther out where Link XLO is going to be trying to get in behind EX Kunai, dealing with the Shuriken coming back. Gets away with it. The last tick of the heart rate connects, so we still get the plus frames. Okay, meaty low forward, or I'm sorry, counter hit low forward.
That 5-piece right there. Again, the kunai locking them down to the ground. Oh, but missed. That had to have been a kunai. Now the switch right here, the activation means it's a one-touch situation, just like that. Mystic Smash, catch them coming in, close the door on their face. You know how you come into a place, but there's someone right behind you trying to hold the door open for them, but they're too far. You're like, sorry, dog. It's either you or me, and I'm coming through a little bit sooner, dog. I'm sorry. I'm not the type to hold the door for people like that. I'm sorry. If you're too far,
but I knew that because you're the type to steal the Haunter, and you're the type to steal the Pogs, and you're the type like clearly because I'm holding the door awkwardly. I'm sitting there like, damn, I wish you'd pick up the pace.
You're too nice, dog. I would be too nice in this matchup. If I'm Mystic Smash, it's time to activate. There you go. It's time to put what people complain about on the deck in terms of confirms. And applying that, Molotov pressure. And the B skill switch is what makes her so switch. You get the situation, get out of the corner, and still apply the pressure, just like that. It's almost done and done.
Ooh, wait, finds the delay tech. The kunai coming out. Link XLO has VT. This is an amount of life that is definitely doable for Link XLO. You're gonna get, you know, at least 1 to 2 resets. This is definitely, you can make this a 2-touch with the amount of bar you have as well. The difficulty is you gotta get in.
Yeah, it's easier said than done right here. You gotta walk in the corner, but Mystic Smash has great defense. Gets opened up as soon as I say the commentator's curse. Holds these throws. One more sequence though. V reversal is definitely a one-touch situation on either side. Activation, trying to get a punch, did not work out. No cross up, no problem.
Oh, Mystic Smash is 1,000,000% gonna chip with CA if the need arises. There it is.
There it
is.
is.
Sunset.
The chip, no
First
dip,
game.
baby.
Poison wins.
That was tough for Link XLO. And it's like Mystic Smash's defense. It was the same thing we saw when played El Stito. It's like, all right, you have a robbery V-trigger. You need me to swing. You can throw me all you want, but it's not going to loop to the set play. You're not going to get the big plays off the throw. I'm just going to hold some down back. Why would I not?
Exactly. And this plays into how Mystic Smash wants to play in general. That defense, but the dash through. Link's got to be a little bit more careful, and I feel like you want to have that good start against this kind of character and put them on the back foot. Easier said than done. Mystic Smash is not the one, dog. He is not the one. Y'all coming through, he is not the one. He is great defense and turns that into offense on the drop of a hat.
Even like one of the things that, and maybe it's not as highly stated in this season, but in previous seasons, I loved Ibuki's V skill for the fact that it brought her Hurtbox back. But Poison doesn't care. She's got the reach. You can lean back all you want. I got those long arms.
Yo, check the hell too, though. The red that comes from that. You can't be, and this is the difficulty. That Great Life is building up. If you get touched or tapped, it might be over just like that. Finds a crouching needle kick, though. The threat from the needle didn't get the conversion. Does get off the medium punch. The counter hit addition. The right after goes out the kunai. The lockdown city opens it up. Just wait a minute. You're free. You're free to go. You're free. Damn, Link.
So we found where Mystic Smash can lead is the throw needs to be able to kill. Then we'll see the throw tech. Link XLO gonna tuck that away. Definitely gonna use that information later. Starting with the offense, still with spluttering, but once again, still Mystic Smash not afraid, completely willing to just block and hold some down back.
That melee rock throw, that extension on that range on the throw is ridiculous. A lot of people forget her range on her throw is mad good until she hits you with the double dash, moving the corpse on the delay rise. Trade.
Okay.
No big deal.
This is tough. Mystic Smash. Okay, spending the bar for the heart rate because wants to cash out into some real offense. Ooh, the dash forward low strong, and we get a meterless kill. And now it is set point for Mystic Smash to move on in this loser side top 8.
The first body bags that we're going to be seeing here. Jumps out of the EX. Mystic Smash reacting, them young man reactions, those E-boy reactions. Yo, that other Fierce, the jumpy Fierce that she's got, comes through that long?
God.
Are you kidding me?
And
that also, you see the difficulty right there. You're trying to like do the kunai, even just in general. So that jump button right there. Here we go though, finds the medium into the, just trying to get the command dash, trying to get in there some which way. But it's not happening. Finds a connection. Pick up the phone. 1-800 damage.
And this is so great for Mystic Smash because Mystic Smash is so willing to just block it out. So 60 seconds left on the clock and you're poisoned. You don't even care about this. Block, okay, I'll take a throw. I'll even take 2. No, I didn't take 2. Rare from Mystic Smash, worried about the throw. And now you have to deal with this mix-up. Blocks the left, right, but you get trip guarded on the way out. Blocks the overhead and finds the way forward, walking back out of the old
This should
shimmy.
actually be it. Finish the job. No, it's not enough. I can't believe that, Brad. The scaling was not enough.
But the thing is, this is a 2-touch at best for Link XLO, even with an EX bar. And if you're Mystic Smash, all you can do, you can just wait for the right gap, or you can set up the tick throw your damn self and manage to clean it out 2-0 over Link XLO. Moving on in this loser's bracket, Link XLO taking 7th in week 2 of season 10 of the Saltmine Tournament League, and Mystic Smash gets to move on to play FASA.
That's gonna be an exciting match, yo. This is ridiculous. Yo, Rich again with the 15 donation. I see you, dog, coming through heavy. Yo, always holding down for the EU. Been holding down in every which way for years, obviously. Godfist with the Prime. I see you as well. Anybody coming through, laying down codes or cash, I don't care what it is. You're getting love from your boy. You're getting love from both your boys and the Saltmine crew and the players that are giving you this Great Street Fighter 5 action. So if you haven't, come get it. Come get it. Lay them codes down. Lay some cash down in the exclamation mark match Reno. Yo, no 76. No 76 coming through with the Prime. I see you too, dog. Much love. Showing love to the best in the EU. The best action we see in the EU, especially on a Sunday. We're going to get that kind of play. We're going to get that kind of play. Tell me now. Tell me now.
Don't let Saint Cooler fool you. It's the best. It's the best Street Fighter action in the world.
Oh,
ooh, okay,
my man Rita says the best. It's the best in the world.
He
it's
says.
Hard to disagree. It's hard to disagree. You got evil players like that, like Problem X coming up on the deck, right? It's barring it. You got the variation of the players.
You got Evo Champion Problem X, and he's in loser side of top 8. That's the type of bracket that you are producing.
EU unusual in the best kind of way. All right, EU unusual in the best kind of way. And this, people, is the best place to be. Street Fighter 5 Saltmine League tournament. We're in the top 8 stage. And I'm gonna need you guys to tweak this out right now. Right now. You understand me? If I don't see it on the Twitters, we're having a chat. Come to the DMs and we'll say, hey, hold up now. Now wait a minute. You're messing up. You're messing up.
Thanks to BradM for the €5 donation via PayPal. And he's saying thanks Ritus and the stuff. Thank you very much, bro.
Much love, y'all. We told y'all, you put the pot up, we're gonna make it hot. Me and Brad, especially Brad with the bars today.
I'm trying. I gotta keep up with you. That's the energy we gotta take. It's not a good collab if people both aren't coming with the same energy. Speaking of energy, Riekemans Barnett, Lord Problem X, loser side top 8. There's some energy to this match. Riekemans Barnett representing the Urian. Problem X tried and true on the Dictator.
The classic, yo. The classic stuff. I go to the store. I'm gonna order the classic.
You can never let a Urian get away with a V-skill charge.
Bro, he dashed through the fireball like he knows the ranges on these dashes, but finds the counter as weak as Barnet. The pickup, optimal stuff.
Ooh, the counter hit stands strong. You stuck in the corner. Next hit is game. Oh, the back throw. Oh, okay. We're looking at full CA and full VT from Problem X. There's the activation. We set up the mirror, but just like that, he's still alive. He is still alive. This
that
is a
heartbeat,
triumph.
dog. I see it. Don't fall in it, and he did. He thought it was going to leave, but it was still there, dog. You know how you just looking around and you're not looking straight and you fall right in front of the door, a glass window? That's what happened to Problem X there. You gotta be looking straight, dog, and you gotta be straight with it in terms of keeping down the neutral against Reckless Barnet. That B trigger difficult to deal with even for Bison.
So tough. The trades there, I mean, all of these trades kind of working in Rickamans Barnett's favor, right? Because I feel like Rickamans Barnett's wants to be the aggressor, but you're gonna, I mean, Problem X is definitely has, I think, the better button set and is gonna be able to chain them better on block, right? And now you letting Problem X be the aggressor, dealing with these blasts in the corner. Psycho Axe plus frames. Ooh, caught after the stand short. We want to headbutt out. We want a little bit of room for ourselves. Does Rickamans Barnett now being the aggressor?
He wants the space. It's not you, it's me kind of thing going on. Problem X with the lead right here. Has all these plus frames. Backing away, trying to swing the Fierce. Trying to get something going. Nice. Doing the V-bar. That's so important.
Yeah, really smart from both of them, doing a great job of charging the V-Gauge. Problem X finishing it out there with the clean hit in the corner. But talking about the V-Gauge management, Rickamans Barnet had the V-Skill charge, used the V-Skill Fireball in that combo specifically to build the extra V-Gauge to get the mirror. Just didn't get the opportunity to cash it out and actually use it. Speaking of using it, Problem X trying to use something and it wasn't right. Got caught reaching after the whiff headbutt, hit with the combo. But now, Rickamans Barnet back against the corner.
Nice absorption on the fireball right there. Finds the Fierce, connects with the scissors. That's going to allow a little bit more pressure to stay right in front of their face. That's why he's going for that option. Now stuck and locked in the corner. Nice. He knows to take his turn back at that distance against the crouching medium punch. It is 0, but at some ranges, they might recover in time to get a punish. This is Barnet blocking it out, looking for the activation point. I don't know if he's going to get it, Brad.
Oh, there's an activation, but it's not real. The reversal getting through any mix. That's the second mirror. Just like that, the mirrors are nullified, blocking the roundhouse, walking back out of range of the throw. And I'm sorry, son, what are those? No, what is that? Trying to reach with that nonsense? No. Problem X taking the first game with the clean whiff punish of the stand-up Fierce.
Did you see how he was like, is this you? And Problem's like, yeah, this me. This me, dog. I'm about that life. I'm about that life. Are we going to see a switch? Probably not, because Manat definitely suffers in this matchup. She definitely going to be hurting out here. But Problem X, though, doesn't matter what you put in front of his face. He's going to cut right through it. The scissors, the Fierces, everything going to connect. But careful with that down 4 Fierce. A lot more whip punishable this season. And a lot of Urian players will stand outside the distance and just smash that medium punch, trying to find a connection.
Okay, max range tackle, we trade on the jabs, that's fine. We'll take those. Need a little bit. This is a game of inches, and Rickamans Barnet's trying to find those inches. But the hit confirms on the standing Fierce. Problem X has not missed one.
I feel like it's been very little, right? But the back throw from Barnet, try to put him in the corner. No, it's not. My man saying, I'm not going to be on the back foot. Pedal to the middle. I'm putting my foot through the floor. My foot is going through the floor. You're going to see it on the other side of the world. But off the back board, the Batista bomb. Hold this. Rickamans Barnet trying to open him up with the defense. He's in there. He's in there, dog. The meaty headbutt.
Oh, wow, the bravery from Problem X to no. Blocks the left, right. What's it gonna be? Oh, went for the early anti-air. Oh, finds the, I don't care about your dash shenanigans. You're gonna have to wake up pretty early to pull one over on me like that, Problem X, as Rickamans Barnet cleaning out the round. EX tackle getting blown up by the EX blast at round start, though. And just like that, now you're stuck in the corner. Gotta deal with the scissor pressure. The whiff punish. No confirm on that one, though.
That's no big deal. I mean, you at least put it on the deck. And how many times has he dashed these fireballs? I feel like I've never seen a Bison do that. Holding on the lockdown, the weight, the bait, the bless, and the finesse. It's a rep. Problem X will be going to set point. Not just yet. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. He's still in the game. Reckless Barnet.
Takes. We got one more mirror. Caught him reaching. Jump back. Okay, we wait and we set up the mirror. Oh no! That's the exact opposite of the situation with game 1. You thought the mirror would protect you, but it was me, Dictator, the Devil's Reverse, trading with the standing roundhouse anti-air, and Problem X remains on set point. Or actually ends up on set point, I should say.
Yeah, Reichenbach saves himself. It saved himself for a little bit, right? But he's got to be working hard, put his back into it to fight Problem X. But at the same time, got a lot of bar to work with at the bottom. I want to see him work with it, dog. I'm trying to see what happens. Tried to B-skill that, it did not work out. That's the problem with that B-skill egg, the Ignite Thunder. Coming through in the neutral. You can't really absorb that as Problem X.
Backing off, slowing down a little bit. Gets away with another V-skill charge. Problem X a little slow in trying to challenge that one. Oh, the whip punish.
Nice whip punish. This is in a super,
Insolent
not
worm.
going to kill. Dog, he called him all sorts of names. Talk about his friends, his family, his moms. The dash up, what's the situation? The fade away, not close enough for the rest of that. Connect the EX headbutt off the backboard. What's the wake up situation for Ballbacks? Defense, great tech. Stay alive. Again, Texan, neutral jump, the trade. Reichman's Bart trying to get something going.
This is so tough. Problem.
Careful now.
Problem X has VT, but so antsy to try to get out. Look at all these counter hits. It's so scrambly. But the knee drop hits too high, and the standing short punish on the high knee drop. Problem X was antsy, but Reichen's Barnet ended up antsier. And the answer was stand short. Problem X moving on in loser side top 8 to play Hurricane. Hurricane and Problem X is loser side top 8. Not top 4. It's not even loser semis. Hurricane and Problem X. Saltmine League Season 10 Week 2. That's the type of energy that Saltmine League is bringing you.
Yo, bars all the way through, Brad. Tell my Brad. We're gonna have to have a conversation after this, man. You definitely. I actually trust you to bring food to the cookout. I trust you to bring food to the cookout. All right.
But actually, Brad is fired. And you know why?
Why?
It's top 6, not top 8.
Yeah, okay. Like,
you got so hyped,
guess.
you forgot. You know, we can't count. We can't count. We can't count. Okay.
That's an imperial versus metric thing. Is how I'm gonna translate that.
People, I know you're enjoying this great action. Tweet it out. Into the Maggiorino, yo. We talking about a lot because there's almost 500. First of all, let me talk about this. There needs to be more of y'all in here, and I know there can be a lot more of y'all. Let's get to 500. Let's go wet and wild today. No mild, okay? No mild, just wet and wild. Let's get up to 500. Second of all, because there's so many of you, I shouldn't see a damn code left, but I do. So, you know what? How about this? I'm gonna give you something good. The players are gonna give you something good. In return, run that code, run that love. If you got a little scrap, send it their way. And I'm telling you, you're gonna see even more better Street Fighter 5 action. Because we can all play for pride, and that's all fine. But when there's scrap on the line, some things hit a little bit different. When you're able to pay for Uber Eats, plus a delivery, plus those weird ass fees that they got, there's like 7 different fees where a $10 hamburger turns into 50. You feel mad good. So run the match arena, run some love too, people. There's some great matches. We're gonna see more on the way.
Already in the lobby now is Mystic Smash versus Fossa. Top 6, you can't fire me a second time. Apparently, we're going to be really specific about that signifier. So bet, top 6, Fossa and Mystic Smash, loser side, opposite Hurricane and Problem X.
Yeah. Mystic Smash versus Fossa right here. This is going to be a difficult one for... I feel like Yuri does pretty well against Poison. B skill 1, being able to armor up and blow through the normals, and you're just in front of that face where she doesn't want you to be. She wants the distance. She's not a touchy-feely kind of person, but B skill 1 with the armor allows you to blow through some of her elongated normals, plus the V skill 2, when armored up, like when stocked up, the Ignite Thunder, able to come through to make that neutral real ignorant. They got to be really deliberate on how you do the EX. So now, my man's definitely probably just going to go with the Sim pick.
Oh,
and you know, I feel it. I feel like Sim is a better pick than Poison in this matchup because of the fact that you can teleport, get out of these bad situations. Your damage isn't really there, but you can be a hell of a lot more annoying. But at the same time, Foster's still going with that B skill 1. That's still going to allow him to get through the long normals.
Well, so my question becomes is like, I know there's some pretty good sim players in my area. They've always hated this matchup. Is this matchup that much better? Like, how bad is Poison Urian?
Man, I feel like Poison Urian is a lot better than this one. It's just that this character is a lot more annoying with the movement and being able to get out of the corner. Like, you put Poison in the corner, he's got to work to get out. This character does have to work, but having the teleport and also the float to get over the fireball stuff makes it a lot harder to lock him down. Then again, the lower health and you being Urian, once you get in, it could be a done deal. And V-Trigger could help out with that, along with the V skill.
Speaking of V-Trigger, there is a V-Trigger on deck for Fossa, and there it is, the sunset, and by sunset, I mean the activation. My man's got the one-button tackles on deck, but the slide activate here from Mystic Smash gonna start ranking up that gray life. Ooh, I'm sorry, you thought, but you didn't think. Stuck in the corner with some big damage here for Fossa. Gets the side switch. Oh, the clean two-touch. Who says that you need to run mirror from Mix? Fossa doesn't seem to think so.
Don't say that, Brad. You know what's gonna happen. Rushon's he's gonna tweet you. He's gonna get at you. There have been some people saying that V-Trigger 2 is this and that, but someone like Fossa is making it work in the clutch, has built their game plan around it, and right now, it's all about that great neutral situation. And I like how he's backing off a little bit to get the V skill, or at least try to bait out, like, am I gonna do it? Am I not gonna do it? And Mystic Smash has to worry about all these options. Able to get the V skill off, race change, actually wasn't, but able to get the EX tackle.
Back it off, but this is so tough for Mystic Smash. If you're playing this type of a matchup, you live and die by the life lead. It doesn't even necessarily matter that Fossa, you know, is going to have to try to maneuver around your limbs to get in and finish the job. You don't even have to bother, because if the game runs forever, you lose. Mystic Smash having to be the aggressor now. There's the activation from Fossa. And
going down with the V-Trigger, yeah, making him cook a little bit, charge in front of his face. Gets the punish. Whoa. Yo, Mr. Fantastic got them long fists made out of plastic. Not enough for the base god Agni, but the side switch to do it. The meaty side switch. No vegan, baby. No vegan on this menu. Mystic Smash coming back just like that. This is what we wanted to see before, right? Put the aggression on the deck. Be a little bit more on the pedal.
Gonna have to see. Fossa's got tons of resources here. Spends one to get through the EX tackle. Neutral overrated.
Then again, this is a zoner, by the way. The zoner, by the way. Look at that. Side switch. Gets the EX headbutt, though, as a reversal. The return. And the tick, though, back, though, Batista bomb.
Gonna have to see using that float, like you had pointed out, to try to get around this fireball game. Ooh, okay, the teleport not challenged. Blocking the headbutt. Not blocking the second headbutt, though. Nobody expects the second.
Why would he do it? And then he just doesn't, right? Fossa just needs to find that final hit to do it right now in V-Trigger. That will give him the extension that he needs, and we've seen some really dirty combos, but Mystic Smash can get real dirty with it. The cancellation of V-Trigger to blow it up, it don't matter. We are done with neutral. The sweep, but too far out to get anything off that. I mean, that's the problem with Sim.
Yep, just like that. Mystic Smash about to get full CA. Managed to block the fireball in time. And now full CA. This could be a one-touch game. The teleport in. You know you wanted it, but was so ready for it. And had the armor from the V-skill. Did Fossa to get out of it. What a great defensive decision. You know Mystic Smash is trying to finish the job into some kind of frame trap to kill you with the super activation. So use that armor. You've got the life. You've got the currency. Invest.
You gotta put the money down. If you want to make money, spend money. All right, you gotta. It's spin to win out here. It's spin to win. Mystic Smash was doing good, but again, the armor blowing through the neutral. Nice though, dealing with the fireball, using the slide to come through against those fireballs. But here we go. All it takes is the side switch and the pressure from Urian to switch everything back.
Okay, yeah, it's the teleport out. Even that trade is fine, and you get the combo afterwards. That's definitely fine. Finds the activation. Still a forward throw, not getting out, but the corner carry from Fossa's Urian is really good anyway, so it doesn't even matter. You didn't need the back throw. You're already in the other corner. I'll take you one, I'll take you two. Taking you on a world tour.
Back throw. I like this. Don't want the EX fireball. Saying I'm going to wait and deliberate. Just wait for that right moment. Careful about what you throw out here. The armor and the V-Trigger going to disallow that. I just said careful of the armor. EX pickup. The shoulders. One more hit to do it. The tech to stay alive. The will to stay alive is Mystic Smash. He's read the book. The will to win. The will to defend. But yo, Fossa's trying to get in.
There's some bars here for Mystic Smash. Could try to make something happen. But speaking of the bars, Fossa cashing out the first one on the hardest of reads. I think you're going to counter poke. You think it's your turn? You thought.
Yo, stay sucker free. Stay sucker free, says Fossa. Game point, set point, anti-air though, Mystic Smash claiming a little bit of that space, that real estate from the skies. You know you can buy air, you can. Counter hit, but doesn't follow up with it. That's unfortunate.
The EX headbutt again, it's working out so great for Fossa. They're all working out. Everything's coming up Fossa, all the salty bets.
Everything's coming up my way until that's not super bad because you know he doesn't spend some bar for a minuscule amount of damage, but the side switch, that's the problem, being put in the corner and not being able to V-skill. Mystic Smash right outside that distance to say, I wish you would. Because if you do, I got something for you.
Dodging these fireballs. Just a little bit of float. But I mean, okay, that's big. And just like that, okay, now Mystic Smash has the life lead. I think just barely.
Nice, moving through the timing of these buttons. It doesn't matter. You can time all you want. When the gorilla calls, he's coming through, dog. It doesn't matter. I'm not ready yet. Don't come through until 5 a.m. Oh, but the pickup. Mystic Smash on the other side. On the other hand, this is a zoner, by the way. This is a zoning character, by the way. This is a zoner.
I love Shivs in the chat. This match got me very tempted to cheer for Dawson, and then that happened and hit him with the quick never mind.
Never mind. Reminded
There's
of
that left
the ability of this
again.
character. When do you see Sim zoning in other games in such a particular fashion? Able to get the stun, the aggression, interrupts the EX right there. But here's the sweep activation, side switch.
All right, V-Reversal doesn't want to deal with anything after the charge stand roundhouse, but that Gray Life, pretty bad. Okay, this is not looking awful for Mystic Smash. V-Trigger almost gone for Fossa. I think he gets one more charge tackle, depending on how much he charges it. V-Reversal again, I don't want to deal with none of your stuff. And the teleport out.
Yo, the fadeaway? Yo, let me see that zoner, by the way, baby.
That was so brave. To crouch jab,
anti-air.
Yoga
jump back. Not today. You saw the glitter scope and the punish. Mystic Smash. Mystic Smash. Zoning. Perfect zoning, by the way. Perfect zoning. I gotta give him credit though. My man was smoothing and grooving through those fireballs. Like, you know how you at a dang grocery store and there's someone with that got a lot of backside. You gotta move on through. You gotta hit with excuse me and you fit on through. That's Mystic Smash. That's Mystic Smash. Not touching a damn thing. Being respectful out here in the grocery store.
You shouldn't be going through the aisles if there's people in them right now anyway, Sadie.
You're right. I mean, you
gotta follow the arrows. You gotta respect the 6 feet. Speaking of 6 feet, six-way mix-up. Oh my god! Different type of yoga snipe, and just like that, you get the flip tech in the corner. Okay, we anti-air those. You're still stuck in the corner. We want to see some VT activate from Fossa. Spending the V skill, getting the armor in. Looking for there's the sweep activate.
Take this too. I like the V-Reversal just in case, right? He's got the lockdown. You can't leave. It's a government order. You can't leave. Mystic Smash. Mr. Fantastic got them long fists made out of plastic. I'm telling you, when both of them hit, it hurts. It hurts. Mystic Smash on set point.
EX headbutt, doesn't want to deal with none of that nonsense. Keep it in the corner. Fossa needs this to stay in the game. Coral kick, trying to get some stuff started. Elbow or knee drop a little bit high. V-reversal to keep stuff out. I like that Mystic Smash is just using the V-gauge entirely for V-reversals. The Yoga Flame, the Flame Carpet, not that huge a deal so far in this matchup. Using the V-reversals to keep stuff in neutral, definitely looking like the better card. No whiff punish on the stand fears.
Nice teleport, fading away from the fireball, throwing out his own, and again, smoothing and grooving. I'm not touching a damn part of you. I don't want you to look around and make this awkward. Just smoothing and grooving on the fireballs, whether it's, blocking them out or fading away, doesn't get the EX, no connect.
Wow. What a smart limb. And there's the activation, gets the fire. That's a little bit of gray life. If you can get a hit, then it ends up working out. Oh, that's a big hit, leading to some big damage.
Oh, yo, the zoner! The zoner takes a throw. This is fine though. I would rather take the throw.
Oh no, whiff punish on the whiff.
Back off.
Was ready.
In the trade in favor of Fossa, final game, final round, Mystic Smash Fossa. Gorilla versus Urian, as someone said. Gorilla versus Urian. The zoner versus the gorilla. That's messed up. Y'all messed up.
What? Oh, the slide
nice
under the
fireball. I can't right now. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Y'all hurt me.
I was not prepared for that amount of disrespect for Dalsum, but Dalsum disrespecting, teleporting around, doesn't care about nothing like no neutral. You can't be throwing no fireballs. Blocks the headbutt and backing off. Slow
Nice
match
slide
so far.
underneath the
Ooh, we
weight,
blocked
the bait.
No!
Did you get the conversion? I like this, but that's fine. You convert into V-trigger, but this isn't fine. No, I'm sorry. This isn't fine, Brad. This ain't good. Sit with all that
Look
bar,
at all
the
that
bomb, the
gray
base
light.
got
That might
Agni.
make
One more hit to do it.
The
One more hit to
bait.
do it. The trade in favor of Mystic Smash. He's gonna take it over. Fasa. Base God Agni coming through in the clutch.
Yo, the base god, not the bait god. You see that bait? Knew that there was gonna be the V-trigger tackle. Goes out, I will trade for this. It will hurt, but it will be worth cleaning it out, trading on the drill through the armor. Exactly low enough life for Fasa to not live through that. And moving on to the losers semis, where they will play the winner of Hurricane and Problem X. That is losers. If you are not watching Saltmine League every week, you are missing the type of Street Fighter play where gods like Evo Champion Lord Problem X is in loser's side. Not even in the winners finals. And Problem X won last week. That's the swing of caliber play that we will see.
Everyone trying to keep up with each other, working hard out here. Imagine, what are you watching right now? What are you watching right now? What could you be watching right now that's better than this Street Fighter V action? Nothing. Don't even answer the question. There's nothing better right now. What, a great baking show or whatever the hell it's called? Shut that off right now. Come watch the Street Fighter V action. Put that away to the side. Ain't nothing on Netflix, and you know it. You know it. What I know, Brad. What I know, people, is that you guys hit up the Matcherino code. I'm gonna keep saying it, because there's 487 of you, and y'all ain't hitting up the code. Don't make me slap the taste out of your mouth, because you want to keep the taste in your mouth. You want to keep the taste in your mouth. Hurricane versus Problem X. EU's toppy top right here. Toppy top coming through, and y'all ain't hitting the codes. We having problems. We're having problems. Let's hope Hurricane don't have no problems though, because I'm telling you, Problem X is on a tear. Even though it's loser side, you don't want to put angry. You want to make Problem X angry. You don't make him angry, especially if she's like Abigail.
Okay, Abigail Cammy, Hurricane's Cammy. Earlier, when we were watching Hurricane, the match that dropped Hurricane down to losers, I feel like we were only at like 85-90% Hurricane. A couple of those, buffers and hit confirms that I really associate Hurricane with being on the money for weren't there. All right, now though, we're seeing the start of it. That fantastic stand fierce. That's the type of thing that I associate with
whip punish. I associate him with whip punishes, using the spiral hill for the whip punish, the stun, trying to get it done. Hurricane on the teams. VP finisher. One more get sequence. Hold this propaganda and hold this row. No conversion on the crouching mini kick. I like how he backs away, because V-trigger is at play. It's on the deck. It's almost there, Brad.
Uh-oh. This is how it starts. Oh no. Gets the activation. Next hit is stun. The cross up. I'm sorry. You thought. You see.
You gotta stay sucker free.
Those arms are full of groceries. Hurricane with full CA and full VT and nearly a full life bar taken from Problem X, but not enough. And that's all it takes. The robbery character.
I mean, that's the thing about this character. Even in matchups where it might feel like it's even or it's just unfun, all it takes is just one single touch or tap. But just like that, Hurricane's jumping in on the back tiers, getting the stun up, gets a heavy kick bait. Damn, Hurricane is definitely on it right now. Needs to find that confirm. He's going to have the CA real soon here too as well.
But this is literally the same round that we just witnessed. Not quite able to finish the job after the stun, and now the activation, and it's Problem X's chance. Gets the, just shy of the guard break.
B reversals,
really smart.
Didn't recover in time. That was so smart, as you said, awareness from Hurricane to be like, I'm free. I'm allowed to do this now. I got out of the situation. And Problem X is charging him a little bit too long. But I'm glad that wasn't a repeat of what we saw before. We'll see more games because of it. Bad dive kick, good punish. Gonna put him in an Oki situation after this and put a lot of damage on the deck.
What's it gonna be? Hurricane stocked full of resources, respects the wake up this Problem X, but doesn't respect the whip punishment from Hurricane. Getting the stuff started. Oh, why you reaching? Doesn't get the follow up on the combo. Counter hit, no follow up, but the low forward. and this is pretty low scaling.
Gonna go for the super, and I actually agree with the situation because even though you're not gonna kill them, obviously, you're gonna put them in a bad situation. Oki, you have to hold this throw, the forward heavy kick though, the ST and the instant overhead, the COVID cut. The COVID cut, buddy. I'm telling you, you're like, dang, dog, I gotta cut this hair. I'm gonna do this at home. That's a COVID cut. Looking mad, grimy, and ugly, but it comes out in the clutch. The first one, the Hurricane. First of two, this is terrible things right here. Can't go down like this. You can't go down like this, Brad.
Wow, and this is Street Fighter, right? I'm not playing. This isn't Marvel. This isn't Season 2 Dragon Ball Fighters. We're seeing instant overheads out here. Big bodies, the big body anti-privilege.
They removed it from that game and put him in here. They said, you know what? Street Fighter didn't have anything like that. We give a little bit more. You give a little more juice. Y'all want a little bit more juice? Y'all can have it. Or should I say sauce? Because this is you have to have the sauce to be able to use his characters right and have the timing. You got to be lost in the sauce, but in the right way. Not too lost in the sauce. Just lost enough in the sauce where you're able to finally confirm. Just like Problem X is finding everything right here. The stun is rising. A lot of damage is dealt. Activation. Time to hold some plus frames.
Ooh, no confirm on these low forwards. A lot of these errant low forwards from Hurricane, and like we're used to seeing Hurricane having really good hit confirm ability, but some stuff left on the table maybe a little bit. Easier said than done, obviously.
Yeah, I was gonna say, nervous against the Evo, even though they play each other, they know each other, but getting hit by this character is definitely gonna hurt a lot harder than some other characters. So I can definitely see why the apprehension is there. But Hurricane can pull this right back. He's already on game point right here, so things are looking still good for him.
I mean, that's the difficulty though, right? You can't make a mistake against Abigail. Abigail will run that back on you, and completely, it doesn't matter what you thought. I got my opportunity, I had V-trigger, it doesn't matter. It's time to guess, asshole. And we're gonna have to see. Finds the anti-air.
I like how you said, guess. You really is guess, right? And that's it right there. You guessed wrong, sucker. You better stay sucker free. You gotta hold north sometimes so you don't go south, but at the same time, Problem X saves himself from any game points or set points just like that.
Gonna have to see, is he gonna keep this going and be able to even up these games? Hurricane being the aggressor right now. But one thing is, I feel like Hurricane is, as opposed to what we saw in that first game, Hurricane is instead electing to just stay outside. Way less aggression when Hurricane has the life lead and just content to play a neutral game. And I think part of it is Problem X's defense is really good and Problem X's counter pokes are really good. And that's what's leading to a lot of those situations. Hurricane's playing much more minimally so that there's less mistakes to capitalize on.
And there's more about that momentum kind of thing, like trying to find the right moments. So it's all Problem X finding momentum with a super. Okay, situation again. Good at. And making him touch the sky, dog, again for that damage. And if Problem X can find another two sequences, it's a wrap, dog. It's looking like a wrap. And Problem X, going back to this lame situation, this is where he wants to play. That's unfortunate. Bad DP. No sympathy or empathy for that bad DP. Didn't get the finish, but got the overhead. Problem X on game point as well. The final game between the two, Hurricane and Problem X, going to the limit.
But that's exactly what I mean, right? What happened to open that game up for Problem X? Hurricane was out there playing the neutral, overextended, made a mistake on the jump in, got punished on the counter hit in the scramble, and just like that, it was Problem X's round. Now Hurricane's on the back foot with not enough life to deal with making a mistake in some sort of weird scrambly situation. And Problem X really utilizing some of Abigail's buttons really well. The anti-air's on point. Man. It's just Hurricane. If Hurricane is going to play that more minimalist style, all it means is like, sure, while you have the life lead, it's great. But what it means is it's more volatile to be taken away from you. If you're going to be the aggressor instead, we saw that in the first game and it worked for the 2 rounds where, hella aggressive and getting, typical Cammy sequences to clean it out in the corner, but it did not go that way in this game. Changing up the play style after a round that you had won and then losing, do you revert back to what you did in game 1?
I feel like it's got to be. To me, the gameplay will always be about finding the momentum and not overextending too much, and then keeping that momentum. Well, we hadn't seen that too much in the second part of some of these rounds, and we're going to see Hurricane go to the Bison. The disrespect.
What?
Brad, his Bison is decent, but when you're fighting against the best Bison in the world, who knows this matchup, who has probably played this on the other hand so many times with Abigail as well too, I gotta imagine Problem X is like, this is fine. At the same time, Bison does do pretty well, but again, Problem X, he knows the ins and outs of this character. This is the funniest thing. I swear to God, if Hurricane wins with this, though,
imagine trying to counterpick somebody with their own main.
He has played this character before. It's not like this is like a new thing, but it's.
Oh sure.
Yeah. But you're playing it against Problem X? Bro, I don't know about this one.
That's
see.
the
you
part that I'm
me a liar,
highlighting.
shut me up. All right, gets the scissors. EX does not connect. I like the neutral jump. This time holding north so he doesn't go south on the side of Hurricane when he switches up the characters. Got B-Trigger too as well.
Oh, wow.
Parry denies the pressure.
And that's that Bison familiarity. You throw out the Psycho Blast, I know you're going after it. Ooh, I know you want this command grab. I'm not going to let you have it. Eat this backdash. Delay Rise gets around the unblockable, but okay, the pressure starting. But Problem X with the life lead here.
They got a little damage there, and I like Hurricane just backing off. And there's still trigger on Hurricane's side to play with interrupts and down for Fierce. And that's the great thing about that button until the other button comes through. That is the Fierce. That was the brother that comes through. You beat the first dude, but his brother was still alive, and that's a Fierce. Great button to deal with the light punch, the light touch right there. Problem X trying to get the finish. Now definitely has to come to him. 10 seconds on the clock. The dash up the 9 with the scissors. Hurricane about to beat Problem X with his own character. Dog, what an upset this would be. This would be disgusting. I don't want to live in this kind of history. I thought we were going to start 2021 off on a good foot, Brad.
Oh, you thought. But it's not what we're going to see. Hurricane being the aggressor right now. Ooh, okay.
Hurricane walking him down. Or I'm sorry, Problem X walking him down. See, you got me all mixed up. You got me all mixed up here, Hurricane. Running his Bison. And I know that his Bison is pretty good, but again, Problem X knows his matchup. Gets the EX conversion off that low. Abigail punch, hold him down. The neutral jump, heavy kick, coming through like a missile against the face.
Uh-oh, the big jump over.
He's out of that
Just
place.
like that. This could be all the space that Hurricane needs. V-trigger activated. Okay, the V reversal. It's one touch. Oh, just shy of one touch. I was a liar.
I like that. This is he's playing it for the EX though. As soon as he's got bar, that becomes a problem. Hurricane could definitely make this return. He could definitely take this right here. All he needs is that command grab. Grip him by the nape of the neck, but the trade. Final game, final round. Problem X versus Hurricane. Let me know who you got in the chat. Let me know who you got in the chat right now. Drop the X's for Problem. Drop the H's for Hurricane. Let me see something.
And nobody get it twisted. Problem X versus Hurricane. Problem X not on the dictator. Do not adjust your set. This is not in need of color correction.
This is real right
round. And this is loser side top 6. This is not winners finals.
Yeah, just to move on to the top 4 situation, which would be really great for either player. Go for the crouching medium punch right there. Just letting that sucker swing.
Okay. Catches with the ground pounds.
The flip's really good right there. That claims some space in terms of great life, but it's Hurricane lane. The EX catch the back dash and the EX hard knockdown wants to wake up situation. Gonna go for the super. Gets the EX Abigail punch. He busted out with having armor on top of that. Problem X. Let me see some mixes on the deck.
Roundhouse. But blows all his resources here. Oh, he caught it.
Gets hit.
One touch.
The special crouch in the medium. He says, "Don't pick my character. Don't pick my character again, dog. Don't ever pick my character again. You don't know how to play Bison. Don't pick my character again. Do you understand me?" Says Problem X. Those aren't my words. But the way that my man played, Problem X, he said, "Don't ever pick Bison again like you got one. Like you got one. Do you understand me? Do you get me?" Bam.
Wow. Problem X
turn British for a
taking it over Hurricane. And I agree with what somebody said in the chat, and it's the same thing that we saw in the Cammy matchup. Hurricane would get Problem X in the corner, low on life, about to win. And then just a mistake. Got a little impatient, got a little antsy, overextended, and Problem X, Clutch King, out here with the pristine counterplay and bringing you the robbery factor of the Abigail. Not always robbery. It's not like it was dishonest. It was just you weren't ready for it. It blindsided you. He jumped out the bushes. You weren't ready. You're walking down the street. You thought you were fine. Problem X hopping out.
Man undid the trench coat. Like, damn. Listen, there's 500 of you in the Yo, watching this, that's fantastic. Y'all did what I asked. We are at 500 viewers. Let's go even hotter. Let's go even higher. Let's go wild, not mild. And guess what? I need to see more on that Matcherino, baby. Run them codes up. I see 500 of y'all. Let's get them up. Let's get that Matcherino up, baby. Let's get it going, all right? Run the codes. Do the sponsor quest. It's real easy. You guys can even do that while you listen to me and Brad's beautiful voices, okay? Put up another tab. Put up some love for the players and show the Saltmine the love it deserves for the best EU action you are going to see all goddamn week.
All I'm going to say is if there's 500 of you and all of you use that coupon code, that's $250 in that pot for all these players. I don't know if we got that many codes.
That's at least one. Well, I mean, I don't know either, but I know one thing. That's at least one Uber's Eats. You know what?
It's not about if there are that many codes, because the thing is, if all of y'all did it and there aren't that many codes, that means that all the codes were used, and that's good enough to warm my cynical heart.
Exactly, y'all. Let's get enough to at least cover the delivery fee and the secondary, or trietary million other fees you got to pay at Uber Eats. At least pay for that so they can get their $10 hamburger without having to pay $50 when you go to checkout. You're like, hold on, there's too much. And people, there's too much hype in me right now, because we're gonna have Shaxx versus Bolt Strike in winners finals. It's going to be Scammy Gammy versus Vega.
Am I?
What?
Did I just have a stroke, or is Shaxx playing Vega and Bolt Strike's playing Cammy?
Excuse me? We told the people that was going to be the best EU action, but y'all need to switch your CFNs. Y'all need to switch your CFNs. Excuse me?
What am I watching?
Hello?
Am I in the upside down? What?
I beg your pardon? Bolt Strike in. Okay, I guess they want to do a bot mind of my opponent kind of thing going on. And you know what? For real? They were doing this? Okay, y'all getting a treat right here. Winners finals are playing each other's characters to see who can really. This is the ultimate disrespect. Whoever loses this, you're free.
It's everyone's. It's.
There was a Saltmine League tournament where we was playing the body of the point where you play it their player, but now they're doing it because they had someone's talking mess in the chat between the two, and this is what you get. The easiness of this character. Bolt Strike's like, this is what power feels like. They wagered to win between each other characters. You're foolish.
Wow.
If I was looking at the scrap in the pot, you're foolish. But okay, Bolt Strike with the first one. Trying to get the EX, does not connect. Gets the crouching meter kick in the spiral arrow. Going in with that Oki. Shaxx on the little walls with this supposedly broken character. And the punish on the Bad Buster.
Oh, Bolt Strike is already in a great position here. But the stun going down. Shaxx with the confirms. Cashing out that V-trigger. Gets the slide activate. Ooh, crush counter. What were you doing, Bolt Strike? Is that going to stun? No, just shy of it. But we're going to see the dash up, crouching jab. Going to be able to finish it out. Spends one bar.
Is a man of many characters, so he knows with the interruption right here from Bolt Strike. This is what power feels like. I'm gonna put you in an Oki situation because this won't kill, but it will make the next hit hurt. Gotta hold this but uncheck. I can't believe Shaxx challenge. Never mind.
Yo,
I can.
No, so hold up,
Shaxx.
I can.
Man like Shaxx.
Each of them is hitting on wake up 100% of the time because the other doesn't know the meaty timings. They keep getting it. Trick guard, overhead. You overcommit to the spiral arrow. We've spent this whole tournament talking about how this is the best action for EU, and then this is what we're bringing you for the winners finals. I can't decide if I am offended or if I am elated, because this is some ridiculous nonsense, and I'm hella curious to see it. Shaxx has found the money button. Bolt Strike, this is what that feels like. This is what you do to people.
Medium. This is how I win. Two PCs, the final hit, the chip. Leave the universal, yes you will. We're out of there. That's a dip. Punish. Lock down. You see one more hit for your Shaxx. Wake up, light. Oh, I can't believe he didn't do it. B reversal stuck in the corner again. Mashing the light. As you said, disrespect to each other, to the viewers, to everybody, but I love it. You know why I love it? Because whoever wins gets to talk that mess up in the chat. Y'all keep your eyes peeled up on the chat, because whoever wins could be talking mad mess up in the chat. I'm telling you. Vega looking mad OP. You're damn right. Let's go. Shaxx for the first one. Saying, listen, Cammy pretty hard to use. The scammy, sometimes it's hard to use the scams of the cams, okay? Sometimes you're trying to scam people, you gotta learn. Nigerian Prince don't work out
Oh,
here.
look at that, the wake up 3-frame again. They got the free 3 frames mapped to the macro of the eye blink, and these people are fluttering their eyes.
They're just smashing that light. They're like, dog, I'm getting out of any situation. You don't know this character, so I'm definitely gonna be mashing light. And honestly, if they don't know, then there's no reason to stop right here. But Shaxx does have the differential in damage, finds nice conversion off the bad dive kick, clicks him up again, does it again. Dog, why aren't you blocking? You need to hold back on the controller. The overhead connecting, blessing the dome. It is Sunday.
Oh, doesn't even care.
Bad.
Wow, the disrespect. Shaxx out here trying to tell both. You bad. You thought Cammy was easy? You bad. Look at that. I've got 2 buttons, and one of them is forward.
I can't, and you know that Max, this is a little hard to deal with. Nice jump in though. Shaxx caught in the corner until the ellipses. Able to get the roll. My man backs off and goes for the EX Barcelona. It was a wait and a bait. A finesse and a bless, baby. And the damage on the deck. Watch the stun. He didn't side activate.
No
but there's a punish.
BT activate. My man's got the 3 jab confirms.
Get the ST, let's go. EX, Azuna. Crushing meaty punch, crushing meaty kick, trying to find some catch back on the walk back. Too far for the punch. The ignorant stuff gonna get punished that time though. Good stuff from Bolt Strike to know the awareness. He's starting to realize the power scammy until commentator's curse. Side switch, the dirty stuff. He's got hit with that so many times he knows.
Look at that! Oh my god!
I dare you. I dare you. I'm swinging in. If you get caught, it's your own fault. The triple backdash, the movement, the jumping from Shaxx just like that.
Shaxx taking off the weighted clothing. Shaxx out here opening the life gates, flying around the room. The Azuna drops, hit him with the hidden lotus, the true Shin hidden lotus. God. Turns out it was in Barcelona all this time.
Dog had that imported. Had that, it was next day. I don't know how that even works. But what I do know, Shaxx is on set point, or match point, I should say. And the thing is, Shaxx is working with a character he don't know, but he's been hit by so much Bolt Strike stuff, he's learned how to use it. Bolt Strike, on the other hand, maybe not so much as you're seeing right now. All that smack talk looking real bad for Bolt Strike. I'm gonna see more games. Nice punch on the Buster call right there. That forward pierce get blown up.
Right, getting the off the wall out, not ready for an answer was Bolt Strike on the Cammy. Wake up jab. Okay, we
cancel denied.
See, the problem is Shaxx is getting too cute. Shaxx just needs to mash short and overhead and dash around like a madman again.
Right. Just do all those things, you'll be fine, but not right here. You won't be fine. Get clipped, and with that, Bolt Strike able to come back. Man, you're right. It's honestly about mashing light, dash around, eat hot chip, and lie. That's all you're gonna do is Shaxx. That's all you're gonna do. Do the simple stuff. Simple things. Simple teams. That's all you gotta do. The trade gets a slide conversion. Man, like Shaxx got those.
And that was the proper meaty timing from Shaxx. Was ready with the actual meaty. Bolt Strike got counter hit. Is this the start? Is Shaxx gonna figure out Vega before Bolt Strike figures out Cammy? Wake up jabs from Bolt Strike. Doesn't have the meaty timing then. Playing a little aggressive.
Now he knows he can just go in. He's been a little bit pensive. Activation. This is a lot of damage. Goes for the EX. I like this. He's just one bar. It got one more stocked and locked, ready to load. The interruption, though. Bolt Strike going to take it if it goes into CA, and he will save himself from game point for now. Damn. Who said they were cooking? Who said cooking what? Cooking what? Cooking who? Bolt Strike said who? Cooking who?
If I'm Shaxx, I'm walking to the opposite end of the room. I'm taking on my ironing board, and I am smoothing out my brain, because trying to play with some wrinkles in that game did not work out. But that previous set with the smooth brain stuff, playing like I handed my controller to my little cousin on Christmas Eve because he wanted to see what it was like to play a game, hitting that crouching short, mashing it, that was working.
Fight. I see.
Word, dog. That's the way to do it.
You're gonna have to.
Buffering right here. Yep. Nice check on the dash. I can't believe Shaxx has those. How does Shaxx have these confirms right here? Nice check on his dash. They are running into each other. I feel like this is a mixture of a master and a bronze match. There is so much in between the skill barrier, the skill gap is back and forth.
That's not the first time that there's been a whiff punish on a whiff dive kick. All right, Bolt Strike with the, oh no, doesn't have the anti-air, the cross up gets out, and just like that, Shaxx has all this wiggle room, but no claw on deck.
Plus frames, tech to stay alive, went for the obvious stuff, good defense from Shaxx. Answering back, trying to find the confirm, not there. It's there for Bolt Strike though, he found it, nice. Again, the fadeaway, nice crouching leading kick to catch my man reaching absolute nothing. What my man reaching for, Casper? My man reaching for nothing but Casper the friendly ghost out here, dog. But that hit won't prevalent. Bolt Strike starting to come back, starting to figure out how scammy Cammy can be.
Whiffs the dive kick though, but that's fine. We've seen even real Cammy players with the dive kick. Bolt Strike with the low forward. Okay, oh that's a shame. Spending the bar, getting air to air.
That's the problem with this character. They start coming through the skies, you ain't got nothing for him. EX off the backboard, still catching with the Barcelona.
Alright, poking him down slowly is Shaxx. Found the pocket.
The Corona, these crouching medium kicks, you gotta have a lot more. And the mediums are going for free too. Make them pay entry.
Oh, the shimmy!
Plus rent, plus tax. Just like that. There's a throw.
One more.
The neck breaker. See me Sunday. See me next Sunday. Try to get the instant overhead. You ain't that cheeky, dog. Careful what you do here. And the crouching media kick puts it to the final game between Bolt Strike and Shaxx playing each other's characters. If this is scripted, this is unusual. This is an unusual one. This is one of those dream episodes right now that I'm seeing. This is one of those episodes you're like, what is this? At the end of when you go to Netflix and you see on the episode at the very end, they got that weird episode that just doesn't fit anywhere in the canon. Because it's not canon, we're seeing it right here. This ain't canon, but this will determine who gets in the grands, winner side.
Yo, it's the Breaking Bad alternate ending. Where he wakes up
like
as
the
Malcolm
fan
in the
ending,
middle.
dog. He wakes up at the dead. That's what it's looking like, dog. It looks like the fan fiction wrote it. Oh, man, no confirm, man. I need to see a lot more. Oh, God, Bolt Strike making me die out here. Understanding the power of Cammy. Nice cross-cut DP, or I should say normal DP. Found the hit to do it. Bolt Strike starting to wake up.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the skills of Bolt Strike in general, is I feel like the longer the sets go, the more... the better that Bolt Strike performs. It turns out that also may apply to his Cammy, not just his claw as we associate. Back throw there from Shaxx. Oh, the air-to-air.
I like the check.
Those.
It didn't have to spend any bar in terms of or deal with the DP, but still with the wake-up situation, what's on the breakfast is mash. That's what's for breakfast. And now my man has mashed his way to victory. One more set. One more match, I should say. Set point. Bolt Strike is working out here. Put his back into it.
Shaxx is jumping way too much. Everything on block. It's walk back a little, jump, try for the cross up, and it's just not working. Oh my God!
He disrespected them with the EXDP. Bolt Strike. He knows how to play the scammy Cammy. You're gonna respect me, and I'm gonna make you respect me. Activation. Shaxx says, "No, you're not my father. You're not my real father. Get out of here." The fierce connects. Bolt Strike says, "Well, I'm in this house. I am your father. If I find this confirmed, I am the father." And Bolt Strike, whether by blood or by anything else, is the father. And we'll be taking this in the grands. Winner's side. Bolt Strike says, "I am the Cammy player. I am the scammy player. Your stuff, Nigerian scam level. Get out of here."
Damn. Okay. Well, that was winners finals. But don't get it twisted. We have losers semis still waiting in the wings, and you will see more of Shaxx. Shaxx will go down to the losers finals to play the winner of Mystic Smash and Lord Problem X. And I anticipate that there's not going to be any kind of weirdness like this again.
I would, guys. I'm gonna for the sake of practice that both me and Brad need, and the sake of the people out there, we need the best matches. Can y'all give me the best matches that you got? Mr. Smash and Problem X.
Actually interrupt you. Bolt Strike, Shaxx, you're fired.
You heard it here
you out of here.
first.
The players getting fired. The players getting fired on the Saltmine League only here when the players get fired. We're not playing the mains. But that is going to situate our losers semis until we get the losers finals. Mystic Smash versus Problem X. He's going to go up against Shax, and for the purposes of practice, can y'all just run your mains? We're trying to give the people the best action. Although this has been really funny. I gotta admit, this has been making me a little unusual myself. I'm feeling a little unusual myself.
Yeah, I was not prepared for that, and I know we had missed, the conversation that went on in the chat that kind of set all of that up. But wow, imagine being so confident in that you bet your winners finals on it. But thankfully, it's just winners finals. There is obviously more to come from Bolt Strike and Shax. No matter the outcome of that, there is always losers finals for whoever loses. The In Your Shoes tournament, that's normally in between, but I read that, and there's a precedent in my neck of the woods up in Massachusetts in the US for shoe money matches where people play for their shoes, and if you lose your shoes. There is a precedent for it up here. That's what I thought you were writing at first.
I'm dying. Okay, Mystic Smash, Problem X, more body bags to be zipped up and shipped up. We're going to see who's going to be able to stay alive. We've seen Mystic Smash stay alive against, actually, Problem X for a long time and, stick it out. But Problem X is usually the winner between the sets. But could this be the day where my man comes to play? Our favorite E-boy, Mystic Smash, versus Evo winner, Problem X. Problem X. I had to get a little British with it, bro.
Yo, people are asking in the chat, why would I want your shoes? It's not about the shoes. It's about sending a message.
Hold on now. Brad, you want shoes? Are you into feet?
I don't. No,
Tell me right now, Brad. Tell me right now, Brad. You into that? Because we're going to have problems. We're going to have problems. You out there, don't be a degenerate.
Nah, the only person with a FetLife account on this screen is Poison.
She definitely into that kind of thing? Okay.
Mystic Smash and Lord Problem X. I'm wearing Air Jordans. People out here already, you don't feel confident enough in your money match that you wouldn't bet your shoes? If you are not confident enough to bet your J's, I don't think you're confident.
The day, like on the actual day of the tournament, bet them. Like you walking around with just socks, dog. If you mess up, that's kind of commitment I want to see. There's like Problems committed to pressuring Mystic Smash in the corner. Good check on the dash. And I see the activation off the crouching medium kick. That's what's gonna happen. And the tech though, Mystic Smash has to make this really count. Has to find the hit. Millie Rock throw will take those.
Okay, Problem X getting the plus frames. Going out into the Psychoblast. But now Problem X can definitely just stand out here. Stand outside Fierce range. You don't have to care. VT activate already happened. Finds the anti-air with the crouch Fierce. My man hit that button. The second Poison left the ground. Had the drones on standby to see once you left the ground. Was ready with the F-15s to scramble. They were in the air, ready for it. First round going to Problem X.
He said, we're going to fly up in the skies. Unleash. Over. Lockdown right here again from Problem X. We've seen this situation before. This time, Mystic Smash jumping out, but the Fierce connects. B skill had the V reversal. That's plus frames right there off that character. Off that B skill when it finally lands, and lands at EX2 as well.
Alright, sending up the Psychoblast. Okay, smart. Went straight for the air-to-air there. Was ready for the trap situation based behind the Psychoblast setup. And now Mystic Smash getting some stuff started. Going for the shimmy. Stun mounting for Problem X has to back off enough, but Mystic Smash doesn't really want to commit to anything too high commitment.
Exactly. Not trying to go too far out here. Not trying to get stomped on. The tall lady. Activation. Tries to go low. No go. Shoes protected. Side switch. No buffer on the crouching medium punch. But we'll keep the pressure on and we'll have to take this throw.
Blocked the late cancel, but did not tech the throw. Mystic Smash dying with the hands full of groceries. They didn't make it from the car to the house, and it's too cold out. All those, anything that that got away from me. Never mind. I'm still tilted at the feet talk. I'm tilted at the feet talk in the chat. And
yes, you can.
An awful lot of people have never felt confident enough to bet for shoes, and I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed to see the number of people in chat that are like, I would never play for shoes. What am I supposed to walk through the Smash area barefoot? Yeah, that's the type of confidence. If you're not that confident, don't be playing money matches.
Listen, put your fetish on the line. But you reveal your fetish. Whoever loses reveals the fetish. That's all I'm saying, all right? Whoever loses reveals what they into. That's what I'm trying to say. Let me see your OnlyFans account. If you lose, let me see your OnlyFans account. Chat, you about that? Are you about that life? Let's see who's about this life right here in this matchup.
It's about
who's about
the
this
message.
life?
You don't want the shoes. You want him to lose the shoes. It doesn't matter what you do with the shoes. He just can't have them.
You gonna throw him on the top of the ceiling?
Have you never wanted to disrespect somebody so bad that you made them walk around a tournament barefoot? It's not about the shoes. It's about sending a message.
But I'll tell you one thing. I'm only gonna fight people that are like, you know, I know I can be. I ain't trying to be like that. All I'm saying is, right now, who's going to be the one revealing their OnlyFans out here? Who's going to be one walking shoeless around the venue of the Saltmine League? Back throw, though. Problem X taking that pressure back. The switch to Seth. Problem X actually likes this matchup, and he has been able to whip punch a lot of things just like that coming in against the axe kick. God, y'all are unusual. Y'all, I gotta stop. I gotta stop looking at the chat. Y'all are unusual. Usually that doesn't bother. Y'all are unusual today. Y'all are strange.
Right. Problem X in a pretty good position here.
I talked about the punish off the hands. So be careful throwing it against the mans and the finesse and plus Problem X looking to just finish this on the quick tings out here.
This would be clean sweep for Problem X if he's going to be able to finish this out. Mystic Smash going to have to make this Seth pick work.
Blast ender right there. Even things like that add up to a lot of great. I tried to B skill, got interrupted. So no big deal though. Problem X landing the light into the scissors. The heavy kick didn't land, but still gets this continuous pressure. You see, like, even if he doesn't land what he wants, off the heavy kicks, the jumping heavy kicks, he's still able to end it with scissors to stay in front of the face. The fierce connects and the blast.
That whiff punish
Let me
was
see an
clean.
on-hit situation, CA.
Mystic Smash has full CA.
The bar.
Problem X defense not cracking though. Ooh, the flip kick. Mine is better than yours.
The wake up light, the wait and the bait and the bite. That is it. Problem X reeled that sucker in, and it was a big one. Problem X. And you know, the people, you know, the switch to Seth isn't the worst thing in the world if you think about it. Like, Seth would have a better time than Poison. Poison's one of her worst matchups is Bison. Like, it's not a fun matchup. The defense isn't always on the deck with that character. At least with Seth, you have the EXDP and other ways to play. You've got plus frames and situations that can make the character feel mad uncomfortable. And it is only like a 5.5 kind of situation right here. So now, do we see the switch to back to Poison, or is it going to be Seth?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna
Mystic,
have to
you can't be cheating. You see him? He's asking who beats Bison. Saying Geef. You can go Geef, but unless you know how to play Geef, I don't know. Oh,
that's a big bet.
God, I love Saltmine League. Ooh, I love you guys. He came in the chat to ask, yo, who beats Bison? You know, they're grappler characters do really well against Bison, right? And characters that can really put him on the back foot, for the most part, can do pretty well and stand up against the character. Also, characters that don't really have to rely upon using V trigger, like they can V reversal, can also put in a 5-5 situation, like Zeku, right? But these are, you go up against the Evo champ who's played against his bad and good matchups extensively. I think the Poison as a pick, he just has to be really on point with his defense.
Oh, goes for the Mika. Somebody in chat said if you're feeling hard, go Mika. Going for the Mika.
Wow, Rab said if Mystic comes back, you gotta reveal your OnlyFans. Saltmine, I can't believe they're gonna put him on the spot like that. Mystic Smash going the Mika pick. And if it doesn't matter who you are, if she gets in and puts you in the corner, you gotta run them tables, dog. You gotta guess.
Ooh, went to armor through, but only has one hit of armor. All right, the drop kick. Oh, right into the command grab. Problem X was ready. You're gonna have to wake up pretty early to pull that one off over on old Problem X. V skill 1, V trigger 1 going through. Mystic Smash on the back foot here.
I mean, when you say pretty early, you mean like before Chris T time, right? Like pre-Chris T time? We're talking like any time before 12 to 1? Shout out to Chris T.
Yeah.
I'm just a nice light in the blast, get the spacing. Listen, it's not even just Chris T that's like that. It's a lot of us. And there's a lot of damage off that hit right there. Now I keep staying outside the distance so he can parry or get an air-to-air.
Round 2.
Okay,
What do you do with your
point.
Mystic Smash?
Have fun.
Brad, the son advice. Oh, you just have fun, dog. You slide a lot. You play like you're in bronze. You splash in the pool. But at the same time, I think you have to definitely have a bigger game plan for this character. Problem X has definitely fought and suffered against the likes of Luffy and Fudo and stuff like that. So he knows his matchup. Mystic Smash, very pensive, not really seeing his usual like switch from defense to offense.
I mean, this is Problem X is a super patient player. You need to really earn your way in. And the thing is, I feel like Mystic Smash's kind of offense isn't really extending very far beyond drop kick or feint drop kick. And Problem X is definitely experienced with whiff punishing the feint drop kicks because we've seen it a couple of times. The Deshko coming out. What's it going to be? Back into the corner. Okay, this is where it starts. Didn't have the option select. Problem X is out.
Try to parry, wakes up with the light and the blast. This should be not a punish. Wow. Okay, command grab, Mystic Smash going in, but the light stuff right here. Needs one more hit. The wake up super is not going to win. Problem X not going to get the sweep, but the punish on the bad cheeks right there. Clap them up and clap Mystic Smash up. Problem X moving on to losers finals. I get the idea. I see you, Mystic Smash, but I feel like chat ran you astray. Had we saw maybe the poison pick, that may have been a closer match.
Yeah, I mean, like you went with the Mika's in the works, says Mystic Smash in the chat. Yeah, I mean, if you want to actually develop the character in that matchup, I think it's just like it's tough to come in with something that you're not familiar with against a player like Problem X, who, to your point, has played a lot of the best Mikas in the world. If there's nuance in the matchup that you're not really familiar with, they're going to expose that.
Exactly. That's unfortunate, Mystic Smash, though, not going to, leave without.
Not going to play no
damage,
damn
right?
Bison Poison.
Listen, it's bad, but at the same time, you want to go with what you're more familiar with. But at the same time, in this matchup right here, Lore Problem X versus Shax in losers finals, and your Shax, you have a bevy of characters. The Cammy pick is real good about what comes out. Also, I think the Zeku does pretty well too. If he switches over to Abigail, I don't think it's like a Zeku washes Abigail, but he can definitely do it maybe a little bit better than Cammy.
We're gonna have to see. This is the losers finals, and it is gonna be Abigail G.
Abigail G. I forgot. There's the G. It's gonna be a back and forth between the two, figuring out who's going to play what and stuff like that.
Top 16 match. This was the top 16 match.
Yeah.
Shax is the one who sent Problem X to losers. I just had to look back at the bracket to confirm this.
Is this the revenge of Problem X? Is my man gonna come capitalized? Or Shax taking this dude under the undercase. Shax starting up with the fireball pressure. Heavy kick 2. Running that neutral, but getting put in the corner. I like that. Jump medium punch. Back down to the ground you go.
We're gonna have to see Shax with the life lead, which is great for him here. He can play that fireball game, and we're already seeing he's not just playing the fireball game, also dashing in to try to get some pokes, maybe some counter hits to build up some extra damage. It feels like this is the culmination of the different mini styles that Shax was playing when they played in the winner side.
And to be honest, even more on the fireball side that we're seeing right here, but just safer about it, right? Don't have the fireballs and just minute spacing. Lots of shifting, and now trying to get the jump in. Problem X with amazing defense, always been known for that. His defense, very great, but still getting opened up a little bit. Starting to add up, but you know what's at the bottom of the screen. You know what could start happening, dog. All it takes is a few good confirms.
The body splash, getting the cross up just like that, getting some presidential level. The man found some electoral votes, and just like that, backing off. You're gonna have a better fireball game, but I don't need it. If you're gonna jump, I'm gonna anti-air you. Not quite there for the V skill, but any hit should do it. But this is Abigail. This is Problem X's Abigail.
No activation. That's what I'm about to say. Where was the activation? At least go for the sweep, but went for the flip and didn't get it. That's unfortunate. All that V trigger and no way to activate, no way to play. Shax with the first round.
I have to see. Okay, that hitting really high, finding the tech, does Problem X, and trying to armor through. Okay, gets the trip guard, but doesn't quite get the follow-up afterwards, unfortunately.
Yeah, didn't get the counter hit, so that's unfortunate. Problem X recognized that at least they didn't get punished for it in kind. Shaxx again going with this fireball pressure, trying to keep the first part of the round, or I should say the match, really in his favor, not trying to overextend too much like he did before, which kind of led to a few V-trigger comebacks. But this fireball pressure right here adding up and letting Shaxx set the pace, set the tone of the match. The command grab, going for the reset, off the low.
Presidential level, but look at that V-trigger bar, just like that. Problem X has it, and that's all it takes. The command grab.
Blows up a lot of the options, and this is Shaxx's round. Unfortunate for Problem X. EX, back fierce, fireball, EX under. Optimal stuff, optimal play. Call today, 1-800-SHAXX. 1-800-SHAXX.
Looking real strong, and Problem X really didn't get the chance to get started. And once again, this matchup in the winner's side went 2-1 Shaxx with, I believe, the same character picks. I don't think Problem X bothered to switch to Bison in that matchup when they played last, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think the Bison was at the very end. But the thing is, it's like, I think he's going to switch now. The reason why he went Abigail, to tell people, was from his own words. Abigail has the ability to rob still. In V-Trigger, is when Abigail can really play and set the pacing of the match, and that becomes the issue for G. Like on the back foot, things are gonna hurt. You don't really have the defense, but we didn't even have to see that. It was just Shaxx going in continuously and not allowing for any offense from Problem X at all. So we might be seeing something more offensive in terms of the Bison play, the plus frames, staying positive in 2021. New year, new me.
Got to work on, you got to keep those resolutions going. Somebody's going to the gym, they're like, I need to drop those last 10 pounds. On the real, I need to drop those last 10 pounds. Well, I've been really bad about it.
You and me both, brother. A lot of us out here. Honda? But you know what, Kobe? So going on, you switching to Honda? Okay, Brad, I just want to say, I think Bison does better. I don't think Honda's the move in this pick, but the G player has to know how to deal with this matchup. They actually have to know how to fight Honda. It's one, I think G slightly wins this, but if you don't know how to fight this matchup, it's looking peak. This might be looking peak. We'll see if he knows.
I'm definitely interested to see the justification of this pick. I want to see what Problem X brings to the table. Managed to cheat out that V skill. The axe kick just barely missing Shaxx. Very different approach to the neutral already. Using a whole lot of this axe kick. I assume is that to go over and like high profile the hands or headbutts if they come out?
I think it's just preemptive, honestly. That along with the fireballs makes it hard to deal with. But at the same time, like, again, the robbery factor of Hanukkah is kind of similar to how Abigail deals. He just puts you in an uncomfortable situation. A lot of the chip, especially with the gray life, right before V-Trigger even activates. But the splash of being on the back foot is not where you want to be. Shaxx dictating this match right here in the corner, blocking things out, V-reversals. Because he doesn't need V-Trigger. All he needs is a hit.
I want you.
Good. I want you out of this bracket. I want you to hold this L, says Shaxx. I want you to pick your best. Shaxx is definitely dealing with this matchup pretty well. Nice deal, not letting that go for free. I like that. Stopping that B skill and at that range where if you do it, you're not going to get it for free. You're going to have to pay the toll, and it's damage.
Following up Shaxx, getting backed up into the corner. Okay, oh no, doesn't follow up off the crush counter.
That's out. We're good to go. Shaxx being in the skies. There's one of the reasons right there. Preemptive stop to the butt slam, but didn't use the meter, so it didn't catch him. The red fireball, the level 3.
Jump in. Oh no!
Big jump in.
Late with the anti-air. Oh my god! The fireball pressure. Oh, 2-0. Shaxx, the Honda pick, not looking like it's gonna have worked. But do we see? Does he lock in? Does he go back to Abigail, or does he bring out the Bipson for game 3? What's it gonna be?
I don't think the Honda pick is it. I don't think that Honda pick is it. It ain't it, dog. The Honda pick ain't it. We need to see probably a Bison, but whatever he picks, he's locked in on, and he's sticking with the Honda, with the sweaty stuff. You have to be real sweating out here. This is game point for Shaxx. It'll be real. It's big sweating out here. The pits are sweating. They are soaked. They're talking about you on the TikTok. They are talking about how sweaty these fighting game players are. You gotta get with it. Get the punish. Jump in.
Body splash, we got the presidential level. There's the preemptive axe kick, keeping Problem X glued to the ground. And backing off, content to play a slower game. Ooh, you don't get to try none of that stuff. You don't get these charges. Activate from Problem X. Going in with the EX butt slam. We reversal to get back out. Shax with a healthy life lead.
Shax is down bad for those V reversals. I've never seen so many G players go for the V reversal, dash up, EX punish, back. No, they didn't go for the back fierce, goes for the upper. That's crazy. And the jump back medium punch, the fade away, the jump forward, I should say.
Yo, set point for Shax. Is Shax gonna take it 3-0 over Problem X? Last week's winner, the winner of the first week of Saltmine Season 10. Could go down at third place here to Shax with the double jeopardy, double elimination, 2 L's, 1 man. Shax looking to be that man. What's it gonna be? This is set point.
See that dude today? Nice punish on the forward heavy punch. Knew that was minus, got something off of it. Problem X looking a lot better. Anti-air. Forward heavy kick. Trying to catch like the fireballs that may come out from Shax. Catches him with the EX butt slam. The butt stuff through the skies. Here's the EX. Nice interruption. No surprise that Problem X would have that. Needs to finish off the plate though. Gotta do it. You gotta do it now, Gohan. Do it now. Whatever you wake up with is really important here. Gets caught low. Don't counter it though. B trigger denied, dog. B trigger denied. Light touch applied. The foot applied. Put your foot on the phone.
It's still set point.
Don't actually do that.
Problem X, this is the start of what this could be the slow climb for Problem X. He's got quite a hill to climb, but this is where it starts.
With the light buffer. Dash up, crouching, medium punch. Doesn't get anything off that. No big deal. The damage though from the butt stuff. EX addition. The fierce connects. Problem X doing a great job of getting the damage and backing out.
Shax has tons of resources here, though, can cash out into some huge damage. This life lead is something that can very easily be overcome. Finds the command grab. This is the start. Oh, we don't care about the
EX denies it.
Uh-oh.
Activation.
Activate.
This is where things get real dicey. Command grab, deny damage applied again. You have to be holding north so you don't go south. One more hit goes for the EX to do it. My man said, listen, I got a Honda. I'm gonna put hands on the mans. And it's gonna be 100 of them. It's gonna be 100 of them. Final game.
And I will say,
actually, is that 1-1?
No,
I can't count. Not the final game.
That's
it's
2-1.
That went so long. I'm fired. I'm gonna say it right now. I'm fired. I'm fired. I'm fired.
Yo, I just want to point
out
later. My favorite thing about Problem X's Honda right now is that it's not in that whack.
You're double fired because you're also firing yourself before I can do it. I don't like that.
Holy it! What? Did I get fired for firing myself? I can't just fire myself.
You're fired twice.
I can't believe this. I was at the finals. We're almost there. And I still get I get double fired. You only seen that before. And you're gonna see more of the Honda though. What you are gonna see is the Honda. I'm assuming.
Yeah, and again,
because he stick with it. He has to stick with it.
Yeah, and I love that he's not using that whack ass turtle Honda costume. I don't have to look at that cursed ass mouth on the windscreen when he gets those W's.
Brad, what are you talking about? That silence from you was perfect.
That silence from
long
me?
silence from Brad.
You muted yourself from me. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, you didn't see that? You didn't hear what I said before that? Damn. My bad. I said the Brad, that costume was perfect. That costume was amazing.
The turtle costume? You hella
fantastic.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Shax bringing out
that's how you know
the
you're
Laura. Shax, Problem X is stuck on this Honda.
Yeah, you gotta stick with it. This is not where you want to have this character coming through in the neutral. The command grabs, applying the pressure directly to the forehead, directly to the fat, searing that.
Finding the anti-air, and oh my god, that's a clean round. This is a clean looking Laura, and we're back to set point.
The bathroom battle right here. Shax getting it like that. Headbutt denies the overhead. Does it again. Shax is feeling a certain kind of way. He's going for these overheads. That's kind of wild. But it makes sense because, I mean, you're down backing a lot as Honda, right? You're trying to ruin that charge.
Right.
EX through.
Okay. That's some matchup familiarity. Was ready for it. Dash in. Okay, we got the tick throws. Problem X on the back foot. Not ready to challenge the V dash forwards either. Ready to challenge that time. You only get one. Tell him, Cola.
Listen, you only get one. You only get one of those. Everything else you gotta pay for, dog. And plus tax, too. Very expensive. Try to get the forward heavy kick. Didn't work out. Activation, though, from Shax. Gonna allow some pressure. Missed the command. That had to have been an input error. But no big deal. There's a crush. No follow-up, though? No problem.
Yeah, that was scared of the fireball, so didn't have an answer. Oh, no. Tried to challenge after it. Is that gonna do it? No. Not enough damage on it.
One more Edic's butt stuff. Activation. Gets the throw.
The king of the clutch.
Final round.
The Evo winner. The king of the clutch, yo.
Oh, dash
up
forward command grab. We just
though.
do those? All right. Oh, I
Does
see
it with
one.
the
I
EX?
see you two EX command grab. Meaty elbow counter.
Lather and lather.
You get another elbow. Boom. I
Does
see
it
you
again.
three. What's it gonna be? I have another bar. Okay, EX elbow, but I
EX?
answer back with the EX headbutt.
Yeah, going with the versal, dashing behind that EX right there. Shax is running the tables right here. One more, probably two more good decisions. No, one more. It is Shax taking over Problem X. Putting the fat man down to the ground.
That was a Laura round. Fat man down in the ground on a Laura round. That's all that it takes.
Ooh.
You make some of those reads. Problem X is making some down back. Cool. Sounds good. Throw. Command grab. Counter hit elbow. That was all it takes. That's what a Laura round looks like.
Man, that's all it's going to take right there to put us to a real grand finals, a real match between Bolt Strike and Shax. Bolt Strike in the winner side and Shax in the loser side. People, before we get going, before we get to the finale, we have a little bit more time to run those match arena codes. There's almost 500 of you still in here, still watching this great Street Fighter 5 action. Don't make me upset. I need you guys to start running them codes, running the love, running the support, tweet it out, put it on your MySpace, right by your top 10s, put it in your live journals, say something emo about it. What I need you guys to do is let everybody know what's going on. We are in the grand finale of this week's Saltmine League. Bolt Strike in the winner side and Shax in the loser side. People, let's get it.
I'm definitely interested to see what I hope is an actual representation of this match. Obviously, the winners finals, they decided to settle a bet between the two of them, and Bolt Strike demonstrated that Bolt Strike's Cammy was more legitimate than Shax's Vega, but now we're taking the weighted clothing off. We're stepping out of the hyperbolic time chamber. Hopefully, we're playing the real stuff. We're assuming our true final forms for week 2.
You know what would be really smart?
Season 10. What would be really smart?
Brad, if one of them is like, hey bro, you should go this one, and they don't switch. Like Bolt Strike's, bro, you should definitely go that way. Yeah. Before we forget, guys, before we get on this last part of the day, last match of the day, there is going to be some Saltmine League action, the grudge matches, the first of whatever's coming on through for all of you, and this might be across the seas, y'all. We saw some good stuff from the US and the EU last week. Who knows what we're going to see tomorrow? And then also on Friday, we beginning the Saltmine League. Bolt Strike already representing in this top spot right here, maybe trying to hold that spot also on Friday. So guys, you guys are hitting Saltmine with the love in terms of following here and on the Twitter, so you know what's good. And also, if you love what you see, I know you do. Don't lie to me. I know you do. Don't be playing with me. I need you guys to also run some love in terms of primes and subs. If you gotta hit them with it, and run that match arena code. People, grand finals, Shax versus Bolt Strike. Let's go.
I'm gonna be definitely now. Are we gonna see? Is it gonna be Claw Cammy? I mean, we've just seen Shax playing a couple other characters, so you never necessarily know what you're gonna be getting. You can make some certain reasonable assumptions, but we made some reasonable assumptions about that last match, and then the Honda came out, and everything went out the window.
So mad unusual, right? Mad unusual. Now we're going to get the usual kind of match. I know you guys are waiting. I'm hoping I'm not a liar. I'm looking at the script, and on the script it says they're playing their mains. They're going to play for real, right? Let's see if that actually happens here. Grand finals again, people. I'm excited to see how this whole tournament's going to end. We've got a wild ride. Let's end it with the mains.
Okay.
Shax with the Laura and Bolt Strike with the Vega.
The Laura's warm. It's not unusual to bring Laura to grand finals. Shaq's coming back from the loser side. Bolt Strike's on the winner side. Gonna have a whole extra set to try to figure this stuff out. And I feel like that really benefits Bolt Strike. The longer these sets go, the better Bolt Strike is. The more he figures out what type of energy you're bringing to the table, the better he's able to adjust that micro spacing.
Just as you see right there, rounds of the distance, swinging with the crouching medium punch, setting up for the jabs and things like that. In clawed addition, able to get some damage. Shaq's eating quite a bit here, but you know it's Laura. At any point, here we go. Command grab, not really a real mix-up, but going for the EX this time. Slathered and lathered in the gold stuff. Crush!
Okay. All right, getting this offense started, Bolt Strike. Ooh, I got my own EX command grab just by the hair of her chinny chin chin. The forward fierce not getting whiff punished, but throws the fireball. Doesn't matter. Bolt Strike's got a one-button answer for that and takes first blood on the board.
We've seen that before. We've seen Bolt Strike, as soon as they throw out a fireball, like Bolt Strike answer with a beetroot. You got to be aware and awake of that. Shax has to be careful. Anti-air stays in front. No big deal for Bolt Strike. He'll take these anti-airs, but can't take what happens right after. I like how Bolt Strike immediately did the costume code. That means he's in serious mode right here. Serious business. His body is lurched in front of the TV. His eyes are glued to it, but my man's glued to the ground right here with the EX and the throw as well. Shax's going in with another one.
Let me tell you what I love about these EX command grabs. Bringing these out is going to make Bolt Strike second guess just blocking on wake up, and that's what's going to allow some of these other like delay fierce or even auto time like stand roundhouse meaties in a couple of these situations. And bringing it out this early is really establishing it. This is tried and true conditioning 101.
And what a condition is in though. EX using the Barcelona right here. Bolt Strike saying my hair is gonna stay frizzy, dog. Now back to neutral. Buster Claw, anti-air. At that range, you can anti-air a little bit better, right, with this character. But not like this. Now it's over your head, and now the round begins. No, never mind. It's gonna be a punch of the super. Bolt Strike gonna take the first game so far.
Wow, that's tough. Shax with a really gutsy reset, but Bolt Strike ready with the up back. That's one of the things. Laura's a really kind of wonky standing reset character, so you always need to be ready for that. It doesn't matter that she hit you. It doesn't matter that it could be a hit confirm. You could still be getting scooped.
Man, the thing that I like about how Bolt Strike's playing also is like the distance that he's playing out, that max range, where he's able to get the anti-air with a heavy kick and just feel really comfortable about the jump-ins. We did see the jump-in right at the end from Shax, but at the same time, like even if it trades, you're like, you don't want what could be worse, right? You'll take the better of the situation.
Oh, that was a great backdash. And there it is again. She had hit confirm in a medium elbow. You're getting command grabbed. And Shax is really representing this early on in the set right now. Oh, okay.
Damn, for real? So it looks like Bolt Strike hasn't won a tournament since season 11?
No, season 7, he said.
Listen, this could be his day.
Saltmine League,
season 7. I'm sorry, season 7. We are on 11 right now. Or we're on 10. I'm fired. Listen, he hasn't won one since season 7. This could be his day to play. That's all I'm trying to say. Finds a two-piece right there. Scuff up the shoes. Take it back to Peyton.
And once again, every time, medium punch elbow right into command grab.
You talking about the condition, you see how it's working out, nice slide. Doesn't get the EX. No connects.
That's a spot where, okay, V reversal through the rows, and now you're allowed to throw some fireballs, but the dissuasion of it, hitting that with the low forward, and you know that was going to be low forward into like EX clap or something, get a mix up off the plus frames, but now you get to go in straight with the EX clap. Starting to steal some space. Ooh, okay. Why you reaching, Bolt Strike? Body swap. We on the other side. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but you've been hit by the Laura. It's the Laura, dog,
and this is a wrap right here. This is a wrap. I'm telling you, put some chicken and cheese in it. It's a wrap, Shax. Just like that. The 1-800 Shax. You want damage? You call 1-800-SHAX. You want damage after you're stunned? Are you tired of not getting enough damage after you're stunned and not getting it done? Call 1-800-SHAX. 1-800-SHAX.
I just called 1-800-Shax and I got extra damage on my stun. It's that easy.
Round one. Fight.
Interesting. Yeah, Rita's pointing out, while Bolt Strike hasn't won a tournament since Season 7, every season he ends up placing top 3 in the final tournament. So an incredibly consistent player, if not consistently won, consistently up there.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride kind of thing going on. This could be the day he gets the ring on it. This is the day where he puts the ring on with the commitment. He's got to commit to a lot of these normals, a lot of these hits to get it. And with this character, when you're fighting a character like Laura, it's really about applying that pressure and also staying outside the distance. It's two kinds of games. You're outside and you're in front of the face, but you've got to be V-Trigger at any point. Yeah, V-Trigger activation to be the return no receipt. EX, I'm sorry, V-Trigger, now using the EX Barcelona, finish.
Yeah, I saw Shax tried, I think the V-dash back there was in hope that, like as a bait so that you'd be able to block in time, but I think Bolt Strike's reaction is just too good. Even a little bit later, maybe you would have been able to react in time, but nope, using that low forward and now you're in the blender, but you've gone to command grab a bit too much, my friend. Bolt Strike with the backdash.
EX though, using that to blow through the armor, it's risky, but it works out in the clutch. Able to get the side switch, another command grab with it too. Gets a low, the mix up though, again, as you said, the conditioning, finds a counter hit. Again, conditioning, your hair is looking raggedy, dog. Let me set you up.
Oh, a little too far away, didn't get the trip guard sweep. Stun gone for Bolt Strike, but that is an amount, like the amount of life that you have, Laura gets that easy. Don't worry about it, with punish sweep though. Ooh, I'm sorry, you thought that you got to play, but you do not. Oh, one last hit, but you got caught reaching, you were ready for the reset, but it doesn't matter, we had the shimmies and Shax on the board, game 3.
Trying to go up 2, this would be great, put himself in that reset situation right here. Bolt Strike starting to get mixed a little bit heavier, a little bit harder than he wants, but here's the back throw, love it, a lot of this distance, and again, that max range where the Bolt Strike has to, or I'm sorry, Shax has to commit, dash up, EX, never mind, he's in front of the face. And remember, the 2 ranges, in front of the face and outside the space. Shax says, that's okay, I'll get the command grab though.
Ooh,
I'm
there
good to go. EX follow up, you forgot about that?
Yo, Shades of Idom looking like Punk. Idom CPT Grand Finals, same energy. The mix in the corner, you're not ready for that type of blender. 2-1.
Laura wins.
Dog, we're almost to the reset. Shax has found his ways. We seen some risky things, right? The EX coming through, the EX elbow charge coming through, and sometimes just dashing on in to catch Bolt Strike unawares. But as you said before, conditioning him to be looking out for option A, option B, C, D, E, all those other ones. Hell, 1, 2, 3 is on the board too. I don't even know what options those are. Those are in a different sector, but he's still pulling off the play, and that's why he's having his way to almost to reset point.
Yo, Shaq's giving him options like it's a McDonald's drive-through menu, and you can have this mix your way. Starting up this thing, looking to try to finish out this bracket reset, proving that winner's finals is just a fluke. Yeah, we had a meme match, but you ain't ready for my Laura. I don't care that you're on the Vega. Getting some stuff started, catching the backdash, ready for it, everything, the low forward, the lows, everything working out for Shax. Has to burn the V-trigger just to get out of the corner, does Bolt Strike.
Yeah, I was gonna say he had to burn that to get out of there. Dog was definitely bleeding right here. Doesn't have a way against these fireballs, and now Shax can throw up for a little bit freer. I think he probably eats Barcelona, but the trade! Careful in the command grab. You saw him walk up, stroll up like he's taking a walk in the park. He took his dog on a leash. He's having a great time because he is on reset point. He's about to reset the bracket and give us more Street Fighter V action for the finale.
Bolt Strike with the hit now. This is a decent corner position here for him. Starting to mix himself. All Laura really has is, ooh, that's going to be a stun. Do you have the damage for this, though? I think that you do.
Oh,
no, you don't.
Meter build, not enough.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. The Zuna drop, blow the back out just like that. Blow the back out.
Yo, but look at Shax
saves
right now.
himself from the reset.
Shax sitting on full CA though, and not the CA is not important, but that's 3 EX thunderclaps. That's 3 EX elbows, and now we're in. I'm sorry, Bolt Strike, you're in the blender.
Yeah,
Okay,
off the back
getting
door,
out
able to
with-
escape, but no, you have to pay the toll. You had to pay some money though. Air throw, well, a defensive decision to wake up with that. Gets the EX, Barcelona. The frilly stuff.
Slowing it down. This is probably the slowest that Bolt Strike has been able to play this entire set so far. Ooh, getting clipped, and the crush counter.
Overhead. Yo, double overheaded up on a Sunday.
Yo, Shaq's pulling out
EX
the
right here, not enough.
That's Laura Tings. When you're doing that stuff, that's when you're allowed to say Tings.
That's Laura Tings right there. Man, we need to put a little bit more little Tings right there because Bolt Strike's on the Tings and we'll get this Ting right here to prevent the reset point. That's going to put him in an optimal position. That's going to put him at game point. Are we going to be seeing a reset? Are we going to be seeing the finale of this tournament? Is Bolt Strike finally going to get that win? Was it worth it, Shax? Was it worth it to go to losers? Because to me, if this was reversed, this may have been Shax's favor. But right now, Shax having to reset the bracket means he's got to put it back into a little bit more. Chat, let me know what you think as we get this final match, possibly, or more games to play.
I had pointed out these longer sets are usually pretty good for Bolt Strike. The longer this goes, the better his reads are. Maybe today is the day he is not a bridesmaid. You cannot call him. He's no Melissa McCarthy. Keep Judd Apatow out the picture. Bridesmaid's a great film, but not a good role for Bolt Strike. Look at this mix in the corner. Gets the stun off the EX command grab.
A little bit too long, but still gets the conversion. Is this done? This is done. I mean, this is done. It don't matter. Bolt Strike. He's left the land of the gorilla, went to the land of the claw, and has clawed off his clothes to make a statement. Bolt Strike on set point.
This could be it, but finding the offense starting does Laura. That's all it takes. Jumps out of the clap. And now Laura back to the corner, just backing off a little bit as Bolt Strike. And one thing, I think Shax is using his EX bar on claps in situations where it's not really going to force anything. And he's losing out on it, especially because while you're in neutral, you might end up needing to use that EX bar on EX. Oh, but if you're going to get the V-skill overhead, oh, the jab command
Look at the grab though.
The nerf. It's the extra
Punish.
4 frames.
Off the backboard. Oh my god, I can't believe he got a punish. They said they couldn't do it. They said it wasn't possible. You gotta hold this. The dash up. Defense unlocked, dog. Hits a counter hit. Shax. Bolt Strike. We're gonna see a reset? Are we gonna see the end? This is going to the wire. That read was ridiculous.
Okay, finding the low strong hit confirm. Just walking back out of the light punch elbow, not quite meaty properly. This is maybe, I can't believe it's not meat. Maybe it's the Impossible Burger. We'll have to see. Shax with the life lead so far. Oh, the slide.
That slide, good punish. Interrupts right here. Yo, the dash up the read. He read that back dash. He saw it from a mile away to get the EX Azuna drop. Can't anti-air. That's the thing about this character in terms of Vega. But one thing is he can use the EX to get through and does. East Barcelona.
Right, VT on deck for Bolt Strike. That should dissuade one fireball.
We saw it before though. Shax don't mind that. Shax will throw that sucker out. The wait, a little bit of a bait. Careful with the fireball finds a crush though.
Oh no, caught with the low forward.
Going in, making for the fireball. And this should make reset point. Shax resetting the bracket at the precipice. Take it to the limit, take it to the wire. Reset. Shin Grand Finals. Salt Grand Finals, y'all. Salt Grand Finals. You want to see more games? Well, guess what? You're going to see more games. This is the reset, and this is going to the wire. I can't believe this went down to the final round, Brad.
That's so close. And I mean, what do you do if you're Bolt Strike, right? I mean, the hope is, as I keep saying, these long sets tend to be pretty good for him. The difficulty is Laura plays at this pace that is so mentally taxing. It's going to be so difficult. As someone in chat said, they're exhausted watching it. Try playing it. That's Bolt Strike right now on Claw. You need to play at this high level, which is already difficult. These long sets, Bolt Strike fantastic at making all of these micro adjustments, but Laura is a freight train of a character. And the fact that Shaxx is completely willing to do stuff like V-dash forward into V-skill overhead with a fireball near you, even if it might not keep you safe, you need to be watching for overheads there. Who knows the type of energy that you need to bring? But the only type of energy that all of you need to bring is to be following Saltmine League if you are loving these matches. And please, this will be your last chance. And my last plug for that matchery is we queue in to true grand finals. Please use those codes because they are still out there. The codes are out there.
Yeah. Use them right now. Use them up right now. I don't want to see any codes being left on the deck. Y'all are messing up, okay? I know there's 400 plus of you, y'all. Almost to 500. Let's get the numbers up and let's finish off with this Salt Grand Final. Saltmine League Grand Finals reset right here. Big jump in right here for Shaxx. He needed that. Be able to apply the pressure and put Bolt Strike to the corner. Make him in the corner. Feel unusual because of, remember, Vega doesn't have the best sort of defensive options or defensive system. Finds and confirm. Offensive systems are really good, though, when it comes to the call, right?
Using the cheat codes, that one frame wake up jab. Everyone loves to hate on Laura's wake up jab. Just shy of stun, next hit'll do it. The view reversal, you guessed wrong, buddy. Shaxx coming out strong.
Build that ball like Build-A-Bear. Damn. Shaxx with a very dominant round, very dominant first game. Bolt Strike immediately taking off the shirt, saying the weights are off, dog. I'm going in for real. EX does not connect, my friend. Shaxx with the punish right here in terms of this fadeaway.
Okay. Content to just let that block string roll out with Shaxx.
Trade. No answer because you don't have nothing there. Shaxx going in and going on the ground, slathering and that EX, the golden stuff, the Gucci. Trying to get the finish, and there it is. Shaxx with the first game.
It's normally for Bolt Strike, these long sets, he gets to make these micro adjustments in the spacing, but at the same time, as a Laura player, you live and die by your reads on your opponent's defense. And the longer this set goes on, the more data Shaxx gets about what Bolt Strike is going to do defensively. Bolt Strike can only make these minor spacing adjustments for as long as Laura's staying out. And Shaxx is getting in.
Round one.
There has been a lot more jump-ins. There has been a lot more of that air approach too. It's hard. Ground start, Crush finds its mark, gets the Azuna drop, the bull to back out. I see the claw players up on the chat trying to rep for their boy off the Discord. Y'all gonna have to cheer a little bit harder because he's stuck in the corner. Overhead connects, the 4-piece, and the command grab ender on the side. With a side of fries with the EX, dog. Let me get a side of that EX, baby. And the stun and done, Brad, it's done. That's not done yet.
Into the standing reset, you bad man, you very bad man. Doesn't follow up off the jab so bad, you go for an extra reset, V-dash forward to get the side swap and finish with the trip guard. Why'd you try to swing when it was a scramble? I'm the king of the scramble right now. You're looking a little bit like Kristen Wiig, Bolt Strike, looking like a bridesmaid.
Dog, call him bridesmaid so you ain't catch the damn flowers. You've been at 17 different weddings throughout your entire life. You ain't catch the flowers yet, you in trouble, dog. You're gonna go home alone. You're gonna go home alone, says Shaxx. But Bolt Strike ain't out of this just yet. Buster Cloth sends out the EX. Look at the overhead. I can't believe he challenged. Knew it was going to fade away, but still stuck in the corner. What's his play?
These plus frames, Bolt Strike holding some down back. Shaxx holding him accountable for it. The sweep.
Down back for the down back. Nice Azuna drop. Bolt Strike with a lot of harder work, but they gotta find a reason to use it. Plus frames via reversal. I like that option. Nice stuck in the corner. Maybe not the best move of your Bolt Strike. That's so unfortunate. Misses the EX. Brad, he interrupted that EX command grab. That's crazy. Bolt Strike, get the finish. You can put this on Twitter so you can brag about it to all your friends, and you get to do so with the Azuna drop just like that.
Look at the difference when Shaxx wins around versus when Bolt Strike wins around. I feel like I aged 5 years watching Bolt Strike.
Bolt Strike already keying up. Why do I play this junk of a character? Already keying this up. Already keying the. Why do I play Vega and stuff like that? But he's still gonna be working. Still gonna be sweating out here. He's not going to give up. But in the corner is not where you want to be against Laura. Interrupts. Man, the counter hit side switch. That'll be stunned and done. 1-800. I need you to call that number right now. 1-800. One more reset. You gotta put the extra ones in. You gotta dial the extra numbers in, Brad. You forgot about the home office number. The reset off of that. That's the home office number, baby.
Okay, I forgot about the extension. That's my bad. It's an honest mistake. But honestly, Shax is looking real good right now. 2-0 up over a bracket reset. In the first set, super close. Last game, last round. But right now, looking like Bolt Strike's last chance to stay in this tournament and stop being a bridesmaid. That wedding dress is in the window. It's calling you, Bolt Strike. Are you going to answer the call? Or is the call going to 1-800-SHAX?
It might be, though. It might be rerouted. The unfortunate thing right now is Bolt Strike has already bought the dress, already spent the money, waiting for the opportunity to use it. This may not be the day where he gets to commit. This may not be the day. The only question my man is going to be asked is, why did I lose that? But looking strong right here. Round start. Can't count him out just yet. B-skill lands. Gets a sweep ender. Gets some needy stuff right here. Good blocks. But until he was the ellipses, the dot. Off the backboard, trying to get the reset, but the follow-up from Shax.
Uh-oh, the V-skill, there's the activate, and this is Laura. This is all it takes. It doesn't matter that you've got her with this little life. The difference between 1 health and 0 health is infinite. She may as well be full health. All right, all the V-skill
Put her down on the
never
ground.
mind.
You have to finish the job. Ooh, gets a throw, saves himself from that game point, from what possibly been a set point right there. Bolt Strike still living. Yo, Shax with the wait and bait. Using the crouching medium kick, buffer to be able to catch him. And now, one more reset for the stun. Brad.
Is he going to have the damage? Yes, he is, and he's going to have it meterless. Set
Gucci.
tournament point for Shax. Tournament point off of a bracket reset after showing that his claw was not there, but his Laura's looking to be. Gets the side swap, finds the throw, does Bolt Strike.
In the neutral here, both of them. Nice crouching mini kick, had the buffer, goes in for the EX, gets the command grab. Looking long for my mans. I'm dialing a number right now because you know they're going to be there. Without a fireball, I was just about to say. That came into play. Kiss from a rose. Mwah.
Trying to start this offense, but there's that stand short buffer. Punish on the whip command grab. But
what's the situation?
One.
Block it out.
Oh, could it be? Bolt Strike is awake.
Still alive. Right. Bolt Strike saves himself. He's swiping right, dog. He's swiping right. He's trying to find the match.
Promising
He's trying to.
Oh, matchmaker, bring me a match. Anybody? No.
All I'm thinking about is like those weird like Christian singles ones. I'm sorry. I don't think of the weird Christian single ones. They branched out to a bunch of different ones. Christian singles, atheist singles, singles out here. Let's see if Bolt Strike is going to leave with that single W, or if he's going to stay single without having a single W in terms of tournament points since season 7. It's been a while. It's been some time. He's got to get back in gear.
Look at that. This is the Bolt Strike that I like to see, but just like that, it's so tumultuous. The matchup's so volatile. Following up, finds the standing short challenge, and Bolt Strike with the life lead now, but Shax says, ooh, this is what we need to see. You need to be out of range of that standing fierce, but unfortunately you're in, and now you're in the blender. What's it gonna be? Oh, you got clips.
Activation.
Oh, he's threading the needle. Bolt Strike's beginning to believe.
I think he is too. He's like, wait a minute. Love does exist. Love does. No, the ear to ear. Shax put him back down on the ground, pull out the bolts. Shax pull him back down to reality. Pull him back down to reality with a cross up. What am I to do with the EX Azuda? Using that as a reversal. I can't believe it worked out. The dash up. The check crouching fierce.
This character doesn't have anti-airs, they said. I heard this character had bad
anti-airs. Where are they, Brad?
Where are they? They're right there. Bolt Strike found it. He pulled out. There's just something borrowed. He borrowed the anti-air from Shax for a second.
EX connects, though. I'm telling you, that armor blowing through. Shax hadn't been using that in a while, and I like that he kind of introduced that option again to get through the normals and start his own oppression air to air. Needs a back throw, though, but he's just going to go for that crushing mini kick to check the walk back. Nothing there. Good blocks, good defense. Bolt Strike has the crush, has the EX.
Shax has the VT activate. You know it's going to be forward fierce.
It's air again. Uh-oh. Bolt Strike saying put down the phone. You better put down the phone, dog. I ain't trying to dial that right now.
He tried to swing. The view reversal, the chase down. Oh, no.
The punish.
Extra no.
Not enough. The trade. Oh, what's going on?
Lost moment.
Cross cut, view reversal. Anybody's game. Still Bolt Strike. Gotta be careful. Don't have the fireball. Try to go for the punish right there from Bolt Strike. Says, put your sister on the phone. Put your sister on the phone. Put your sister on the phone. Bolt Strike versus Shax going to the very limit. Y'all, put up the codes right now. Put up the exclamation mark. As Bolt Strike says, put your sister on the phone. Damn, Bolt Strike ain't leaving here.
Reminder, because a couple of people have asked, only the winner gets the pot, so they are playing for that Matcherino payout right now. Second and third get nothing. 2-2, Shin Grand Finals. Bolt Strike opening up with the sweep. Oh, I'm sorry. Where should you be blocking? Next hit.
Nowhere, dog.
Oh, the unblockable.
It don't matter. The EX, nobody blocks that. You damn right. That's an unblockable. In the lane of the EU, in the lane of the US, it don't matter where you at. You ain't blocking that. Anti-air, the crouching fierce. Let me see that Gucci, baby. Let me see that lemonade. Let me see that lemonade with a slide with a perfect KO. There you go.
Looking like
Gucci.
After someone gets the makeover in the movies, they come down in slow motion. This is slow motion Bolt Strike. All he had to do was take the glasses off. He was pretty inside the whole time.
That's all you had to do.
He just had to believe in himself.
The beauty in the inside comes on the outside, but Shax's looking to turn him inside out with that command grab. Hold this pressure, but the challenge from Bolt Strike, EX. And the side switch off that Barcelona going to allow him a good amount of pressure, too. This is good right here. The reversal out of there. Gets a light touch.
What's it going to be? Tournament point for Bolt Strike. Shax doesn't have VT yet.
Can he stay solid? I don't know if he can stay solid because, I mean, Shax ain't done just yet. We can't route out Shax just yet. Even with no bar to work with, but building up B-Trigger, she's still a threat. Be careful to jump in. Anti-air side switch, try to get the command, grab the fade away. Bolt Strike with the punish. Oh, dog. I want to be like that. What the counter hit might seal the deal.
No. The Season 2 starter. This is what it takes. This is an old blender. It's an old code, but it checks out, sir.
Interrupts the EX. Yo, Bolt Strike. This is his victory. Bolt Strike. You may kiss the bride that is W because you are the winner of this week's Saltmine League. It's been season after season, but you ain't going home alone. You're going with some cash to the honeymoon, and you're gonna take the throne that is this week's tournament winner, Bolt Strike.
Wow. That was
damn, after even the reset.
Yes. That was a reverse 3-0 after a tight bracket reset that Shax managed to make happen, and Bolt Strike finally finishing it. As we said a couple of times, for the first time since Season 7. This man is consistent. No dubs since Season 7, but still making top 3 placements in the rankings, and that's why.
That's why he's the victor today, baby. That's why he's the victor today. Hope you guys enjoyed this great Street Fighter 5 action. Not only the top spot, but all the great action. We had EVO winners, had upsets back and forth, even through the pools and all the way top 16. Things were looking hot and spicy, y'all. Things were fantastic. Hope you guys enjoyed this action. If you did, hit that Matcherino. Run some love to them. And you guys make sure you guys are following this channel right here. If you're new, follow this channel. If you're not new, if you got the primes and you got anything on you, run it to Saltmine League, hit him with the primes, with the subs if you got them, and make sure to follow them on Twitter because we're not going to end just yet on the Saltmine League kind of stuff, okay? We still got good stuff coming your way this week on Monday. Tomorrow, we're going to hit you with the grudge matches, the saltiest of matches on Monday. So tune in for that. And then also on Friday, the king of the Saltmine and also king of the tournament right now, that is Bolt Strike in terms of winning, this week will be on play on Friday. So I need y'all to come through on both days and watch some great Street Fighter 5 action, EU and plus more, plus Friends edition, because on Monday, sometimes they invite US people. So it's been fantastic. Brad, what do you want to say to people before we bounce out of here?
Yo, I just want to say thanks to everybody that came through. We broke 500 a couple of times tonight. That's awesome. Thanks so much for showing love to Saltmine League. These guys are putting in some amazing work. Redis came in and felt himself a little bit and said the best Street Fighter action anywhere. And the reality is that's a legitimate claim. I think that there's a real discussion to be had that may well be the case, because where else are you seeing matches of this caliber? Evo champs going down in top 8, super tight matches like this. And I know some of y'all were showing some love to St. Cola and I in the chat. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that love. And thank you, Redis, for letting us come out and throw our voice behind your events. It is a fantastic joy to be able to do that.
I definitely had a lot of fun. People, hope you guys had a lot of fun too. Redis, you got anything you want to say to the people before we bounce out of here?
Well, yeah, of course. Make sure to follow us on Twitter, guys. Check out our YouTube channel. Congratulations once again to Bold Strike for winning. Also thanks to Sankola, BradM. Make sure to follow them on Twitter as well. And yeah, see you tomorrow with the Saltmine Set Monday.
All right, guys. Peace out. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.
Be safe, everyone.